Okay, Pascaline. Hey guys, that's quick. You guys joined fast. I hope you guys are not here to start fighting. Let's see. I just want to share the live stream with certain people. What's happening here? These apps and updating their softwares without warning people. Anyways, good evening, everybody. Hey, yo, guys. So, no fighting, ne? Please, no fighting. No insulting Uncle P. I'm joking. Me, I like violence. So, bring all the violence you want tonight. I'm ready for it. I'm here to answer questions. I'm here to get cooked or to cook others. You guys let me know if you can hear me. If the sound is good, everything is good. I was about to record, but it's been raining and recording takes time and editing takes time. So I just decided, you know what, let me do a live stream, have a chat with you guys. There's lit up all gifts in their gift gallery. Blackberry, oh, hi, thank you. So yeah, man, I figured, you know what, rather let's talk on a live stream. I usually live stream both on YouTube and TikTok. But today I'm strictly going to focus on TikTok alone. And yeah, man. So the conversation, obviously, you guys know, it's always South Africa, foreigners, Nigerians, Zimbabweans. But on the beginning of this show, I mostly want to focus on my Zimtoto brothers and sisters, because it seems like they're the ones who are being very brave lately. And some people need to be put back into their places very fast, very quickly. So that's what we're going to do. I don't know. You guys don't mind if I'm wearing my robe, right? It's a bit cold. What do you guys want me to? You know, let's do this. Before somebody comments, it's unprofessional, Uncle P. It's unprofessional. Let's do this. We're just going to invite a few people. Let's invite this girl that thinks the world revolves around her. I like beef, guys. I like beef. I like drama. Let's send invite. Okay. This live stream is gonna get interesting very quickly. That much I can tell you. So if you are here right now, don't leave. Stick around, because it is going to get super interesting. That much I can tell you. I'm just sending invites to a few people to come and join us. Guys, share the live with your friends. Don't just scroll. If you're scrolling through live streams, this is the one live stream you want to stick around for. If you want to come up, please do request. I have absolutely no issue bringing people up. Hi, Nono. It's been a while. Just give me a second, guys. Ooh. I just invited my ex. Yeah, ne? Now she's gonna start thinking like, oh my God, what does he want from me? Ugh, Jesus. But anyways, we're here now. Okay, guys, so obviously the topic of everything lately has been Operation Dudula and foreigners and everything that is happening. Elections are coming and it looks like everybody's suddenly acting as if, you know, they've been patriotic from day one. But one thing that we can all agree on when it comes to, is there a plane flying? Anyone that is here, just give me a shout. Let me know that if you guys can hear me, if everything's good, because I'm using headsets this time around. TikTok has been stressing about me doing a live stream. What's that? Swipe right to what? Why am I swiping right? You can share your live, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Swipe left for closure. Okay. We hear ya. Okay. That's all I wanted to know, that you guys can hear me. Okay. Now, how do I start my podcast that got me into trouble? South Africans are lazy. South Africans are xenophobic. South African guys, why are you guys only watching 5 seconds of the video and then you start commenting and cooking me in the comment section? Bafet. That my interest got yo guys, when I'm telling you I have literally over 2,000 comments that TikTok has withheld because you guys are cooking me. TikTok sent me a message that said, we noticed that your recent content has caused a lot of cyberbullying. And then they gave me multiple options and that I can take for handling the cyberbullying. Guys, why are you cyberbullying Uncle P? Yeah, I know, man. You know what now? What makes it funny is not even the fact that you guys are cyberbullying me or not watching the videos and then commenting on just the first 10 seconds of my intro. What makes it worse is the inboxes, the DMs that I'm getting from foreigners who are now like, you see, we told you these South Africans are uneducated. You know, they are stupid, they have no sense. They just talk nonsense, you see. They don't even watch your content and they just have an opinion. And they were going on and on. And guys, I think that's one of the biggest issues we're going to find ourselves in come election and come voting. I think a lot of people, especially on social media, they are fake patriots. You know, they just come and then they join. Gentic, I invite you to co-host. Don't sorry guys, I'm not doing any co-hosting. Thank you very much for the invite though, but no co-hosting, I'm sorry. And one of the things that I realized from just experiencing what my inbox or my DMs or the comments have shown is that we're in trouble, guys. I don't think South Africa is united as it needs to be in order to get the change that they need. Right now, anything that Operation Dudula does is being criticized both by South Africans and foreigners. And the sad reality about the discrimination or the hate that Operation Dudula March in March is getting, and anyone that is standing for South Africa is getting, the reason why foreigners have the, how can I say, the Belingo Bengota, they've got the stamina to disrespect South Africans is because South Africans allowed them to disrespect them. South Africans are opening the door for foreigners to disrespect them. What do I mean by that? I'm gonna try and play this video and hopefully you guys can see it and hear what's happening on the video. And I wanna show you guys a very sad example of why. So, long story short, when Operation Dudula comes to the salon and your hairdresser runs away. So basically, I don't even think it's Operation Dudula. I just think it's South Africans. My Kwere friend is back. Haibo. Even if that is a joke, but that's an insult though. Even if you were trying to be funny, that's not funny. It's an insult. You can't call Nigerians and Zimbabweans Kwerekweres as an insult and then call me a Kwerekwere as a joke. Afri Furniture says I'm talking nonsense. Afri Furniture, where are you from? You can come on the stream and tell me the nonsense that I'm talking about. So the video that I just played now is basically, according to them, Operation Dudula came and started shutting down businesses. Okay? And the girl who was doing her hair was not done, so she had to go to the lady's house. And this is the biggest issue South Africa has. The biggest issue that South Africa has... okay, guys, just give me a second. I've allowed... why is it just... okay, no, it's fine. Give me a second, guys. I don't want it automatic. Everyone, auto accept. Okay, now I'm not gonna do auto accept. Everyone, but allow guest requests. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. We've got Ma Africa. I'll get to you just now. I believe Ma Africa is the one that just. Give me a second. Okay, guys, I'm gonna accept requests from you guys just now, but I'm not gonna allow the auto accept so that we don't get flooded. Hi, Uncle P. Tabi. Hi, mamas. Always a pleasure. They're burning down universities instead of fighting correct things. Lerato, you know what now? This is the issue with when South Africa is fighting for something and then they decide to use violence. There's always people who want to judge them. Okay? You really access different lives, hey? So, guys, let me focus first. Let me say what I want to say, and then I'm gonna read the comments. So, one of the things that South Africa has as a problem is unity. Okay, South Africans are not united, and this is the reason why they scare you guys culturally. This is the reason why they always say that when South Africans are done with foreigners, they will eventually turn against each other. Miss Oscarini, how are you doing, mamas? All the way from the UK. New Leaf, been here for a very long time. Of course, you've been here for a minute, mamas. One of the things is South Africa that you don't realize, it's extremely important for foreigners to divide you guys culturally, religiously. Because if you look at our countries, most of our countries are divided culturally and religiously. If you look at Nigeria, Christians are being unalived by apparently Muslims. And that's one of the biggest wars that they have in their country. So what's happening here in South Africa is the very same thing. It's extremely important for South Africans to remain divided in order for foreigners to be able to conquer this country. Now, let me give you, like I gave you guys an example right now. A lot of South Africans still utilize foreign businesses. Why? Because hair salons are cheaper when they're foreigners, barber shops are cheaper, their businesses are cheaper, everything is cheaper. But the one thing that South Africans don't put into consideration, just the fact that it's cheap and you are able to afford it, doesn't necessarily mean that that thing is benefiting your country or your economy. And usually foreign businesses do not benefit your economy. Now, you might say, yeah, but the Nigerian guy or the Malawian guy or the Zimbabwean guy can fix my car much cheaper and the South African guy is too expensive. Now, you need to understand, if the South African guy is a bit or a little bit expensive, it's because that South African guy's business is probably registered and that South African has to pay tax. Princess, hello. That South African guy has to pay, that South African business has to pay tax. I am telling you now with the fact that literally 99% of foreign businesses don't pay tax. Secondly, I can put my nuts on the line for this. 99% of foreign businesses don't hire anyone. And if they do hire, they hire foreigners. It's mostly Zimbabweans and Malawians because they can take advantage of them because they can't go to CCMA. They can't just go open cases and they prefer undocumented ones. So these issues is the one that leads to the South African economy feeling the pinch that it's feeling right now. The problem that South Africa has, like recently, Operation Dudula went to court in Durban, and after the court case, they decided to go watch a soccer match. Zandile made a video stating how there was division, blah, 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 and some South Africans didn't want to sit with Zimbabweans, da-da-da-da-da-da, and you are very smart. I appreciate your throat. I appreciate you too, Lerato. Hi, host. Hi, wifey. Oh, wifey. Hi, wifey. Yet they talk about indirect. Guys, listen, when it comes to foreigners talking about that, just because they are buying bread. All right, guys, please, can we not have that argument of that? That is evidence of their level of stupidity. Guys, do you know that our countries, we don't know about taxation? Like where you get a salary and you know that in your salary, UIF, unemployment fund. We don't, guys, most of these things we are learning it in South Africa. This is the reason why you see Nigerians, they get shocked when they come here. They're like, Haibo. In South Africa, when the robots, simple things like when the robots break down, Everybody knows once the robots are not working, it becomes a stop sign. Stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. Order. You see, Lerato say finish the thing of the soccer. Yes. So what I was saying about what happened in that soccer thing is this. So Operation Dudula Zandile basically made a video and stated how people were not didn't want to sit with Zimbabweans and this. And then I went to, obviously I'm always on social media looking for content, looking for things that I'm going to talk about. And I kept finding videos of Zimbabweans saying Nigerians, not all African countries. All African countries. What are you talking about? What? Where are you from? Does Kenya have tax? Don't start with me. Let me focus on what I'm saying. So I found a lot of Zimbabweans talking about how Zandile was lying, how South Africans were united, and blah, blah, blah. Guys, listen. Let's be honest with each other now. Zimbabweans are not proud of their country, and they will not return to their country. Neither will Nigerians, neither will Malawians. Guys, Pakistanis, Ethiopians, Somalians are coming from the other side of the river. The other side of the river. And they are here. What makes you think they're going to go back? Somebody says soccer is not for politics. You are very naive. If you think soccer is not politics, you are very naive. Then you've never watched the World Cup. You are very, very naive thinking soccer is not politics. Soccer is a very political game. But anyways, that's not why we are here. Enjoy this. Thank you. Pleasure. So, guys, this is the reality. The reality is this. Foreigners are not going to leave South Africa. Okay? And what is happening in South Africa right now, South Africans are waking up. And they are realizing that they're in danger and that foreigners are taking over. And how are foreigners taking over? And this is the biggest issue. It is, I'm not going to say Jolofinas, because Jolofinas, that means we are talking about women who date Nigerians. I'm going to talk about South African women who date foreigners. Now, is there anything wrong with dating foreigners? No. There's nothing wrong with dating a foreigner. I'm a foreigner myself, and I've dated, my children are from South African women. The issue is, what type of a foreigner are you dating? And South Africa needs to become very judgmental on foreigners. How are you dating somebody that runs a business in your country and the business is illegal? Selling off stolen cell phones, laptops, and you say that's a good person. The problem is, I think the poverty and the desire to live a lavishing life leads a lot of the people, a lot of the women in this country to seek this man. Who are you to say foreigners won't leave? You see, lack of understanding is a big problem. Guys, if you're going to ask me stupid questions, I don't know. We are proud just we married here and we have kids. Yo, I knew I was going to attract more foreigners on the live stream than I would have attracted South Africans. Because these people are very loud in South Africa. Guys, how are you not loud in your own country? Zimbabweans right now are being called. Okay? They are being called to go strike in their country. Do Zimbabweans even know that that's happening right now in their country? That they are being called to go strike? Or they are just here making noise? Do you know that right now in your country, you guys have made a deal with China for a few billions to develop your country? So who's going to develop that country if you are all in South Africa? Who's going to build? We own our husband's country. What do you mean? Oh, there's a Jolofina here. There's a Jolofina here claiming that they are in their husband's country. If you're in your husband's country, then you're in the long live stream. Scroll. Go to the right live stream. You see, right now Zimbabwe is claiming, there was an article that I read where South Africa was spending, I think, close to 60 billion in investment in Zimbabwe, and now it's less. Okay? Now, they no longer need a lot of the South Africa support because they are making their own production. So if Zimbabwe is producing their own products right now, who is producing it if all the Zimbabweans are here and all around the world, they're not in Zimbabwe? Who's producing those products? Because every day, thousands and thousands of Zimbabweans are entering South Africa. Right now, Zimbabweans are being called to go home. There's a strike. I just want to, is my phone off? Let me switch on my phone. I just want to see the date of the strike. There's a strike now happening in Zimbabwe. Zimbabweans are being called to go home and strike. I want to give you guys the information. Zimbabwe, your country is getting better. There's a 1 million men march. Yeah, Zimbabweans. Yeah. My people. It's time to go fix Zimbabwe. If you really love your country, Mugabe fought for you guys. 1 million men march. A call to all Zimbabweans to join the Million Men March against state capture and corruption. Date 17 October. Today is 10. In 7 days. 17 October, Zimbabwe. Venue, Robert Mugabe Square. Robert Mugabe Square. If somebody says we are not going, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm Tando Dlamini say, what's your agenda? My agenda is to make foreigners realize, legal foreigners, not just foreigners, legal foreigners, to realize that what they are doing will affect all of us. You see what foreigners don't understand, okay? I'm a legal foreigner in South Africa. Okay, I've got my seat, I've got my documentations, I pay my tax, I've got my businesses, I've got my kids, I've got my home. I do what needs to be done in order for me to be legal in this country. Now, when South Africans get angry and they want to get rid of people, they will not choose. You see this? Many of you already think I'm Nigerian. You see, many of you already think I'm Nigerian. So when you dudula us, you will dudula me to Nigeria. You guys, please, if you want to, please, imagine you dudula me to, guys, wrong country, rather send me to Ghana. Rather send me, guys, please, before you dudula me, ask me to sing the Nigerian national anthem, please. Please, don't dudula me to the wrong country, guys. You dudula me to Nigeria. Have you seen my content? If you dudula me to Nigeria, guys, I will not make it 24 hours, not even 2 hours. Please, I'm Angolian. Send me back to Angola. Are you from Uganda? Hey, please, I beg. I'm from Angola, guys. Let's clarify that there's 144 people here. I'm from Angola. Please dudula me to the right country. Angola, sou angolano 100%. Faz favor, se vais me mandar no meu país, me manda para Angola. Why not Nigeria? It's an African. If Nigerians are running away from Nigeria, you want to deport an Angolan to Nigeria? Guys, I beg, please. Listen, Nigeria is 300 plus million people. Okay? Out of that 300 plus million people, over 150 million of them are undocumented and unregistered. So guys, we are not just dealing with people who have no sense of life, but we are dealing with people who are not even known in their own country. So, Lord have mercy. The trouble we are causing. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Bro, leave the comment, please, and submit. Okay, I'll leave the comment. I'll leave the comment section. Okay, I'll leave the comment section. Guys, listen. This is the reality is this now. The reality that South Africa needs to realize. I don't make my content because I hate foreigners. I am a foreigner myself, you know. Did you ever go and visit Nigeria? God forbid. God forbid. Go visit. What are you visiting? What is there in Nigeria that I cannot find here in South Africa? What is in Nigeria that I cannot find in my own country? Estás a fazer barulho, meu irmão. Tu és da Nigéria. Vá pro caralho, Tando. Sou angolano 100%. O meu pai, minha mãe, minha irmã, todo mundo são em Angola. Tô fazer barulho. A conta da tua mãe, estás a ouvir, caralho. We will take you to Mozambique. Rather take me to Mozambique because I can walk back to South Africa. Rather take me to Mozambique. I can walk. Which direction do you walk? Do you also walk via Bedbridge border or Limpopo River? I will walk back. Rather, guys, listen. I flew into South Africa 3 hours, okay, with SAA when it was still running. I don't know if it's still back. Are you from Zimbabwe? God forbid. Zimbabwe where? Does Zimbabwe have gorgeous looking men like this? Guys, please. We will dudula you ki kwabanga. So we will like him because he stands for South. Didn't expect this live stream to go like this. Why you guys want to send me? I'm from Angola, guys. I am from Angola. So Angola no same percent. Hey guys, I'm from Angola. Don't do me to a wrong country. Why are you so scared of Nigeria? I'm not scared of Nigeria. I'm not scared of Nigeria. I'm not scared of my Nigerians. I just don't like their behavior. You know, the reality is, when I came to South Africa, 1997, back then, black South Africa and white South Africa was just getting to know each other. Simply because they just came from apartheid, and you know that unity they were trying to build. So I grew up in South Africa, 1997, guys. I think that's what, 28 years, and I've always known South Africa to be a peaceful country. You know, I've always known, Uncle P, I've been to Luanda a long time ago. I've always known South Africans to be peaceful people. And I think that's the biggest issue that South Africa is facing today. What South Africans are forgetting is we got our independence many years. Some of us got our independence for over 60 years. And what have we done with that independence? We have the audacity to tell you South Africans that you voted for the ANC for 30 years, the ANC has destroyed the country, okay? If the ANC has destroyed the country in 30 years, what have we done to our countries in 60 years? What has Zimbabwe done for their country? What has Malawi done for their country? What have they done for their independence? The reality is this, guys. We don't have hope in our countries. We don't have democracy. We have capitalism. Our president don't care for us. Keep in mind, Angola's president was there in power for 35 years. And they own over 80 to 90% of the wealth in the country. Guys, in Angola, you can't just go around striking, Baba. You can't go around. But most of our country, why do you think Nigerians, Zimbabweans, when they strike in South Africa? They don't strike in their own country. When last did you see a strike happening in Zimbabwe? When they were standing against the corruption in Zimbabwe, they were striking here. Yeah, they were striking here. We all born in hospital, but we are not doctors. Okay, some people are speaking Chinese. You see, and this is what people don't understand. Simple things like healthcare. Why do you think they are fighting for your hospitals? Why do you think they are fighting for your hospital? Guys, you know, if foreigners were truthful, they would be I'm going to speak about Angola. I've never seen a government hospital where you can walk in for free, even to get a Panado. Where? Who? From where? From where? From where? Who's going to give you a grandpa for free? Guys, listen, the reality is this. What we experience, that's why you see most of our people are all over the world. Europe, America, you name it, we are all over the world. We have no hope in our countries. Now, before we start insulting South Africa for being xenophobic, before we start calling South Africa lazy, before we start calling South Africa all the names we call South Africa, let me ask you guys a question. Are Americans not chasing away foreigners? Is Poland not chasing away foreigners? Is Ireland not chasing away foreigners? Which country right now in the world is not chasing away foreigners? Every single nation no longer wants immigrants. They're not even saying illegal. They just don't want immigrants anymore. So now you tell me a country, South Africa, 65 million people, that includes foreigners. They claim that South Africa has the highest HIV rate. South Africa is the capital city of crime. But we are still coming here. So Angola is amongst the poorest country in the world. If that's what you think, you can go check. Guys, the reality is South Africa is Europe in Africa. Let nobody lie to you. If you know what shocks me is the fact that the shit we tell South Africans, we tell them that shit while living in their country, while drinking their water. Guys, do you know how many countries in Africa can claim that they have taps in their house where they can open a tap, water comes out? No, I know people are requesting, just not yet. It gets, once the requests come in, we're gonna go crazy. I promise you I'm gonna accept requests now. Guys, what I initially wanted to say when I started this live stream is that South Africans need to unite. South Africans need to unite. You have to be one voice. And listen, Operation Dudula is a very small operation. March and March is a very small operation. I don't think that people are going to be united enough to be able to put them in the type of power that we need them to be in. But the reality is they need to get into government. Yes, many people are afraid. They're like, but when they get into government, they're going to end up like everybody else. They're going to turn their back against us. What you are forgetting is this. South Africa, unlike our countries, your democracy works. When you wanted to take Cyril Ramaphosa off power, you could have done it. The problem is you were not united in your decision to take him out of power. Subscribe on Uncle P's YouTube. Please, guys, go show me some love. Thanks, Ivele. Go show me some love on my YouTube channel. There's a lot happening there. The reality that South Africa is facing is the division that we foreigners have caused within them. You know, and how did we cause this division? Guys, earlier on today, I was in Primrose. And anyone who's been in Primrose knows Primrose is full of foreigners. And somebody decided to have, somebody decided to have a conversation with me about my channel. And they asked me, you're a foreigner yourself, why do you speak like this about foreigners? I said, no. You are making one big mistake. I don't speak like this about foreigners. I speak up like this about illegal foreigners and foreigners who do not abide the law. And the reason I speak like this is because those foreigners, yes, Primrose in Germiston, those foreigners will affect all of us. Every single one of us. Right now, if I'm not mistaken, in the UK, they've now changed their system where they are using now digital IDs with facial recognitions and everything else. Why do you think they are doing that? They are tired. They want people that come in must live the same way they came in. Mr. Ayanda Ogonoye. Yo, that's a South African with a Nigerian surname asking me which country I'm from. Sissy, I'm not going to answer. You will not. Just stay that side. Just stay where you are. I think let me bring people on top because people want to fight. And me, I'm ready for a fight. Except, since you guys want to fight, let's fight. Except, I'm accepting, guys. Hold on. I'm going to accept. Give me a second, guys. You are all coming up now. Accept. Except there's somebody from Zimbabwe here. I want that one specifically. Because Zimbabweans are very brave here in South Africa. Extremely brave. They are the loudest foreigners here. Give me a second, guys. I'm accepting everyone that is requested. Guys, just remember, I have the power to kick you out now. So if you want to stick around and have your voice heard, try. Okay, hold on. Carol, your mic is on. How are you doing, Sissy? Carol. Carol. Carol going once. Carol going twice. Okay. When Carol is done eating pop, we will have her come back. Let's go to Brenda. Please unmute yourself.
Uncle P, how are you?
Kunjan Sisi.
Yo,
Which side are we? Are you fighting me?
Oh. Yeah.
What do you want? Which one do you want?
I'm being on the live thing.
Left or right? Or is it right or left?
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Put your agenda on the table.
You know,
let's talk.
Thank you for this. Hey, I've been longing to hear. I've been longing to hear a foreigner saying the truth for once. You know, I've been longing for this, and thank you for this, for your honesty. We've been
you know what's the issue. You know what's the issue now, Mama. You know what's the issue. I don't think I'm speaking the truth because I'm a foreigner. I think I'm speaking the truth because I'm human. First, I think we need to start accepting that the people
I
who are talking
understand,
about
but
SIPA, they are not human.
no, no,
Because
no,
let's
no.
be
I
honest.
understand, but
Let's
for
be
the fact that it's
honest.
coming from someone who's not,
Who's not there?
yeah,
I get you. But please
who's not a
put
South
your mate on the
African,
table, mamas.
I
I'm listening.
personally, yes, I wanted to say I personally work in the salon and I work with Zimbabweans, ne? And I've been observing their attitude, everything. I keep quiet. Sometimes I'm fuming to comment, but I just tell myself, you know what? Let me not intervene and just listen to them. I'll hear them saying things like South Africans are lazy, South Africans are stupid, and all that. And I'm there personally, and I'm like, okay, you say all this,
I
you are
wanna
here
ask
in
you a
our
question.
country,
I wanna ask you a
I'm working
question.
with you.
I wanna ask you a
And
question. Hold on. When
yeah,
they say South Africans are lazy, okay? What do they usually mean? What you lazy in what way? You don't wanna work? What's the story?
okay, the most thing they say is we have too much rights, ne? We don't want to work when we are hired and then we are given a salary like maybe that is small. We don't want to take it, and I'm just thinking you don't understand. That's why I don't want to intervene in that conversation with
But you
them,
need to. Why
right?
don't you ask them? Why
Uh,
don't you ask them in their country?
see,
In their country, if they have salaries. You know that some countries don't even have salaries. They just learn salaries here in South
I
Africa.
personally choose not to. I choose not to comment in that because it's not gonna take us anywhere, right? Listen, you
Facts.
are in my country. It's the same as I usually say to foreigners, bruh, you are a visitor. Let's make an example. I come to your home to visit, and you people, you bring do as you please in my house. You bring your cultures and everything. I believe in when you go to Rome, you do what the Romans are doing. Why don't you guys come to the
Facts.
country in a legal way, learn our culture, and mix with us, work with us? I mean, we've been living with foreigners for a long time. I don't believe in us being
Very true.
xenophobic. There's nothing like
Definitely
that in
not.
South Africa. Who's supporting the foreigners' business? Are we not supporting a foreigners' business? Are we not buying from them? Are our South African people not are the customers of the saloon
Well,
ladies? All that. It's not.
hold on. Apparently, the only reason Angola
Yeah.
doesn't have apparently the only reason why you are supporting foreign businesses is because without them you will not be able to survive.
According to them. I
So you know
admit,
what?
as a
You
South
know what's their
African,
problem? You know
I
what's their
admit that
problem, now? You know what is their biggest
we've
problem?
learned so much. Yeah,
No, no, no.
we've
I
learned
think you want to say
so
you've learned
much
so
from
much from
foreigners.
foreigners. Hold on.
That's
Pause
true.
that
We've
one for a
learned. I
second.
mean,
Eh?
remember,
Pause.
listen, where I'm
Pause.
coming from.
Wait,
Listen,
wait. Okay, go on.
yeah, yeah.
What?
Okay, you
Tell
know
me
what? Where I'm
what
coming
is up
from with
there?
this, ne? We mustn't forget our system it's made for us to go to school, learn, become doctors, become teachers, become work for people. And then, honestly speaking, foreigners came with a different thing. They're
Okay.
skilled.
Pause
They
right
use
there,
their
Brenda. Pause
hands.
right
We've
there.
learned
Brenda,
that.
pause
I
right there.
personally,
Pause
yeah,
before the comment section
yeah,
turns against you, ne? Because you gosh, umnand. Me, I don't like
yeah.
people turning against beautiful women. So let me help you out, okay? You didn't learn anything from foreigners.
Yeah.
You know why? If you were born in South Africa and you've lived in South Africa, you know at some stage from 1996, 1997, all the way to the year 2000, every tuck shop, well, we used to call them tuck shops, every, what do they call them now, spaza shops and
Yeah.
everything was owned by South Africans. And they were very successful. And they were very organized. The vendors that were selling in
Yes.
the streets in South Africa, our mamas who were selling them fat cakes, oh, Kosi, them chips, you know the chips they put in the packets, they were very clean. And we bought those and we ate it. We used to buy chippies for 10 cents and 20 cents. What you don't realize, what happened is foreigners came in and influxed your country. When they influxed your country, your economy became expensive. You see? So, what you don't understand, South Africa
Yes.
was still healing from apartheid. They were still trying to recover. Remember, you guys were still stuck in Soweto, Tembisa, in all these places. You were not yet accustomed to the life that belonged in your country. We come from struggle. We come
Yes.
from suffering. So that means when we came to your country, we saw the milk and honey that you were offering for Mahala. Free hospital, free education. Hebana, you look left, KFC, you look right, McDonald's, you look up, Nando's. All in one place. We didn't have this in our countries. So we didn't teach you guys anything. The only thing we did, we utilized your system, abused it, and caused it to become too tight to an extent where you guys no longer could benefit from your own system. Your mothers,
I
your
agree with you.
grandmothers, and your fathers worked very hard for you guys. So what did we then do? We came to, I'll give an example of Joburg, CBD, Bri, where Nigerians are, they've got cell phone shops and all these things. Those businesses were owned by South Africans. What happened is the rental became too expensive because the economy was going up, so everything kept going up. Too many people in your country, that means that you have to
Yes.
increase your productivity. Your production has to increase. That means where you were making 10 bread, now you have to make 20 bread. But the problem is you catered for us foreigners, but you didn't cater for illegal foreigners. You catered for legal foreigners. So when they legal, now
Yes.
imagine living in a community where they are catering for 20 people and then there is 30 illegal foreigners. Now, if the 20 people don't buy the 20 bread in time, the 30 illegal foreigners buy them, what will the 20 legal people eat? So your economy started producing extra for people they did not know that are in the country in the hopes that they do not collapse the state. Because what was happening now, people started getting sick, hospitals were getting flooded, and they're like, where are all these people coming from? Now, look, I'll give an example. Look at Cape Town, for example. Cape Town right now, I don't think most of us can afford to live in Cape Town. Cape Town, even if you earn 25,000, you can't live there. Why? Foreigners. So when the economy increased, what then happened? Your mother, your grandmother who owned the tuck shop, who owned the small shop, could no longer afford that rent. Because you see what foreigners did when they came to this country? They did not support you guys. They supported their own. So now they come to you and they're like, okay, Brenda, this is what I'm gonna do now. Your rent is 3,000. Me now I'm gonna pay you 6,000. 6,000 a month and you don't have to work. Rather yet, how much are you making here? You say, no, a month I make 5,000 plus my rent is 3,000. In total, 8,000. And that's what foreigners did. They will offer you that 8,000. That the money you were paying for rent and the money you were making for your business, they will offer you that money so you can leave. The moment you leave, you are forgetting one thing. You were doing a legal business. You were paying taxation. If you had an employee, you were paying that employee's UIF. And you as a South African, you've got medical insurance or medical aid.
Yes.
Now, when a foreigner comes, takes over that business away from you, and is giving you that 8,000, let's assume he opens a cell phone business or a laptop business, which they usually do, and it's a stolen one. What you have done is you have given him access to increase crime in your country. Keep in mind, when he sells these stolen tablets, he's not paying tax for it. He didn't buy it, so he didn't pay purchase tax. 1. 2, when he sells it, he doesn't pay VAT or taxation for selling that product. So your country benefits nothing. Now, when the government is no longer receiving the money they initially used to receive, what happens to the economy? They come back to the legal, to South Africans. They're like, hey, South Africans, hello, Askisne, we have a bit of a problem. We don't have enough money. We need to increase the VAT. We need to increase the petrol. We need to increase bread. We need to increase this. Who are paying those increases? It's you. Because when now, Brenda, you cannot run away from this because you are a South African. You see me, I can take my, because me, I have an ID. But I can take my ID and put it aside and bring my passport out where it suits me. And How many
It's bad.
Zimbabweans,
It's very bad. I
Mozambicans,
hear you.
Malawians who are packing trucks? You know those, you see them all the time in December. They are going to their country in these big
Yes.
taxis with all those products. Where's the taxation for those products?
Taking everything.
They
Taking
are talking
everything.
about VAT. Those
Yes.
imbeciles are talking about VAT. They are talking about VAT. No, where's the taxation for import and export? Because that's import and export. So when they don't pay those import and export duties for the products they're taking out of South Africa, South Africans have to pay back that lost money. And then on top of that lost money, your government is putting money in mattresses. We are not naming names.
It's bad. It's very bad.
You see
And
what I'm
I
saying?
think
So, guys,
what
don't be
drives me,
fooled. Let nobody lie to you that you let. If you're going to learn something from us, we must teach it to you from our country. How are we going to teach you unity when our countries are not united? Africa unite in South Africa. Why don't we unite Angola with Congo? Are we not close to each other? Congo has a war, but South Africa is the one that has to go fight on behalf of Congo. Why is... Okay, just hold on, guys. I want to make somebody a moderator so they can assist. No, dismiss, confirm. There you go. We've got a moderator here. You see what South Africa is, and you know what I realized? It's not even the people who support foreigners are clever blacks. There are those South Africans that have managed to get out of their castles, come to live in Joburg in the cities, and they've realized that foreigners know how to maneuver the system of South Africa. You see? So, guys, if I have to go into details of what foreigners do in this country, you'll be very shocked. But I think most of us know. You see? Guys, let nobody lie to you. If our education system was better than yours, if we were smarter than you, guys, like, is this not simple maths? 1 + 1 = 2. If I'm smarter than you, my education system in my country is better than you, because that's what we claim, right? We claim we are stronger. We claim we are this. Why is our countries the way they are? We can't fight our government. So we are only strong when we are in South Africa. Our bravery is only here. Imagine me standing here. South Africans are xenophobic. They are lazy. They are stopping foreigners from going into hospitals. They are stopping us from getting medical help. They are stopping us from opening our businesses. We have children with South Africans. We need to feed them. Why do you not have children with a Nigerian woman? Because they are all men. Eh? Guys, our women wear size 12, eh? I'm telling you now, they wear size 12. Hey! My auntie wears a size 13. We can't find shoes for her. Look, Angolan women are beautiful, but my auntie wears a size 13. I'm telling you now. You come to South Africa, you find Wota Wota Nyash. You think they made that song of Wota Wota Nyash for them? Wota Wota Nyash for South Africans. Guys, listen, South Africa is nice. Soft life even when you are poor. In South Africa, you can be living in the squatter camp, but you never go hungry. In our countries, we know what poverty looks like. Somebody said, host, please invite other stupid food. Guys, we know what poverty looks like. And because we know what poverty looks like, when we come to your country, hey, Baba, we fight to stay. You see me, I was smart. I was like, wait. You see what my father said? My father, he said to us, guys, when you're in somebody's house and they tell you to strip naked, you don't ask why. You strip naked. What was he trying to tell us? You are going to South Africa. Integrate yourself into their ways. Don't go there and be Angolians. This is the reason why you say I don't speak Portuguese as I should. Because I was in the South African culture. I dealt with South Africans. The issue that started here in South Africa, when foreigners came here, they realized that South Africans were very cultured. And that was a problem. Because they didn't know which direction to choose. Should they be Zulus? Hey, Zulu men, they don't play. Should they be Xhosas? Xhosa women. Yay, troublemakers. Yo! Should they be vendors? You know, they didn't know which direction to go. So what did they do? I call it culture contamination. Go anywhere where there are foreigners. Look at what it looks like. Can anyone name any area here in South Africa where there are foreigners and it looks clean? Name any area that is influxed with foreigners and it's clean and it's safe. I'm reading the comments. Since there are foreigners here, right, say I live in this area, it's full of foreigners and it's clean. Doesn't exist. Why? Look at our countries. Nigerians are so used to smelling shit. They say that Lagos smells like shit. They are so used to smelling like shit that when they came here and they smelled fresh air, their nose started blocking. They get sinus. So they need to create an environment that their immune system is adapted to. They are aliens. Guys, we watch movies. When aliens come to Earth, what do? They create the environment suitable for them. That's what Nigerians are doing. You are talking about informal businesses, that they come here and they open businesses and all that. Look at our countries. Our countries, 70% to 80% of our countries are held by informal businesses. But Zimbabwe today shut down all of their informal businesses. Why? Nigeria is attempting to do the same thing. Why? They are doing so because those informal businesses do not benefit the country, nothing. Guys, Nigeria is over 300 million people in a country that has a land mass of 930 something square meters. South Africa with 65 million has a land mass of over 1.3 million. Nigerians are stuffed like sardines, guys. They are not breathing. They are like this. The fact that you see them walking the space doesn't mean the space. Have you ever watched a Nigerian movie and you have seen a tree? A tree, like a tree. How do I explain a tree? Have you seen a tree in a Nigerian movie? Somebody say, which Nigerian took your woman? Sorry, I don't date Jolofinas. And any woman I date is too educated to date a Nigerian. Guys, the reality is not... And you see the problem with Nigerians, like even the ones that come to the comments, even Zimbabweans. Good Nigerians, good Zimbabweans, good foreigners never speak up for South Africans. And this is the reason why South Africa is reaching a stage where they are saying, F all of you, screw all of you. But guys, go look at that video of mine on TikTok, the way they are cooking me. For my 10-second intro. South African, xenophobic. South African are lazy. Hey! Some guy told me I will find you. I said, find me, why? I asked him, boss, please, go watch just 2 minutes of the video, then come back. He DM'd me apologizing. South Africans, listen, we can make all the noise we want to make. Uncle P from Angola can come here and praise you. Ike from Nigeria can come here and praise you. Yesterday from Zimbabwe can come here and I've met a Zimbabwe called Yesterday. Yesterday from Zimbabwe can come here and praise you. But the reality is, the only thing that you need is yourselves. You don't need us. Guys, we are guests in your house. We are guests. When you tell me to shut up, I was supposed to shut up. Computer Moyo. Computer Moyo will come here and tell you, I can fix your computer for cheap. Somebody says, the way you hate Nigerians. If you only knew how many Nigerians that I have as friends, that I train with every single day. Legal, law-abiding Nigerians who are tired of your nonsense. The reality is this. South Africans, you don't need us foreigners. We are guests. How are you going to need people who have nothing? And everything we have comes from your country. Why are you always mentioning Nigerians? Because the whole world is mentioning Nigerians, guys. Name any country in the world that welcomes Nigerians freely. Any country. Yeah, in the comment, that person who keeps trying to defend Nigerians. Name any country, just one, not two, one. I'm not even going two. So Africa has 54 countries, correct? If not 53. Name one country in Africa that says Nigerians welcome. Somebody says Zimbabwe and Rwanda. Who's in Zimbabwe for them to welcome Nigerians? What is in Zimbabwe for Nigerians to go there? Guys, the reality is this. Operation Dudula, March in March, Action SA has really made me very proud recently. I don't know, I've been trying to study their politics and everything. I don't really like it, but I see which direction Action SA is trying to go. Guys, GNU, if GNU has taught us anything, is that we do not need one political party to be in power. We can do multiple political parties. So why not Operation Dudula, Action SA? You can even put a PA. We're not putting Gates and McKenzie. That's a topic for another day. We talk about the PA, the political party, not Gates and McKenzie. In fact, you know what, nah? I will even go as far as to say South Africa needs a female president. Because look at what happened in America. Why do I have Nigerian music playing in my ear? I literally just, Nigerian music started playing in my ear. I think they hacked my headsets. Guys, the reality is that South Africans need to use this opportunity they have now to vote the right people in power. Somebody says, well, now you have hate. It's fine. Guys, say whatever you have. Whether you say I have hate, whether you say whatever, I don't care. The reality is, if you are a foreigner and you live in South Africa and you are not angry at what our brothers and sisters are doing, since you like to say brothers and sisters, if you are calling a thief, a kidnapper, a powder seller, a rapist, a ritualist, your brother and sister, I'm very worried about your family. In my family, we don't have powder sellers. We don't have rapists. So you can't tell me somebody who's coming to somebody's country, destroying their country, destroying their businesses, destroying their economy. They are my brothers and sisters. I rebuke that. Like they say, fire. Somebody say only the poor complain in social media. If I showed you my house, even your mother would want to marry me. Poverty does not live here, my guy. If I showed you my house, your father would want to be my friend. So don't come here and call anybody poor, okay? A poor man does not carry guns like this. Respect yourself. If I'm poor, you go be rich in your country. You are rich here, yeah. Why are you in South Africa rich? But me, I'm poor. You see the thing about these foreigners, they call you poor. Only poor people complain. Nye, 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 nye. If you are rich, go back to your country, use your wealth to fix your fucking country. Fast, fast, fast. You've been here in South Africa for 20 years, sending money back home, building in your village. You're going to build until where? You have no shame. You want to die in South Africa and get buried here. We don't have enough land to bury you. 300 million Nigerians, how many of you are we going to bury here? I'm talking like a from South Africa. You know what, man? Listen, guys. Tabi.
I just quickly want to add to your story, right?
Please, go for it.
Basically talking about this Operation Dudula. What happened to me was not too long ago. I went and I spent Christmas in UK. I have proper documentation. You know how difficult it is to get into UK without papers. I got sick during Christmas there, and I couldn't get any medical assistance because I'm not British. I had proper documentation. I had everything I needed to be in that country, but because I didn't have, I forgot what they call the social services number or something like that. I couldn't get assistance. And then
But wait, hold on. I want to ask you a question. Were you illegal in the country?
I was legal. I was just there for a
So
vacation.
why couldn't you go to a government hospital?
They said they can't assist me. The things
Why
have
can't you
changed.
assist you? Everybody has the rights to treatment.
Apparently things have changed. They no longer assist that way.
Like, uncle, will you allow us to talk as well, or we just here?
I'm sure he
No,
will.
no,
Will you
no.
Yeah.
allow us to
Mama,
talk?
we'll get to you. Don't get too excited, nah? Okay,
I'm
please.
not excited.
I know
Like
I'm a very
really.
rude person, eh? I'll drop you.
I'm
Calm
also
down.
very rude. You very rude when and you are
Since
a
you are rude,
foreigner.
okay, calm down.
Stop.
Since you are rude,
Thanks.
bye. Yeah, I want to show her. This is my house, guys. You will talk when I tell you will talk. You see, this is the
So
problem with foreigners. You come to somebody's house, you full kuluma sipa, you full kuluma in wena. Njoyela basip. Go talk to Mugabe, cause that one was Zimbabwe. Go talk to Mugabe. Oh wait, Mugabe is no more. Who's this?
Uncle,
Mngwangwa. Ubani lo muntu,
uncle,
Mngwangwa.
uncle, uncle. She called you. She's from Zimbabwe. She called you a foreigner. Oh my God.
Imagine. That's my sister. Huh? Mama, please, Mama Tabi, go ahead. You were saying?
So basically, after coming back, it got me thinking about how we are doing things here. I had the right documentation, but unfortunately, I had not taken travel insurance when I was going there. So coming back here, luckily there was a doctor in the family. The doctor in the family assisted me. Um, it got me thinking when I got back, and then that we are helping everyone. We don't even check if you've got documentation or not. So recently, Operation Tudula started, and all of a sudden, South Africans are labeled xenophobic, and we are labeled all these things. Again, recently, UK and France started all this thing of exporting or chasing away illegal foreigners. Why is it okay? Why is it acceptable when these European countries are doing it, and it's not acceptable when we are doing it? I mean,
I can tell you why.
please enlighten me.
You see, the Europeans have no issue. Sorry about that, guys. The Europeans have no issue to beat the crap out of us. South Africans are too nice. You see, the thing is what foreigners have realized about South Africa, that your government doesn't care about you people. You see, because we are willing to continue being slaves in this land. So what the government needs is cheap labor in order for them to remain wealthy. So these foreigners that come here making noise, they I don't know if they're not educated enough to realize this, but because they are so desperate, they are so hungry, and they have no option and no choice, they just accept. But you as a South African, you do have an option. You see, you do have rights. So because your government knows you have options and you have rights, what did they do? They influxed you with people that look like you so that they can do a mixed masala and make you dizzy. Unfortunately, you guys woke up, and you woke up very fast.
I honestly think, obviously, within rights and within getting ourselves into a criminal thing, the Operation Tudula was a good thing that they've started, and it shouldn't be put down as long as we are not killing people. Oh, sorry, we are not
Analyzing.
analyzing people, and we are not like when you go there. I remember.
Mama, wait, let me ask you something. I want to ask you something. Have you, or anyone here that is on the chat, has any foreigners been unalived during this whole Operation Dudula saga? Or
No,
is
I
it
have
just
not seen.
that one lady that lied about the child?
No, I have not seen any unaliving, but I've
Has
heard about one
apparently
lady.
South Africa burnt down the Nigerian embassy. Does anyone know which province or which town, which city the embassy was allocated at?
No.
Thank you.
So I honestly feel like this Operation Tudula, I mean, you, Mr. Uncle P, I think it was actually last year we were having a similar conversation. You said to us, if you go to a public hospital and the queue is too long, you are standing a queue and you are still outside and the queue is full of these illegal people, call the immigration officer.
Tabi,
I don't
just
know if
hold
you.
on. Tabi, give me a second. Give me a second. Guys, I'm curious now. I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious. Very curious. Because I studied in South Africa. My English is from South Africa. Which part? Oh, okay, I get it. You know, when I'm being sarcastic and I get into my zone, I change tones as I go into the Zimbabwean tone. So people, okay, I get it. Okay, go on, Tabi. Sorry, somebody confused me saying that I sound Nigerian. What am I trying to do? Yes, guys, I'm Nigerian. I'm trying to pretend like I'm not. Go on, Tabi.
I remember you actually mentioned it to us. I think it was last year. It could have been like exactly a year ago that we South Africans get stuck in hospital queues. Why, when you get there, the queue is too long? Why don't we call immigration officers and say, "Hey, I'm stuck in the queue and there's people that look like they're not from here." Do you remember giving us that advice, Uncle P? So I actually feel like you foresaw this kind of things happening. I
You
mean,
know
I
why I
got
foresaw it?
broken when I was in
You know,
another country and I couldn't get assistance, and we are accepting all sorts of nonsense. I mean, the law in South Africa says if you are here legally, you should have
somebody says
medical
I'm from
insurance.
Pakistan. Mm-hmm.
You should have medical insurance. So, and I think you know a bit about me, Mr. P, to know that I've got
Yeah,
a lot of people in my life that
yeah.
are not from South Africa. But everybody around me has medical insurance, and I'm asking myself, why can't everybody follow the law? Why can't everybody do what
You
is
know, you
right?
know, you know what I don't understand. When I came to South Africa, right, and I came with a study permit, um, I had to apply for my study permit back home because how are you gonna get a study permit without applying at the school first? And how are you applying at the school in a country? Did you come if you came here as a visitor? Why are you applying at the school? You are a visitor. South Africa, their laws were that strict. So I had to apply for my study permit from Angola. Got my study permit, came here, and I studied at the school that gave me that permit because it's written the name of the school. If you're going to Boston College, you just say study at Boston College. If it's UJ, study at UJ. If you cannot just go at any school. And if you're going to change schools, you need to change that permit. I don't know at what stage, because even going to the clinics, you are not allowed to go to the clinics with your passport. Clinics were for South Africans. You needed to go to a private hospital or you go to the big hospitals, but you had to pay when you went there. You don't go to the clinics like your local clinic, you don't. What then happened is that like when Zimbabwe started influxing South Africa, they were given the ZEP permit. And that permit became a big issue. And that's where all the issue became. That permit gave them rights even beyond South Africans. You just saw recently what the Home Affairs said about that permit, that they can't even be arrested. You can't deport them. Even if they cannot produce the certificate of their ZEP permits, even if they cannot produce their passports, for as long as they were or they have applied for the ZEP, you must leave them alone. How does that make any sense?
Now, Uncle, that one doesn't work like that. The ZEP, it's a fixed number. We know that. It's a fixed number. It's like 170 something. I think it's let me just say roughly 200K.
178,000.
Yeah.
178,000.
So it doesn't work like that. With that one, now we can deal with that one. But what I wanted to add on
Please.
this matter is this. If they think this is the if they think this is the strength of South Africans, they haven't seen anything.
Fair.
Things are going to intensify. This is nothing. We have been engaging, trying to make them understand where we're coming from. We have been actually civil with a number of people. This is nothing. We tried. Let's be honest.
Can I ask you a question, Minia? Because you sound like you have your brain screwed up properly. Have you recently heard what happened in Madagascar?
Yeah.
Okay. Pause. When last did you hear anything about Madagascar?
Oh, it's been the last time I heard it was during the floods. It was during the floods.
Me, the only Madagascar I know is the movie. What is the movie?
Madagascar 1, 2, 3.
Bruh, Madagascans mind their own business to such an extent that we thought it was just a movie. All of a sudden, Madagascar is setting themselves on fire. They are taking over their government. Haibo. Wait, what? So, because of what Madagascar, Nepal, and all these countries have done, okay, and us not knowing that all this was happening in these countries, what foreigners are now looking at South Africa, they are laughing. And it's Arise SA, this our Gen Z. They came here, they created a group called Arise SA. They were going to strike on the 24th, ne?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Dololo. This is why foreigners do not fear or respect South Africans. Because when South African says we are going... Okay. Let me give you a simple example. Remember when the xenophobic attack happened? It was in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why foreigners do not fear xenophobia? They say South Africans are xenophobic, blah, 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 but they still keep coming inside. Do you know why? Because nobody was unalived during the xenophobic attacks. And anybody that was attacked during the xenophobic attacks, it was all made up stories. And the people that were looting during the xenophobic attacks were foreigners to make South Africans look like they are the ones who are doing it. They wanted to mislead the media. Because if truly South Africans were the ones doing everything that the media claims, I assure you, even me, I would have gone. I would have taken my mixed breed babies. I would have taken my Mulungu baby mama and say, hey, Mulungu, Asambe, yeah, it's hot. But why did we not leave? We did not leave because South Africans are not the ones who created that mess.
Indeed.
You see, what South Africans are not realizing, they are tainting the image. One, they taint the image of the South African man as an abusive, as a rapist, as an unaliver, so that their women can fear them and trust us.
That's true.
Tell me, how many South African men do you see going to jail for unaliving or raping? You don't. They put one story and then they boost that story. How many children were kidnapped by Boko Haram in Nigeria? But that story is never boosted. The problem with South Africa is South African media. Uncle P wants Ama South African women. My man, me, I'm single.
No,
and I'm good.
my brother, our strategy is to not entertain Nigerians. Nigerians are the lost case. It's possible that you are entertaining a Nigerian that is mentally ill there, because 60 or to 80 million of them have mental issues.
Baba,
So it's
Baba,
possible.
it's 199. 199 million of them are mentally ill.
I believe that. But what I wanted to say, Uncle, is this is just the foundation. We have tried every strategy that there is, but if they think using the xenophobia attack is going to stop us, we're going to intensify that with action. Next year we are going to schools. The kids are not going to be part of our schools, and we.
And you know what's the nice thing about what you're saying? You guys are doing it peacefully.
Yes. We are going to make sure we are going to agitate. Abo Asindao. When we started talking, they said we're not going anywhere because of now hospitals. They are complaining that they can't access free healthcare. They are complaining, but they were telling us we're not going to do anything about that. Bit by bit, we will intensify, and it's not going to be nice. If they think we are just talking on social media while there are results on the ground, if they think Operation Dudula has become a symbol for South Africans, because we have understood that this is not just about now a political party. This is about a people. It's about defending South Africa because it belongs to us. We are not going to compete with foreigners in our own country. We are not going to compete with them, and we don't even have to negotiate. Us engaging with them, it was not from negotiating, trying to find balance. We were just trying to tell them, go home, and fix your country. That's the only African unity
Can I
we
correct
want.
that statement? Can I correct that statement? You guys were not telling us to go home and fix our country. That's the funny part about all this. You guys were telling us to stop doing the nonsense we are doing, legalize ourselves, and respect your laws. That's what you guys were telling us.
Now the
Then
tune
we
has
started
changed.
buying your RDP houses, and then we started disrespecting you guys, and then you guys like, okay, like a normal parent, let me spank you just to show you that I can spank you. So you spanked us. So instead of us listening after you spanked us in 2012, what did we do? We became even worse. Go on, brother.
You know, the last thing that I wanted to say is there is no, whether legal or illegal, there is no immigrant that has the right to access our healthcare,
Facts.
especially even our public school, whether legal or illegal. That one we have to put it on the table. That is a immigrant, legal or illegal, your place is in the private. It's in the private sector.
Can I add one more thing on top of that?
Mhm.
Can South Africa stop giving foreigners citizenships? That shit does not make sense to me. How can somebody that is not from your country, who came here with a visitor's visa or a study permit, become a citizen? For what?
doesn't
Are you
make
people
sense.
not? Do you not have enough South Africans? Are you not birthing enough children to require foreigners to become citizens?
My brother, wait until this thing. The only thing we need to do a audit of all the citizenship that were ever acquired. This thing will be fixed. The only problem we're having is the ANC. Once we are done, this thing will be fixed. The sooner the ANC is out of office, we know Julius Malema will never be in parliament. We don't have to worry about that one. He will never see the light of day in parliament. Once we are done, all the marriages that people think are legal marriages, everything is going to be reviewed. If they
Thank
think
you.
they can buy citizenship, all the IDs that currently they think they have, we are going to deal with it. But anyway, thank you, man. Auditing,
Thank you,
yes,
but guys,
auditing is very necessary.
guys, I totally agree with my brother here. Guys, I don't care. You see me. You know when they closed down that 700,000 IDs, the first thing I think go to my YouTube. There's a video. I went to Home Affairs and I recorded everything to show that my ID was acquired. And I even know how I acquired my ID. I got my ID through my father, who got his ID through retirement here in SA, because he has businesses and companies here in SA. And I can even tell you how it started, where it went, how it got. Everything was done right. I even my father has what, 5-6 businesses here. And I've made sure that every employee, except our own family members, every employee is South African. Because I told him, Dad, you come to somebody's country, you open your businesses. The way to thank them for allowing you into their country and open your businesses for your children to have a bright future is by hiring their people. Now you come to somebody's country, then you hire foreigners to give them. Somebody says you are still a kwerekwere. Yes. No, I'm still a foreigner, not a kwerekwere. Foreigner. I'm still a foreigner, not a kwerekwere. That's very true. I'm never going to deny that. But can I please be a foreigner that is law-abiding and that respects the land that has given him a home? That's all. Simple. Alisa, how are you, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Where are we from? Before I know, are we fighting or are we dancing?
No. We are fighting. I'm on the same line with you
Let's
because
go.
okay. Let me introduce myself.
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Elisa. I'm from Ethiopia. Live in South Africa. Married a South African man with 3
Okay.
kids. But I never dropped my citizenship. Many people they said you marry a South African for citizen. Hell no. I never marry my husband for citizen, okay? And then when we come to talk about this issue about illegal foreigner, and then South African, they have their right. I stand with them. Ask me why?
Why?
Because most of foreigners, once they cross the bridge, they are free to do anything, okay? They want to say what they want to say. They want to do what they want to do. I'm Ethiopian, as I told you. South African, they have got. I'm very impressive about their behavior. Actually, I adapt most of the good culture. So if they come and say foreigner did this, Ethiopian this did, and then Somalian did, they are right. Me, I blame the government of South Africa because they never make first his nation. You know, they make first those one who can make. If you go to Dubai, you will never get citizen. You will get ID. You know that. So the South Africa government, I can say they are selfish and they don't care about the nation of South African. That's what I want to say. Or else, we are the same page about Nigerian. There is a lot of things is going on here. I feed the street kids sometimes. Most of them, wherever they see me, they will follow me. I will be friendly with them. Most of they are South African, those street kids, okay? So one guy, he said this to me, then I will end my conversation with you. He said to me, ma'am, we are dying. I say, what's going on? And then he said, when the new drug come, they are testing on us,
Yeah.
it's breaking my heart. Where are the government? Where are this government? Why they don't care about nation? Yeah, that is the thing. May God bless South Africa. May God bless everyone in South Africa. That's what I want to say. And thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Mama. Guys, listen, this is the reality. The reality is South Africa is run by apartheid laws. And when I started studying the South African Constitution, because when you speak here, people tend to come and challenge you, and you need to have your facts. When I started studying the law, I realized something about the South African law. The South African law protects foreigners. You know why? Because the people who made that law are foreigners themselves. So they knew that you are going to reach a certain stage in this country where after you dealt with the illegal foreigners, the blacks, you're going to turn around and be like, Mulung, come. Hans Sittler. Yeah, you. You see the problem with South African Mulungus? They don't have a country to go to. They can't go to England. They can't go to Netherlands. They can't go to Canada. They can't go anywhere. They are what they call the lost people of the world. Afrikaners, they have no land to go to. So their only hope is South Africa. The only issue that, look, guys, before people call me racist, my baby mama is Afrikaans. So, what am I trying to say? The only issue that Afrikaners made, and the only error that they made, they did not integrate themselves into the South African society. Instead, they created their own society. They created their own society for themselves so that they can continue to live their life. I did say Afrikaners. Why somebody says Afrikaans? I said Afrikaners. The fuck, bro. They created their own society and their own ways of life because they were never interested in being part of who you guys are. And the reason why they didn't want to be a part of you, because, guys, let's be honest, the white man thinks they are better than the black person. Whether it's in America, whether it's in Europe, anyway, the white men think they're superior than us. So what makes you think that the South African white will be any different? They won't. And I always make this statement: white people are nice people, but they are not good people. Because when hell breaks loose, when people need to choose sides, those people will choose themselves before they choose us. And that's the reason why I say, guys, listen. And I'm even saying this to foreigners. If you are legal and you know that your country, you will never go back. You are here married to a South African woman, or you are here married to a South African man. This is your land, as you claim. Fight for it. Fight for it the right way. Because in the end of the day, we need to understand one thing. This land, South Africa, in the south of Africa, belongs to South Africans. And when I look, there's this new argument that foreigners make. Yo, guys, do you know that Zulus are from Nigeria? Wait, is it Cameroon or Ghana? Where are the Zulus from again? Where are they claiming the Zulus are from? I saw an article, some guy made a whole podcast saying the Zulus are from, is it Cameroon? South Africa is the only country where people come and they tell you where you are from. They tell you that South Africa belongs to the Khoisan. I've never gone to Angola or any country and heard anyone tell the countrymen of that country that the country do not belong to them. It is like the bravery that foreigners have, whether it's white, Indian, black foreigner, the bravery that we have in this country comes from your constitution. I'm telling you right now. That's why you see when we had that changing of the constitution, that I pushed that as much as I could. They were shocked because that change of constitution happens every time. But the problem is, because South Africans are dealing with so many things and a lot of things, their focus is like that. One moment you are focused on Twekwe. The next moment, there's an Amapiano song that comes out that is kicking. The next moment, Black Coffee has to give Encle 500 million. The next moment, McG makes a statement that just turns the country upside down. Yo, South Africa is a movie, a series, a soapy, a drama. Yo, listen, guys, well, I'm telling you, a lot happens in South Africa. And the problem with what happens in South Africa, we are involved in all of it. Nobody on social media has a specific content that they follow. I like cars, so I only follow car content. No, in South Africa, we follow every content. So now it is easy for us to get distracted. But 2024 and 2025, South African became very focused. Very focused. And they started realizing, something's not smelling right here. And that's where the problem became. When the constitution thing for changing the constitution came out, what did South Africans do? South Africans started creating petitions. And those petitions were now given to parliament. Now we are waiting for the parliament to respond to us, to give us the answers. Because we signed, we want to change the constitution. This is what to change. The parliament went quiet. Why did they go quiet? They went quiet because they did not expect you guys to realize that was happening. You guys are very awake now. Now they are, why are South Africans supporting Dudula? What's happening here? Now they are shocked. They thought South Africans were dumb. They thought South Africans were lazy. They thought South Africans were mumus. The thing is, the reality is, I speak to foreigners every day, guys. They come to me. I'm very recognizable. And I'm always wearing a shirt with the name BMF on it because this is my brand. And they say, Uncle P, you are wasting your time. South Africans, you will see, by next year, they will be tired. I said, not this time around. This time, they won't be tired. This time, they will not be tired because foreigners, you have gone too far. South African classrooms has more than 40 students in each class. And you'll find that in that 40 students, 30 of them are foreigners. Why? Because they've bribed the school. Everything with foreigners is bribery. Documentation, bribery. Education, bribery. Hospital, you just bribe. Now, what has happened? Our culture of bribery, which came from our land, which we brought from our countries to your country, has infected you. Now, South Africans cannot do anything without bribery. I went to the municipality to get something that costs, guys, it costs 120 rand. I give you 120, you give me a receipt, you give me the document. The guy is telling me to make a plan. Make what plan? It's 140. My man, you want me to make it come fast? What do you mean come fast? There's no queue. There's no one behind me. There's no one in front of me. It's just you and me. I give you 140. You give me receipt. You go to computer. You print. What plan you want me to make? The guy looks at me. He's like, you don't know how things work in this country. How things work in this country? Oh, then I forgot. The first thing when people see this is Nigerian. So they immediately thought I've got extra rents. So I was like, okay, cool, no problem. Since you want bribery, Sharp Kunjan, I took out my phone. I said, I'm coming, I'm going to the ATM to withdraw the money. And I put my phone on record. So I'm talking to him, so how much you want? Make a plan. The guy wanted 2,500 rand for something that cost 120 rand. I recorded him. I said 2.5. I said, okay, can I e-wallet? And he's like, e-wallet, hey, Baba, he's leaving evidence. Cash only. I said, okay, sharp, I'm coming back. I went downstairs. I went straight to the police station to open a case. Hi, Baba, you won't get any bribery here. Yeah. Mina, that's why whether you call me Kwerekwere, you call me foreigner, I don't care. I've got legal documents that allows me to make sure that I fix this land that has given me a second chance. Fatima, Kunjan.
Uncle Spew, you're skipping.
Ngiyaphila bhuti wami kunjani?
Say that again. Hold on, Fatima.
You're skipping me. I was here
No,
to
I'm
talk
skipping you
Fatima.
because we're now your family. We're not staying there. Wow. You are family, you want me, and you even have my name. We are both Patrick. Stay there. Fatima, talk to me, Queen.
Kunjani bhuti?
Ish, Standard Sam, how are you, mamas?
Hayi siyazama shem.
Let's talk. What's on your mind?
You know this whole issue about South Africans and our foreigners, legal or not legal. It just shows how much we've been taken advantage of. We were bamboozled by thinking that the leaders, the freedom fighters that we had, would make good leadership. And unfortunately, they've proven that they're nothing but looters, criminals, and they don't have our interests at heart. They're only interested in their own. And by their own, I mean their families, their closest friends, etc. So it's unfortunate because a lot of our South African people, a lot of them are not as educated as we'd like to believe that they are. And then the clever blacks that we do have are also going to try to do whatever it is for themselves, because at the end of the day, we need to eat, we need to pay rent or bonds, we need to pay for our car payments. A lot of us are striving to be in the middle class, where we send our children to private schools, we're living in suburbs and all of those things. So you see, our struggles are different. So once I managed to get myself into a suburb, and I got a good cushy executive manager job at some blue chip company, ngiyakhohlwa abazali bami elokishini bayasokola, what it is that they're going through. We forget all of those things and very easily. And it is us, also the black middle class, that are part of the problem, because it is us that hire these Zimbabweans that come and clean our homes, the garden boys, the Malawians that are doing all these things. And another problem is also we are not united in this fight to fight for our country. It's like it's only a black African thing. And when foreigners come into our country, they don't realize that we've been fighting Abelungu, and we are still fighting Abelungu, but they don't see it because they see Abelungu is still living in Bob Bryanstein, Sentin, Clermont, and all of those places, Umhlanga. So they are not seeing the effort that we are putting in. So it's easy for them to say, but why are you against me? Mina nawe siyafana. Why are you fighting against me? You're supposed to be fighting against that white person, but they don't see that they have come in with all these problems that the white man currently is not giving us. I don't know if you get me.
No, I'm with you. Trust me, I'm with you.
The person who's stopping me from getting what I need, that's why it's difficult to have a conversation with the Zimbabwean, because the Zimbabwean is not seeing that he's taking jobs from people. He's thinking that, no, I'm surviving.
True.
You understand? And he's not thinking that, but this job that you're doing, a South African is supposed to get it at a higher salary price. You are settling for second best. And you don't understand the.
I don't even think they settle for second best. They settle for slavery.
Exactly, because there's no union. I mean, look at in all of this. Where are the unions that are supposed to be fighting for these people? To say, okay, we've got foreign nationals in our country working. Is there one union that represents them? Not one. Not one single union.
The human rights. What represents them?
But even our human rights, we've just shown that our human rights are so biased that they don't even know what it is the people on the ground are fighting for. Because you can't Tell me, a person will come all the way from Congo, forget all these 6 countries that are in between us in South Africa, to try to get help according to the United Nations laws and all of that. Then you land into South Africa. Firstly, you can't even speak the language because most Congolese people, they speak French or they speak Lingala. They can't even speak English. Then they learn how to speak English.
Fatima,
And the
Fatima,
first
wait.
things that come
Fatima,
out
pause.
of their mouths
Fatima,
is entitlement.
Fatima, Fatima,
Angiyakuzwa, bhuti wami.
I want to ask you
I'm
something,
listening.
but I'm gonna ask you in a very different language. How you react is gonna expose something. Are you ready?
Sure.
So in a lobby language, you comprend ngo?
No, I didn't hear a word you said.
O comprend lo mote na lobby na mito.
I don't understand this language that you're speaking to me in.
Which
I'm
language
sorry.
am I speaking?
I have no idea, but I have to think
Portuguese.
it's Lingala.
It's just,
because
no,
I
no,
heard
it's
it before.
Lingala. Just the way you said Lingala, I suspected you maybe an ex is
No, no,
Congolese.
no, no, no. Eintlik, bhuti wam, ek praat Afrikaans, ek nie.
Oh, yeah,
Ek,
there's a
ek
color
praat
there. I can hear it,
Afrikaans.
man. I can so much hear the accent. The
Ek is
accent
like, yeah,
is there, so I
man.
can't hide it.
Ek en Tyler, same WhatsApp group.
Say WhatsApp group.
Ek,
But go ahead, Queen. I'm listening. I just had to find out if there's a Congolese on your, if your head is laying on a Congolese chest.
no, never. Oh, no, 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 no.
Good,
It
good,
can never
good
be
girl.
that. Please, I know who I am. I lost family members to the struggle. There's no way I'm going to betray my flag like that. It's not possible. It's not
Look, guys,
possible.
don't get me
I'm
wrong. I'm
sorry
not saying
if
that
I
Congolese men are not
disappointed
good men.
anybody.
No. I'm not saying even foreign men are not. Look, one thing I will never do is speak positive about Nigerian men. I am so sorry. Okay, I don't have enough receipts, enough invoices, enough data for me to say you can trust Nigerian men, because I've got too much receipts and too much data from Nigerian women themselves saying, if you date a Nigerian man, do so at your own spiritual risk. Not at your own risk, at your own spiritual risk. Because you're gonna need spiritual strength to fight that man. Go on, Fatima.
Yeah, but the problem is also with people who date those kind of people, especially from their country, they don't even understand that a lot of them are products of poverty. A lot of them are products of uneducation. A lot of them come from a state where they're dealing with a trauma because of the kind of discrimination that they faced. And I mean, till now, how many years has it been since they got independence and they still can't get simple healthcare sorted out?
No,
Electricity
they are
for
too
the
smart.
full
You
day.
see,
They don't
intelligent people
have
can't
those
fix
things.
small problems, Fatima. You're not getting it. Nigerians are so smart, né? They can't fix their refinery for their petrol because they need to come and fix South Africa. Nigerians are too busy fixing other people's countries. Their intelligence is broad, you know. Their intelligence allows them to think outside the box, meaning outside their country. When they're inside Nigeria, remember I told you, there are 300 million of them. Aiko space. I'm a sardine lapa. They're like sardine. You know, have you ever opened a tin of sardine, Fatima? You see how they fish in the
It's packed,
sardine
Papa.
is
It's
stuffed
packed.
inside. One is on top of the other. One is squeezed like this. One is squeezed. And you have to put them in different positions because there's no space. Yeah, that is Nigeria. So, in order for their brain, and you see, so you see that big brain, that big head, no, they can't breathe. So there's no oxygen going in, activating the thinking process. So they need to leave Nigeria, né? So they can breathe proper fresh air to think properly. The problem is they are not accustomed to fresh air. So they need to create an environment where it's conducive, where their immune system is used to them. Nigerians came to South Africa. They could not eat South African food to an extent where they had to beg for their food to be sold in South Africa just so they can survive. Have you ever seen a Nigerian not eating pap or rice?
No,
Have you ever
I
seen a
don't.
Nigerian eating South African food? They eat their own food. They bring it all the way from their country. Why? Because they need to create. Nigerians are like fish out of water. A fish out of water can only survive for a certain period of time before it needs water. That's why you see when they come to South Africa, instantly, within a few minutes, they can go to a building that is neat. I promise you, within a week, the tenants are complaining about the new Nigerian tenant. He's too loud. Multiple women coming inside, always talking loud on the phone, always making noise. It is in their nature. You see, they talk loud because the country is so small that when somebody's having a conversation in Durban and when now you're in Joburg, you can hear each other. I don't know if you guys are understanding. Guys, listen. Look at this keyboard, okay? Let's assume these are all the provinces in Nigeria. This is how close they are. So this is Cape Town, this is Durban, Johannesburg, Mpumalanga. You see how close they are. So when the guy is talking from Mpumalanga, me here in Gauteng, I can hear him. You see, they are 300 million. So that means in each province, 300 million. Those guys are fucking, eh? No wonder they're HIV. I just made a video. 4,000 women get infected with HIV in Nigeria
Every week. Every
4,000.
week. I saw that. I saw that.
You. Those guys are fucking like rabbits,
and
mama.
do you know what is the worst part?
Uncle P,
Mm.
are
And
you
you know what
are
is
you
the
are
worst
you, are you
part?
even sure that there are 300 million in that country?
Bazophika ngale statistics. Bazophika. Bazothi
Fatima.
hayi ayikho lento le. Lento le
Fatima.
ninikhulumayo ninitholaphi?
Fatima.
Ayikho iqiniso lento le ayikho
Let
you
me
know, and that
let-
bothers
Okay,
me
hold on,
because
Patrick.
even laba sorry even
All
laba
right.
bazophikisana na World Health Organization. They will deny to the main organizations in the world, even if you
Hold on,
and
Ronald.
to
I'll
say
be with
it,
you now.
Bazopiga, but no, it doesn't exist. And I'm asking myself, what? No wonder where they come from is in the state that it is in, because nobody is prepared to listen. Nobody is prepared to fix what is supposed to be fixed, and
True.
hence they have the problem. And I don't know which school they went to, or they maybe put something in the water that they drink, or in the sauce, or in the red oil that they use. I don't know, but they are oblivious
Very
of what
true.
everybody else in the world is saying about them. Like
Now,
no,
apparently, all of us in the world, we are
envious now.
uneducated. Oh, no, sorry. Apparently, all of us in the world, we are jealous and we are mumus.
Ewe, cabanga. And then they
Imagine.
want to compete with me and say to me, "Mina, I never went to school, angifundanga." Mara
But it's
wena,
fine.
you don't
If you
even
didn't
have
go
the
to school,
capacity.
Fatima, which country are you currently living in?
South Africa put one
So you're uneducated. You
Baptini.
are uneducated in your own country. So why is it their problem?
I'm sure they want to take advantage of the fact that they think that I'm uneducated, but they don't realize that I am educated. And this is
Exactly.
where it's stopping them from achieving what it is that they want to get out of me, because they think, what Ipodlelia Savannah 500 meals is going to do it for me. How shame.
It's Jolofinas, man.
Anege.
Jolofina sold us cheap, man. For a Streetwise 2, Jolofina
I'm not-
slept with a Nigerian, and that's where everything went wrong. Why do you think Streetwise 2 became famous? Because they were chowing them for
Inkinga
Streetwise 2.
enkulu la majolofi.
Streetwise 2, guys. Jolofina
they-
sold us for Streetwise 2. Remember that time where everywhere on TV you went, they were advertising Streetwise 2. Because Streetwise 2 was getting sold. Baba, Jolofina, they sold the country for Streetwise 2. I'm telling you, I've got evidence, Baba. I've got evidence. Patrick, you've been waiting for a very long time. Fatima, mamas, thank you so very much. Please stay on the panel if you want to stay. I don't take people off. If you want to continue talking, we'll bring you back. Patrick,
Thank
Uncle
you.
P, Uncle P, how are you?
I can hear when now you are red. You are red.
No, Uncle P, thank you very much for the plan for the platform, brother. You know, we've been on this spaces since last year, if you can remember.
We've been fighting,
But yeah.
bruh.
Anyways, you know, I frequently visit your channel on YouTube,
Thank you for the support.
and one thing I've realized, is that Nigeria is not a country, guys. Like,
Nope.
Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is, I don't know how to call this, but things that happen there are not realistic things. Like,
Oh, no,
like
no, no, no. Boss,
imaginable
wait.
things.
Wait. Things that happen there, they are very real. Very real. The only problem is they don't have control over it. You see here in South Africa, and yet we have Limpopo. People are flying there in Limpopo. Did you see that video of that grandmother flying in a broom? But we are doing it with order. In Nigeria, they don't fly with order. They are just, go on, Patrick.
Yeah. So, these guys, they never record accurate stats. Yeah.
No talk.
I don't know if people can see that, but yeah. So yeah, people. I don't know if people really believe that those guys are 300 million. To me, they are over 700 million because the way they give birth, the way
Okay.
they
Technically, there might be more. The other ones are just out of the country.
yeah, because the way these guys don't plan, there is no family planning in Nigeria. Everywhere they go, they want to plant a seed, and that like, to me, it seems like these guys are only thinking with their front tails. They use their front tails to think, because they'll
The
always,
thing
if you
is,
can
if
ask,
they were thinking with their front tails, they would have picked good women and had family planning. They are not thinking at all. There's zero thoughts with these people. So don't put thinking and Nigerians in the same sentence. Can we agree on that?
sure,
Let's just
actually,
agree on that. Thinking and Nigerian in the same
Patrick, are you
sentence,
saying
no.
their brains are located on their genitals, Patrick? Patrick, I'm listening to you.
yeah,
Their brains are located in their genitals.
because every time, even when you can take one Nigerian, put that Nigerian here on the panel, ask them where are they. They'll tell you maybe they are in Europe, and or any other country besides Nigeria. And
I'm
when you ask
inviting
them,
one now. He's talking too much on the comment. I'm inviting one.
and when you ask them, do they have children? They'll tell you, I have five kids with the
Patrick, hold
this
on.
type of a
Zeddy.
woman.
Oh boy. Watch your story.
Uncle P, you're killing me. You're really killing me today, honestly, man. Yo,
You're
it's
fighting
crazy.
in the comments. You are here. Kuluma.
You see, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know what's going. You know what's happening here. You're saying facts. But what you're saying. I'm not going to dispute what you're saying. It's a problem. It's a very, very serious pandemic. But it's just crazy. Just hearing it from you, and you're not even Nigerian. It's just crazy. It's wild, man. But I hear you.
The thing
I
is,
hear you guys.
you know what Nigerians are not realizing? Even Nigerians are tired of Nigerians because they are affecting them in every country that they are in. Because now Nigerians are being deported. And they just holding a Nigerian passport immediately puts you in the same category as the Yahoo boys, as the, what is that, the 410 boys and all that.
Yeah.
Even Nigerians, guys, I promise you, just because out of respect and the fact that I don't do things just for the sake of trending, if I showed you my DMs, guys, I have Nigerians who financially sponsor my YouTube channel. Let me just let you know. They donate to my YouTube channel and they say, brother, as much as every time you say the word Nigeria, we're like, oh boy, here we go again. Keep talking because we can't. The Nigerians are tired. You saw the recent video I made where they are tearing their passports.
Yeah.
Uncle
The Nigerians are literally identifying themselves as Ghanaians now.
Uncle
If
P,
you see
take
a
it easy.
Zimbabwean, Uncle P,
Ronaldo, talk to me.
Take it easy.
a Zimbabwean is afraid of a Zimbabwean. If you are in any country that you are right now, if you are in South Africa and you are a Zimbabwean, you are not afraid of South Africans or Angolians or whoever. You are afraid of Zimbabweans. So fortunately, what you are saying, it can be true that Nigerians are afraid of other Nigerians. But how do we deal? Ubana, you see, one thing that you are talking about, Uncle, I've been talking about it, Kuri. Right now, the biggest challenge that we have, we focus on the word that describe an ethnic group. And we would say Nigerians or Zimbabweans. And then we don't focus on crime. You see, if Nigerians are criminals, they should be in the net of crimes that could, or in the net of criminality that is set by South Africans. Not to blame individuals and call them all of them Nigerians or Zimbabweans. No. Right now we want to deal with criminals. If a criminal comes into your home right now, Uncle, and does something, we are not going to call that criminal a Savimbi or an Angolian. No, a criminal is a criminal.
Criminal is a criminal.
Our countries have failed to deal with criminality. Our countries have failed to set up nets that directly affect criminality. And now, yes, we have got a group of Nigerians that could come, and this group of Nigerians is among people that want to do good for the country. So right now, if we are going to deal with criminality in South Africa, and by the fact I was listening, there's no one who can claim South Africa is his country. Never. Especially if you are
No,
black.
there is.
Especially
There is.
if
Where did you come? If you are black,
Yeah, there is Ronald. We tend to forget that there are Khoisan people. Those are the origin, the first people.
Khoisan people, you want to tell me about Khoisan people right now? Do I know Khoisan people where they came from? I want food and I want... you can
But
tell me things of 1966 when I wrote to 1866. Right now,
but
I'm just doing business, and when I want money, I want money. I don't want to know when you came to this ground or what.
no. Hence I'm trying.
Wait, guys, hold on. Ronald, say, apologies, but I have to ask you this question,
Yeah.
okay? Which culture are you?
No, I would answer you. Now I am African, and I was born in Zimbabwe.
Ronald, Vachebiki. Wait.
Vagebiki Ronald.
You wait. You see the problem with
Utlwela
spies,
potso.
You see double agents. They
Yeah.
enter very fast. Hold on, Ronald, please.
Exactly. Yes.
What culture are you?
I'm sure.
Uzo
Yeah, sure.
kunyatela modimoni. Tina Yesu.
Ronald.
Uzo
Ronald.
kunyatela
Ronald.
Tina. Uzo
Ronald.
kunyatela Tina Yesu. Ronald McDonald, Sikis. When is day? Wait, Ronald, I want you to pronounce. Wait, Ronald, what is the third day of the week? Ronald D.
You can't ask that question.
Third day of the week.
It's Wednesday.
Ask her
Ronald
Monday.
D.
Oh,
Ronald D.
you have failed, Ronald.
Ronald D. Ronald.
Yes, Mali.
Ronaldo.
It's Wednesday.
Ooh, Ronald. I had faith in you.
Guys,
I had
guys,
faith
can we-
in you, Ronald. I had faith in you, Ronald.
Prince, can
You are failing
Ronald,
us.
I had
You
faith
are
in you.
failing
When
us.
I
Ronald
Guys,
to-
I'm not lying. Ronald
Can
was
we
romantic.
allow Ronald to-
When I invited him, I personally invited Ronald. I was like, yeah, Ronald sounds like he's somebody's Ronald, double agent.
Can we just allow Ronald to
Ronald,
give us the name of the third day of the week, and also give us the number after 59.
hey, Ronald,
And when
they are
is
messing with your head now. They are messing up with your head at this present moment. I don't like these people. I don't like these people. They're busy kawena. Biri Marung. They are doing Biri Marung kawena. They are busy. Biri Marung. Ke ba busy batho ba.
You see, guys. You
Thixo.
see, guys. I'm the worst.
Guys.
I'm the worst. I'm the worst Zimbabwean that anybody can meet. I'm the worst
How so?
Zimbabwean that anybody can meet.
How, buddy?
Yo,
And
Ronald.
I'm the worst that can just say anything that is real. You see, guys, myself, my mother's American, my father's Zimbabwean. I grew up in Botswana. I stay in.
Wait, hold on, Ronald,
Whoa.
hold on.
You are American.
Hold on. Ronald, wait, Prince, wait. Ronald, you must understand, né? Me, I studied in South Africa, né? So my brain capacity is 80. Although I studied in the time where the pass rate was more than 50. But the brain capacity is
Okay.
80. So your mother is American,
My father's
your father is
Zimbabwean.
Zimbabwean.
I grew up
And
in
you
Botswana.
are?
I grew up in Botswana most of the times, and I grew up in South Africa. I stay in 4 countries. I don't have a permit in all these countries. In these 4 countries that I stay 90 days.
Yo.
90 days. 90 days. On 1 year.
Hey.
90 days every. I stay 3 months in South Africa. I stay 3 months in.
Yeah.
Run away. I'm seeing you.
Ronald, I
Oh,
know.
Ronald.
Ronald, after all this noise, you don't even have permit.
Where?
Uze
What do they get the permit for? Get the permit from who? That is the case that you want to start. Get the permit from
Yo,
who?
Ronald, wena.
Who
Wona
will
batla
tell me where to
Mkhwanazi
open,
wena.
where to move, and where to stay?
Mkhwanazi is coming for you. Mkhwanazi is coming for you.
Ronald,
Guys,
This
this should
is
come
the
and go and
problem of
stay in
always
this house.
fighting, right?
Nobody can come for me in South Africa. Nobody can tell me shit in South Africa.
General Mkhwanazi is coming for you.
But
He's
that's
closing
why
the
Ronald
border.
is
hold
actually
on.
undermining
Okay,
the-
pause,
undermining
pause,
the-
guys,
the
pause.
law of South Africa.
Let's get some order, né? Pause. Hold on, guys. Ronald,
You.
hold on. Quick question, Ronald. So, you would consider yourself a Zimbabwean, correct?
I was born in
Oh,
Zimbabwe.
no.
I
Sorry.
don't
You consider
myself
yourself
Zimbabwean.
African. You consider yourself African. Okay.
African.
So, just bear with me here, okay? So, Ronald, do you agree with what Zimbabweans are doing in South Africa?
Not Zimbabweans, criminals.
No. Calm down.
If these
Calm down.
criminals are from
No,
Zimbabwe,
wait,
don't identify
wait.
them with me.
Wait, Ronald. When we're talking about maths, okay, we don't bring science or biology into the equation, okay?
Obvious.
So, Ronald, I'll ask you the question again. Are you Zimbabwean, Botswanian, American? What's the other country? Oh, South African. You said you are African, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
since you are African, that means we can speak any African language, correct? We don't have to speak English because you're African, so you're international.
I speak Shona, I speak Setswana,
No,
and I speak.
wait. Listen to the question. You said you are African.
Yes.
Why are you guys ashamed of your languages? Why?
No, Mama,
You-
wait. I want to get somewhere with him.
Which
Ronald,
language
you
am
said
I
you are
African?
African, correct?
Yes. Yes.
So that means you can speak African languages. Because you don't want me to classify you as a Zimbabwean or classify the people who are doing wrong in South Africa as Zimbabweans or Nigerians or Malawians. We must classify them as criminals and. So we are classifying you as an African. So I'm an African also, right?
Yes.
So let's not speak English. Let's speak an African language.
What language do you want to speak?
That one you can win.
Naloba lingala ya Congo. Toloba lingala. Ronald, okay, na
Iyo yamunowina pandiri mahwina pandiri pakunditaurisa kuti hanzo ndingataurei one language. One language
But
we
that
can't
one
speak.
you are saying that means you are Zimbabwean if you are speaking like that.
The
Uncle P.
British came to colonize us with English.
Uncle
And they
P.
thought English was a weapon to actually separate us from our cultures and our monarchies. But
Okay,
right
so-
now, ask myself, English
So
is
I'm
the
asking
weapon
you,
that I'm going
Ronald.
to use.
Okay, Ronald. The English came to separate
Ronald,
us.
my man, listen. Listen, brother.
This panel
Uncle
now
P,
it's getting out of hand.
Okay, let's
just
pause.
add a
Let's
follow-up
get back
question?
order. Ronald, I want to thank you very much for bringing your submission onto the table. But I don't think any of us here agrees with anything you are saying, okay? As much as we are all Africans, which we all accept, okay? The reality and the truth is simple, okay? Masipa. Okay? You are Zimbabwean.
Thank you, Uncle P.
You are in
Thank you
South
so much,
Africa
Uncle P.
with a 90-day
Thank you so
permit,
much.
and your mother is American. Ronald, listen. Out of the respect that are African, we appreciate you. Prince, the floor is yours. Cause
Wait, Uncle P,
Why are you
before
jumping me,
Prince,
Uncle P?
no,
before we come
sorry,
No,
this
no.
just came
Triple
now. Okay,
zero.
hold on. Pause, hold on.
Yeah, let the lady. Yeah,
Wait.
let the
Ma'am,
lady
I
come through.
apologize. We African men are very polite to our
Yeah.
women. So please, Queen, the floor is yours.
Yes.
Hello,
Uncle P, just a
everyone.
quick question.
Hello,
Hello.
baby.
How are you?
Somebody said when it was only us South Africans, there was peace. The moment a foreigner entered, culture contamination, we started making noise.
But you see,
Exactly.
but no. But you see, but Uncle P, hold on, Uncle P. It wasn't the Nigerian though. It wasn't the Nigerian
No
though.
order.
It wasn't the
But it's still a
Nigerian. Though.
foreigner. It's
No, I mean it wasn't the Nigerian that is causing the wahala now. You see.
no, but it is. You see the problem.
Guys, let the lady
they were
speak. Guys,
Uncle P,
It
wait,
is the
wait.
cousin
Before,
of the Nigerian causing it.
before. Uncle P,
Let us go
wait.
back to
Uncle P,
your
Uncle
content.
P,
Okay, Mama,
Uncle
the
P.
floor is
Can I-
yours. Please
Give
talk
the
to us.
lady a platform.
Yes,
Triple
let us
zero
go
before-
back
Hey, give
to
the lady a
your
platform.
Guys,
content
please.
and your
So sorry.
panel. Why
just
we
want
Okay,
to
point
open
of order, guys. Mics off,
Host,
madam. The floor is yours.
Can you accept off stage?
But you're a moderator. Why don't you accept it?
You didn't give me full rights.
Oh, Aski, sorry. Hey, in South Africa, you can't just go around giving rights.
Off stage, yeah, you can come back, brother. I was still talking to the host. Don't be impatient to a man. Oh, yeah. Then we'll continue and give 000.
Yeah,
Okay.
the lady, yes.
Can we just discuss indaba of the foreigners, the illegal foreigners? Because right now, our Uncle P, they are lawful. They are lawful foreigners in our country, right? And
Yes,
they
ma'am.
became our citizens, which is something that is right within the South African laws. So now the people like Abu Ronald, it's the people that we don't want in our country because they are untraceable, guys. Let us just be honest with the criminality system. These people, they run away
Yeah.
from their countries, probably because of rapes, murders, and all that stuff. If you were to check the statistics of the criminals at Abusan City, Modabi, wherever, you find a lot of Mozambicans and Zimbabweans. So let us discuss these issues and then stop bypassing them. Because we're thinking that South Africans are doing criminalities, which is, yes, they do criminalities at some stage. But now a lot of foreign people without papers, they are doing all these things and they can even hide themselves within our communities because they so much believe that because they speak Abondebele, we cannot identify them. You understand what I'm saying? And that
Third day
becomes
of the week. Third day of the week. That's how you bust them.
And now we are actually having the kids in the locations, which are lady kids, boys, and all that stuff, which are not safe to be staying with such people. And also, when we're going back to our history, Zimbabweans, I'm going to mention Zimbabweans a lot because they claim that they have assisted us during apartheid era, which that is not true. When we go back to the history, it says during those apartheid days, the countries that came for us, it was Mozambique, Angola, Zambia, and which other country was it? I think Ethiopia, but
Yeah.
not Somalia. Not Somalia.
Not so much.
The reason why I'm saying that is
In fact,
because
Zimbabwe sold the ANC comrades that were hiding there to the apartheid government.
Exactly. And Mugabe said he doesn't want to make enemies with the opponents, which are the white people. So
Yeah.
they are coming here to flock in our country because they are having problems in their country. Mina, what I see cowards who failed to build their own country. And now they want to come to South Africa claiming our land as theirs. And to be honest with you, Zimbabweans are very disrespectful. These things, ebazenzayo lezama rituals on our land, praying on the grounds and all that stuff, they just open churches anyhow they want to do in our land. That's not right. They must do it in their own land. They cannot do it there in Harare, Mnangagwa's place there. But they do it in South Africa. And
You
the
know what I
other
want?
thing, let us
Since we
go
have run
back
out
to,
here, Mama,
to our brother here.
that church statement you just made, now, I want to just elaborate, add onto that, just in case somebody wants to bring it up later on. That God that they are worshipping only works through South Africa. It's Bluetooth. You have to come to South Africa, pray in order for him to work in their country. How does it work?
They are actually praying for our land to collapse. That's what they are doing.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Can I
they
say
are,
something?
they are praying for
Can
our
I say
land to
something?
collapse.
Just
Let
hold
me
on.
just
Let her finish.
give me a chance to finish. And then now we come up there in our far western area where we find our brothers, Abozedi. Abozedi, they funded us. They must not come and claim our land. They funded us. They helped us financially when in apartheid eras. So we as South African people, we are good people to say we are welcoming them, but they must be legal. The problem with them is that they're running away from criminalities that they are doing in their own countries. They want to stay in our country free of charge, not having papers so that we cannot even trace who they are, where they're coming from. That is why you find a lot of Nigerians who comes here and marry our sisters with Ghanaian passports, faking the citizenship of their own nationalities based on the fact that they don't want to be known as Nigerians. They fake to be Togolese. They fake to be Cameroons, which they are not.
Anything but Nigerian.
So, and they come here and they insult us. This insulting that they have been doing have came to our ears and we have heard it. And to be honest with you, let me tell you something. People don't understand one thing. If you were to check the standard and the level of education in Nigeria and South Africa, we are more educated than these people. They think they can do better than us or they are better than us. In what sense,
So,
I don't know.
I
But
can
I'm
explain
telling
to you in one sense. That's what I wanted to actually explain. You know what happens now? So if you follow me on YouTube, you would know this. I did a video on, I think it was over 800 nurses that were deported from the UK to Nigeria because they had fake documents. So what happens with Nigerians when they do a fake permit or a fake certificate or a fake university degree? Their brain registers as they are as educated as the fake document they have, because at least they have to play the part. So when they come to your country, because they've got a fake doctor's certificate, he's a doctor. So he forgot that it was fake. So he's playing the role of being a doctor, not forgetting he's actually uneducated. Because the issue also with South Africa, because you've got 2, 3, 4 good Nigerian doctors, and then you awarded them because they did one good thing, and you put it on your TVs. Now all of a sudden, the best doctors in South Africa are Nigerians.
yes, I
But
understand.
there was not a single Nigerian doctor when the HIV cure was found in the South African university, or when any other cure, or when any other breakthrough was made in South African universities. There was not a single Nigerian doctor that was mentioned. But keep going on, sister. They are very smart.
Exactly. So I'm coming to educational part of
Yeah.
the whole system, ne? You know Zambians. If you look at Zambians, the Zambian nationality people, they have been in our country, yes, when they were going through struggles. But now that their country is getting better and whatsoever, they went back home. And now they are doing better. They are fighting for their own land. Congolese people, they are second people that I'm going to ban in this country as well. They don't have respect for anybody in this country. They come here speaking their own language,
Yeah.
thinking that they belong to this land, wherever it's not even their land. They can't even communicate with us. You understand? So this is very irritating to South Africans. The reason why there's this all Operation Dudula, Operation Mabahambe, and whatsoever, it's because of these illegal people who are coming to this country claiming that they have helped South Africa in the in the apartheid era, where else they were not even there. They don't even know what happened. They think maybe we don't know anything. As I'm talking here, I'm a child of General Director of the Defense Force. So my father right now, as we speak, he's in Congo. He's deploying in Congo. So hence I'm saying that people come here and claim, talk shit on TikTok, don't, and we know the struggle. We know where we're coming from. You understand? And we know the history of this country. We can never bullshit it by all these people that are coming into our country to do nonsense, and then they want us to run with them. And right now, they don't see the danger that is coming now. As now the South African Police Services is starting now to pick up. They don't see the danger of not having documents. That's the first thing. They don't see it. They think it's going to be very smooth. They showed them an example of cleaning that place in Joburg, and they're thinking that in the next years it's going to be better. No, South Africa is changing to be a better country. And if you don't fix your country, your documents while you are still you still have an opportunity. Now they have an opportunity to go to Home Affairs, fix themselves, or maybe go back to their country, get their visa, come back, fix the country, and do whatever, get the job, or do something. But what they want to do, they want to sit inside the houses with their laptops, doing the 419s, smacking South African women, giving them kids, doing whatever that they want to do. And all this, our sisters also, they are a problem to our country, because now they are giving a mixed breed to our culture, which is not a problem. Previously, we had, like, our former president, I can mention like that, Umandela. Umandela took Ugrasa Machel based on the apartheid reasons that was happening previously. And if you were to notice, immediately when Mandela came out of Robben prison, Winnie Mandela said, "This is not the husband that I married." She filed for divorce. So people need to be smart enough to understand that whatever that is coming in South Africa, it's going to change the whole thing. All these parties that are here funded by white people, they are saying we are scared of white people. We are not scared of white people. We know where we stand. And trust me, white people, it's not our problem right now. Our problem right now, it's all these illegal people that are in our country. Once we get rid of them, we will be back on the ground to deal with these white people. White people are very, very simple. They are not much. They are not much for us to deal with them. You understand?
Mama.
Saying that they need to start now by thinking positively, to say if they want to build in South Africa, they must have right documentation, they must be having proper businesses, and they must also comply and stop swearing South African people, because we are tired of their insults. We are so tired of their insults. And trust me, once you swear South African people, opening your own panels, swearing, this thing leads to hatred, and hatred of xenophobic can be worse than what they are thinking, because South African people, there's only one language that we do when we fight. We ban, we kill.
Shambok, Baba. Shambok. The Shamboks will come out.
We ban, we kill. And if we can start saying one
F1,
day...
F1, please. Anyone who's able to type F1 in the comments, please use the term unalive.
Yes, so...
But then, Mama, I'm going to disagree with you on that one, simply because I've been here since 1997, and I've not yet seen where South Africans have gotten so angry they started unaliving people.
Yes, let me just tell you previously
I don't want to get personal, but let me tell you guys, just so you understand why I always say this. My uncle was married to a South African woman living in Soweto. I didn't even know him because I've been here for a while. I don't know the whole family, but apparently he was an uncle, and he was unalived during the 2012 xenophobic attack. And luckily, they had cameras inside their house, not just outside, even inside, like their living room. And when the people who were caught on the camera were captured, 3 of them were Zimbabweans and 2 of them were Mozambicans. That's when I started doing my investigation to really see what was happening during the xenophobic attacks. At that time, I had very close relationships with Nigerians in town because I had a company that I was running for software development. And when town got shut down and shops were looted, I started asking the Nigerians there for those that had cameras, for footages of their cameras. And anyone that we could capture their faces or anyone that we could identify, we sent it to the police. And I'm telling you guys, I'm not speaking out of my ass. I can't remember how many there were, but it was just above 10 people. Out of all those people that were arrested, one of them was South African. So
Can I say something?
that's when I started realizing that, you know what? Every time they need to make South Africans look bad, they need to set up a specific narrative, especially like what happened in Durban with the Jacob Zuma thing. Same thing. They find foreigners that they end up paying them because they arrested them. If you guys follow the news, when they arrested the syndicate who were looting the shops and everything, they were Zimbabweans. The problem is people don't pay attention to the extent where they realize that, no, I'm not saying South Africans are perfect, but what I'm saying, when shit breaks loose and you smell the spice, it usually smells foreign.
Exactly. So there's
Mama,
another.
okay. I just
There's
wanna
another.
let's give others on the panel, guys. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you guys 3 minutes on
Can I
the
say
panel.
something, guys?
Okay.
Sure.
Prince,
Yeah. Can I say
just give me a
something?
second. I'm gonna give
Yes.
you all 3 minutes on the panel. Prince, your 3 minutes starts
Yeah.
now.
Okay, guys. I'm
Please mute their mics when someone is submitting. Please just mute
Yeah,
our
Okay.
mics.
mute their mics. Prince is talking. Go ahead. Moderator, do your thing.
Okay. One of the saddest thing is I'm a cop, ne? And I work in organized crime unit. So the thing is, with everything that is happening in this country at this present moment, it's that us, me and you, we are talking right now, but the level of control, it's above us in terms of our bosses. Momentarily, I'm so happy at this present moment that General Mkhwanazi came with everything and he has spilled the beans, because at the end of the day, you are working so hard as a South African police officer. You're trying to do good for a foreign national and also for your citizen people. So at the end of the day, if the leadership structure it is dismantled, like everything everything it will come into a failure, guys. Like, let us just not beat a push around it and try to make everything. Our leadership sucks. Our leadership, it is out of control because people are getting bribes. The file of there's a docket in crime intelligence. I think you've heard it. 205. 205. 205. It's a very secretive intel. In terms of the section of
Prince, are you able to see the time on your side?
yeah. I'm
Okay,
getting
go
off.
ahead.
I'm getting off. So the 205, it really tells you a lot. If once Mkhwanazi can bring it down, you will see how people came in South Africa and captured these ministers, captured these officials, and all that. You will see that crime started with the big fish up there. So now me and you, we are suffering because of that. People took wrong decisions. But yeah, but at the end of the day, once I'm getting off right now,
God, do your thing, yeah.
people should be in South Africa with rightful documents, and they must not and I'm repeating this, they should not commit crime because I'm coming after them. I thank you.
Yes, sir. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Guys, hey, Prince is coming after you. Guys, I don't care what anybody says. And I'm going to repeat this again. South Africa is hurtful. Be on the right side of the law. Be on the right side of South Africans. Say whatever you see. The problem is people, and I'm reading the comments as it's going. People think South Africans are only talking on the internet. Like somebody now, his name is Nathan Anamor, said, you are coming where? Guys, you see the problem with you guys. Just because your pictures or your social media, you hide yourself. You don't realize that these crime intelligent guys can find you even with just your social media. But that's not even the point. The point here is what foreigners are not realizing and they are not paying attention to. What's happening above with General Mokwanazi? When it's done, the ANC and most of these politicians will be done. They are the ones who are protecting you. So right now, you have a very limited time to make your bed and pack it on your truck and take it home and go sleep at home. Because very soon you will not be able to sleep here in peace. Because I promise you, just like back in 1997 when I had to leave my house, I had to make sure to remember to take my passport. You will be reminded to work with your permit. And guys, back in the days, you couldn't even enter a taxi. You couldn't even enter a taxi without being afraid of having your permit, because if you reach a roadblock, taxis never pass the roadblock because they knew that's how foreigners commuted. They will stop that taxi, they will call all the foreigners out, show your documentations, and if you did not have, they would arrest you. But how that stopped, like Prince said, the top got corrupted. Okay, let's go to Commander. Are you with me?
Before
Commander Josh.
I've been here for a while.
Okay, Commander. Wait, who just said? Commander, let's go to Commander Josh for 3 minutes, and we'll come to you. Okay.
Before we go, guys, let's tap 200k. Let's tap 200k. If you want to gift, you can gift. Let's tap 200k, guys, because we'll have a non-engagement thing that is showing up on the screen of the host if you don't keep on tapping. Thank you.
Okay, Commander Josh, your 3 minutes starts now.
Yeah, good evening. I'm a member of Operation Dudula.
Welcome.
Yes, thank you. I'm one of the combatants who are on operations every day at hospitals where we keep law and order in hospitals. Look, we were taken to court on Friday by the South African Human Rights Commission, where, they requested the court to arrest us, to order the Minister of Police to arrest us because we are committing a crime by stopping at these hospitals, preventing any foreign national from accessing these hospitals. Now, they failed in their bid to get the court, preventing us, because the court said that there's no crime in harassing a fugitive, because an illegal immigrant is a fugitive. The court said that when the court actually vindicated us, it confirms what we have always been saying all the time, that foreigners should not be at public hospitals. Foreigners, when they travel with a visa. The visa must have medical insurance. And when you have medical insurance, you must go to a private institution.
True.
So now, when we are at these hospitals and asking people their IDs, we are not mad. We are enforcing what the law says. Section 44 of the Immigration Act 13 of 2002, it says that whenever a foreign national is approaching a public institution for service, that foreign national must be assessed whether he is legal or not. When the foreign national is illegal, they must be arrested and they must be treated for healthcare as detained people, as detained prisoners. Because a person who is a prisoner, according to the South African Constitution, has got the right to health care. You can claim.
Commander, give me a second. Now, please ignore the time on your clock. Keep talking, okay? Guys, I apologize, but I think we need to listen to Commander just longer than 3 minutes. Please go on.
Yeah, thank you, Commander. Look, the South African law says that when you come into the country undocumented, you are an illegal immigrant, you must be arrested. Now, when you go to hospital to seek medical care, the first thing that which must happen to you, you must be arrested by the Home Affairs officials who are placed at hospitals. Now, after being arrested, it is then that you can exercise your right to health care when you are a prisoner, when you are a detained person. Now, this is what the law says, but this is not what the government is articulating.
Yes.
This is not what the human rights commissions are articulating. When they speak about the rights, they don't speak about limitations of the rights, because the rights are limited. There's no right which is absolute. If we were having rights which are absolute, you were going to have prisoners asking for freedom because they've got the right to freedom. We at Operation Tudula, when we read the Constitution, we don't read it upside down. We read it together with other sections. When we read the laws, the rights which are in the Bill of Rights of the Constitution, we also read the limitations which are in Section 36. Because Section 36 says that the rights which are in the Bill of Rights are limited by laws of general application. Now, a law of general application is the laws like the Immigration Act, the laws like the Health Act, the laws, all other laws which are subordinate to the Constitution are your limitations to the rights. When you go to school as a foreigner, you must produce a study visa. That is what the law says. You cannot go.
I think it doesn't just even that. It specifies furthermore, not just produce a study permit visa, but it has to be specific for the specific institute that you are studying at. I know that because that's what I used to come and study in South Africa. So it's not just showing up here with a visa. If you're going to come here and study primary school, for example, you're going to send your child to come and study grade 1 to grade 7. You need to
That's
find
correct.
a school, do a registration at that school. That school must accept you, give you a letter of acceptance. And you have to pay, as a foreigner, we pay full year of school fees. Full year, guys. You pay full year, and then you also have to prove your international medical insurance and your local one. You have to have a South African one also. I know this because I had to go through that process. Commander, the floor is just continue.
Yeah, you get 10 out of 10 for that, my brother. So now, listen. When we go to the hospitals, we will never be arrested. Even if we get arrested, we will sue for unlawful arrest. Because
That unlawful arrest is what? 72,000 they're giving you, né? They're putting in your pocket.
no, it's 80,000.
Yo!
I'm going to register for Operation Tudula. There's a clinic here with a bunch of foreigners. I need to get arrested. Yo, the bank account is not looking good. Yo, 80K for Zimbabwe.
It is not only at hospitals we're removing foreigners. We are removing them from informal trading. We are removing them from schools, and we will be going to schools next year to remove them from schools. We are not doing anything wrong. When you admit a foreigner at school who does not have a study visa or who does not have the necessary papers, you are promoting human trafficking, because the children are being stolen from other countries and they end up in schools in South Africa. So we cannot allow that our schools become a hub for human trafficking. It will never happen. So now, that is why, Commander, that is why, my brother, We are very much strong, and we've got the support of the people because we are on the right side of the law.
Facts.
Nobody can contradict us. We are correct. The government can say whatever they say. But remember, we've got the constitution in South Africa. We are a constitutional democracy. When you arrest me, you must arrest me for the right thing. You will never arrest me for something which is non-existent, which is not a crime. We are fighting day and night. Even in hospital these days, the hospital staff, they phone us when foreigners are at their hospital so that we can come and remove the foreigners. Thank you.
Nice. Guys, you know what, man? I said it and I will say it again. The only way change will happen is when people start snitching, when students start reporting, when employees start reporting. The problem in South Africa, you are working with foreigners, you are associating with illegal foreigners, and you don't do any reporting because you are afraid you're going to lose your job and things like that. But what job are you afraid to lose? Because eventually you're going to lose it. And even if you don't lose it, how much are you really earning? And will your child have a job tomorrow? The problem is we need to stop thinking for today, guys. You need to think for the future of your children. And that is what you are fighting for. All right. It looks like we have somebody here who wants to fight. So, Mr. Uotipini, the floor is yours.
Can you quickly? Yeah, thank you. So for me, I'm actually here to ask questions about the future. Okay, I'm Nigerian, and it's worrisome what we see on the continent. To be honest, can you quickly, if you don't mind, can I just do this for the sake of clarity's sake, so it will not be my words? Can you please put me on the big screen? And let's listen to the Dudula member. All right, listen.
Wait, hold on. Before you start doing a whole show on somebody else's live stream, pause that. What is the submission that you want to submit? Let's start there first.
Okay, I want to ask about I'm asking questions. Okay, my submission is surrounding the commanders and the generals, of Dudula movement. Who, fortunately for us, you are one of the spokesperson. I wanted to ask you guys, what is the future?
Let me just clarify something now. I'm not a spokesperson for Operation Dudula. Let me just clarify that. I'm a spokesperson for the truth and what is right.
Okay, good. And Dudula is right. So you are speaking for the truth and what is right, which is fine. I totally agree with you. I just wanted to ask, so futuristically speaking, now there are the hospitals, and they are moving towards the schools. Could this particular submission by this Dudula member, the future of the Dudula operation, which is fine, it's a perfect organization as far as I'm concerned, but I just wanted to have, I wanted to ask what the future is going to look like. And this gentleman, who is a very popular face of this movement, I think his name is Thabo Mutseketsi, from Patriotic Alliance. I wanted you to watch the video and then tell me what exactly the context is.
The reason why I'm not interested in the video is simply because we all know this content. Ask your question, we will answer you.
No, the problem is, have you watched this video before? You particularly?
Yeah, I have. I can see which video. Well, there's a lot of videos that look like, but go ahead. Okay, let's play the video.
All right, thank you.
We call named Jolofinas, and some others are called the Zimfinas. A Jolofina is a lady or it's a woman that sleeps with Nigerians, and a Zimfina is a lady, a South African lady or a South African woman who sleeps around with Zimbabwean men. See, the problem comes here. Now the two culprits, which are these South African women who we call Zimfinas and Jolofinas, they sleep around with foreigners. They make babies with, they make children with Nigerian men. Then they claim that their children that are fathered by Nigerians are South Nigerians. In South Africa, or in Africa, or in the whole world that we live in as human beings, we don't have a language, and we don't have a culture that is called South Algeria. And there are those South African women who sleep with Zimbabwean men, and after having children
Tipini,
with Zimbabwean men, they
please
claim
pause
that
the
their
video.
children are.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the point there?
Yeah, so gradually, what he is saying is they are going to direct the energy now towards women who make choices on who they prefer to be their spouse. Now,
No,
are
that's not what he
we
said. Wait, boss, wait. We all watched the video. That's not what he said. We all speak English here. We all heard what he said. What he said is there are women who are making babies with Nigerians and Zimbabweans, which we call Jolofinas. I didn't even know the Zimbabwean ones already had a name. So what he's saying, his issue is you guys have the audacity to call yourselves South Algerian, meaning you are adding an additional culture in South Africa that does not exist. Like I said, if you watch my content, I talk about culture contamination. You guys contaminate people's cultures. You come in, you do not integrate yourself into a culture. Instead of learning your wife, that Zulu woman, that Xhosa woman, that Venda woman's language and understanding their ways, instead, what do? You give them big-headed babies and then you give them Nigerian names with no intentions to take these children to Nigeria, to go live in Nigeria, to go study in Nigeria. But yet, you give them Nigerian names, Nigerian surnames. So if this mixed breed tomorrow becomes the president, Ike Ogbaku Koko is the South African president, how would you? Well, obviously, we're not going to like it. But how should South Africans react to that?
All right. So the context of this conversation, even from what you are submitting, meaning that women would have to choose men that you yourself have failed as a human being. You are going to choose for them who they want as their husbands. Is that what you are telling us?
You see,
Is that
you
what
are
you are
slow.
telling men?
Okay, wait, you are slow.
You are very. You are not who is slower. You are
Hold
slow. That your
on.
coconut
You asked
head.
the
You can
question.
never be South African without your coconut head.
Hold on.
You can never
Can
be
I
South
repeat?
African. You are only daydreaming.
I'm not South African,
Look
I'm
at
Mongolian.
No, it's true. You are very low. You are
Okay,
very slow.
let me use myself an example. Wait,
What are you
boss.
talking
Let me-
about?
Brother,
Women
Hold
make
on.
choices and it affects you.
Why are you
let the
screaming?
host
Don't
speak. Let the
scream.
host
Calm
speak.
down.
Wait.
Calm down. We don't want to take you off the channel. Calm
Pains
down.
as usual.
Calm
It's
down.
chest
Take
pains
it
as
slow. Take
usual.
it
Brother.
easy. Take it easy.
Chest
I want to
pains.
give you an example now. Me, I have children, okay, with a white South African, okay. I had my ID. She's a South African citizen, so my children are South African citizens, okay, because of their mother, okay. They are colored babies. That's a choice she made. My children are South African. What I do not agree with, okay, that my children should tomorrow have so much rights to the extent where they can even become a president of this country. I don't agree that
Serious?
foreigners.
Are you?
Wait. But I'm answering you. I don't agree that foreigners should walk into somebody's country and become a citizen of that country. You can be a permanent residence. You can be any form of permit holder, but you can, giving a foreigner the right to vote and make a decision in a foreign country, they will always make the decision that benefits them and not that country.
Okay, perfect. Now let me ask you. All right.
Yes.
At what point are you a citizen then? What is your right as a citizen? Because your right
Okay.
as a citizen is to vote
I
and be
repeat
voted
again.
for. So if
That's
you
why I
love South
answered
Africa,
you.
hold
I
on.
said,
Now. You
listen,
talk. Let me
remember,
talk now. If you talk, let me
You
talk.
asked a
If you talk,
question,
let
you
me
need
talk.
an answer. Are you talking or are you asking a
No, let
question?
me finish now. Let me finish the question. Let me finish the
Okay,
question. We're
go
having an
ahead.
intellectual conversation here. So
Go
you
ahead.
here, you are a South African, all right, by rights, okay, by paper.
No.
That
I'm an
right is
Angolian.
enshrined.
I'm an Angolian.
All right,
I'm
by
not a South
rights,
African.
by paper, by paper.
No.
Okay, you're not a South
The
African,
paper
but
doesn't
you are a
make me South
citizen.
African.
All right, fine, but citizen, you are a citizen of South Africa. True or false?
Yes, but not a
Yeah,
South
you are
African.
illegal. That's fine. You are a legal citizen of South Africa, but you are not
Okay.
a South African, which is fine. You are an Angolan. Now, what right? What enshrines that right? Is it not the right for you to pay tax, vote, and be voted for, and enjoy all the privileges of a citizen that is enshrined in that right of your citizenship?
That's
now,
correct.
you are here telling us that you will deny your children or you will advocate for your children not to enjoy the same rights? Listen, because
you
if
are
I am a
mistaken.
South
You
African,
see,
listen
bros,
now.
okay, hold on.
This
hold
guy,
on.
you are
Hold
just
on, boss.
blabbing. You think you
Wait. You are putting
intelligent.
words in my.
When
You
they hold
putting
you with
words.
intelligent conversation,
I need you
you
to
don't
hold
make
your
sense.
Papa, hold your horses. You see the problem with Nigerians, they like to put words in people's mouth. It's almost like that
It's not
big
about
head of
Nigerians.
theirs.
It's not about Nigerians. It's
Baba,
Angolans with your
I don't want to
Angolan
take you off the panel. If I mute you, don't
Take
unmute
me off the
yourself.
panel because
You are making noise now. Okay,
stupid
I'm
boy. Now
gonna take him. Okay. Banana Republic, go away. I'm gonna take him off the panel and I'm gonna answer him. And if he wants to come back, he can come back. This is the problem with Nigerians. They like to twist people's words. What I said, I do not agree with the South African law that makes foreigners citizens. One. That's what I said. Yes, it is the law. It makes me a South African citizen, but it does not make me a South African. Just because the law makes me a South African citizen, which we've already agreed, it's the apartheid law. It is the apartheid law. It's not a South African law. It is the settlers law, which South Africans are working very hard to change. So, when you come here speaking about the South African law, go talk to your Mulungu, don't talk to us, because we don't agree with that law. First things first. When you go to talk to me about, citizenship, what, and you're a foreigner, listen, I don't care whether it's me, my father, or anybody else. We have no right to own South African citizenships. But the law allows us to do so. Just because the law allows... So, guys, you see the problem with this big-headed now. Their countries don't have laws. That's their problem. They have no laws in their country. So when they come to a country that has laws, they want to abuse it and use it to an extent where that they want to even become... Look at his accent. He doesn't speak Zulu. He doesn't speak any South African languages, but he has a South African citizenship. He cannot even probably sing the South African national anthem. In America, in order to get a permit, any form of a permit, to get a green card, you go through school, where you must know the American history, you must know their presidents, you must know their national anthem. There's a process. In Europe, it's the same thing. You come to South Africa while not even speaking a single word of English. But this mumu is forgetting that we know that they acquired their permits illegally. He's forgetting that they marry South African women so they can get their permits, so that they can claim their citizens, so tomorrow they can vote in a way that benefits them. No. The South African law is wrong. This is what this mumu is not getting. My children are born of a South African woman. Yes, they are colored. I am an Angolian. You know what I did when my children were born? I went to my embassy. I applied for an Angolian birth certificate for my son and a passport, although they are South African citizens. They've got dual citizenship. The reason I did this, and I told their mother very clearly, these children are Angolian. In my culture, even in Nigeria, the children take the culture of the father. It is only here in South Africa, all of a Sunday, the child takes the citizenship of the mother. That's why you see these kwerekweres, they come here, they want to have babies with you fast, because they know that's what happens. Because they are hoping that tomorrow, their big-headed babies will become presidents of this country. Just because something is law doesn't make it right. That's why you see General Mokwanazi is up there. He's cleaning house and he will clean house. Mr. Godson, so I don't talk too much. You've been waiting patiently. The floor is yours. Here's your 3 minutes. Hey, Nigerians and arguing senseless things. Yo. Yo. Hi. Listen to this video. Listen, we are listening to the very fucking same video, and you are trying to translate it different, like as if your English is different from ours. Sorry, Mr. Godson. Please let me repeat your 3 minutes.
Host. Sorry, can I ask you a question, host?
Yes, sir.
Before you restart this time, I just want to find out: do you have a yard where you live?
Yes, a big one, massive.
All right. Listen, I am a Zulu man.
Yes, sir.
Mina, I'm gonna send you a cow as a gift. Because when
We need
Unlike
more men
General
like this in this
Mukwanazi,
life.
I have received it.
Lalela.
General Mukwanazi sent it that way.
Wena-
I don't have a charity to send that cow. Send it. Send.
Wena
Ah,
uyindoda
send.
wena. Indoda.
I'm gonna make a bribe, Baba. Can I slaughter it?
You can do whatever you want. Once it's yours, it's yours.
Everyone is
When
guys,
you're a real
listen.
man.
I want to say
Wena
something.
ngizokuthumelela inkomo wena. Ngizokunika
Yeah,
inkomo.
I want everyone to
Wena-
understand. I'm not here speaking as a foreigner because I want to kiss South Africans' ass. Guys, I don't kiss ass. I'm a professional MMA fighter. If anyone knows about MMA, I'm a professional MMA fighter. I walk into a cage and fight. So you know that I risk my life every day. Guys, doing this show and doing my podcast, I've lost business opportunities. Getting a job is very difficult because people know what I stand for, but I still stand for it. You know why I stand for it? Because I know our countries. Guys, listen to me, South Africans. 487 people, 88 people on this live stream. Listen to me. You see the way that man was talking? He has no intentions to go back to his country. There's fuck all there. Guys, there's fuck all in our countries. Angola is very rich, probably even richer than South Africa. But the problem is the wealth is not ours. It's the people on top. Guys, I'm telling you, in Angola, if I was talking like this in Angola, I'm not going to make it over 24 hours. You saw what happened in Nigerians when their content creators started talking shit about Tinubu. They started arresting them, analyzing them. Now they are quiet. We have no freedom. We have the illusion of freedom, but we have no freedom. And this is the reason why, you see, he can come here, put a whole video, he had a whole slideshow, a whole presentation ready, just to stay in South Africa. Imagine a whole grown man. He has a full, and then, so are they not proud of their own country? You see, guys, this is evidence. What he has proved us is evidence that what South Africa is doing must continue to happen. Because that man probably has a South African ID. A citizenship ID, talking the way he's talking. That's why I say to him, boss, if you vote today, will you vote in a way that benefits South African citizens, or will you vote in a way that benefits foreigners? And this is the problem with giving any Tom, Dick, and Harry a permit. How can you give a foreigner, a whole foreigner, citizenship? Why can't you give him a permanent residency? Because permanent residency allows him to open a business, allows him to have medical insurance, allows him to do everything. Why can't they give? If Nigerians in South Africa are so rich, they're making so much money, why are they not going to private hospitals? Why do they need public hospitals? The reality is this, guys. Because their business are criminal businesses, they cannot afford to legally register them. Because if they do, they have to pay tax. They don't want to pay tax. If they do, they have to follow the law, which means if they've got a... You've seen Nigerian restaurants. Are they hygienic? Do they follow the health laws of South Africa? They don't. The issue with foreigners, they want to come to this country and do as they please. Because in their countries, there are no law. Right now, if I go to Angola, I can open any business. However, there is no registration. I can take a land in Angola and build a house 10 stories up. They will just come and get bribery. Just bribery. But in South Africa, the bribery has its limits. If you are getting out of control, they'll put you in your place. And this is the reason why you see these foreigners, they came here and they realized that the law of South Africa, especially if you're legal, umnandi, Baba. I'm telling you, in South Africa, if you're, guys, so there was a lady that came to rent at my property. She's from Malawi. And she says to me, she uses African Bank. I'm like, okay, I've heard of the bank, but I don't use it. It's like, oh, you should open an account with African Bank because they are really good, especially to foreigners. Like right now, I just took a 30,000 rand loan from them. I'm like, oh, okay, you've got a South African ID. She's like, no, a passport. I'm like, you took a loan with a passport? She's like, yeah. This lady cannot even use the African Bank on her app. Every month, when she has to pay her rent, she gives me her phone to do. Guys, you know when I look at her balance, sometimes I want to transfer more, but she's right there. But the reality is this, guys. The problem with South Africa, it's the people on top, like our sister said earlier, on the middle class. They are entertaining foreigners to such an extent that they are even giving... Guys, there was a Zimbabwean friend of mine. He took 150,000 rand from the bank. Disappeared. I bumped into him a month ago. He sent me a message. Hold on. I bumped into him. I will be able to check. 3 weeks ago, I bumped into him. He was hiding. He's back. And guess what? Now he's got an ID. He's going to get another bank loan because that one, he got it from the passport. And these are realities that South Africa is facing that people don't talk about. And what annoys me is that these Nigerians, they know. I talk to them, they know. Yeah, but Uncle P, we are hustlers. I ask you, why don't you go hustle in your country? You know why they can't hustle in their country? They will be unalived. They can't do the things they're doing in South Africa they will be taken out quickly. But here in South Africa, you guys have laws. You have laws. Guys, I'm telling you, go to our countries. There is no law. There is no law. Just recently in Nigeria, their police minister went on TV to tell them if a police officer requests for a bribe, and then he gave them a cell phone number to call. Do you know what happened to the first people who called those numbers? They went to report. They said, hey, don't call that number. The moment they call, they register you as a snitch. So, so these guys, they created a system to end corruption. Nope. The system was to catch people who are snitching on corruption. Imagine a police, it's like Mokwanazi right now. Remember when he made his speech, he's wearing the military thing. He says, South Africa, from now on, anyone that asks you for bribery, anyone that does this, anyone that does this, report them. The moment you report them, they take your name, your ID number, your address, and then they come after you. That's what's happening in Nigeria. It's a jungle, my man, like somebody just said, it's a jungle. Guys, there is no law and order. Where, guys, I ask you this question again. Where have you gone? Where it's influxed with foreigners and it's clean, it's organized, and it's not loud. Name that place here, and I will go there tomorrow. Where here in South Africa can you go? Look at Jamestown. They even ended up banning the Home Affairs. Look at Jamestown. Go to Jamestown. I had friends. I used to go to Jamestown every time. Go to Jamestown now. Influx with Nigerians. What are they doing? Cell phone, barber shops, this, that. And when you walk into the shop to go buy a cell phone, they're telling you they have no stock. Then you're like, when you smell, now I'm smelling ganja. Then you're like, bro, do you sell ganja? They look at you, they see you are not an officer, they're like, yeah. It's not a cell phone shop, it's a ganja shop. But they disguise it as a cell phone shop. You walk in there, it's a powder shop. You walk, bruh. Godson, the floor is yours,
Hello.
sir.
Yes, how are you?
Hush.
Yes, fine. Yeah. Yes, I understand all what has been said. The people who were saying, I heard about it. Yeah. Even myself, I don't stand with criminality. You know, to be illegal, I don't support that one. So I encourage people to have the documents. But what is happening right now, there is a change of the politics which is happening on the African land now, as I can see. Because if you check, I heard you were talking about
Mr. Godson, quick one. Mr. Godson, apologies for disturbing you. Don't mind the time, nah? Don't mind the time. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
So, finish the statement after me, okay?
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay, keep talking.
All right. So I said there are criminality that is happening, but only there is a change of politics. You know what happened when the scramble for Africa started is exactly what is happening now. There will be a rising against uprising against each other. You see, so that's what I
Say,
can see.
there will be a what?
They're rising against each other. People will rise against each other. Like now, as we watch, I heard the sister said that time. She was talking about the history back there, and when the people repeated the history, and when that history is wrong, and then it means there is a agenda that is pushed for that history. You see, like we know there are videos for the history, what was happening. Even the other people who are still alive now, like Thabo Mbeki, Jacob Zuma is still there now. They still saying the different. What they are saying is different to what these people are saying. I mean,
Mr. Godson.
Yes.
Okay. Now that we know who you are, Nessa.
Yes.
First of all, Thabo Mbeki and all these massipas that are saying what they are saying have big businesses interest in Zimbabwe. So it is in their best interest to speak positively of those nations.
Yeah, I know that. Yes, that's why I'm saying there will be a different, like what the Scramble for Africa started. This country was united to that country. That one, the enemy of an enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's what is happening now. If you see what is happening in South Africa, it is already...
Did you say the enemy of my enemy is my friend?
Yeah, an enemy of my enemy is my friend. So
the friend of Zimbabweans and Nigerians.
No. I'm not going there. I'm trying to say what is that happening is dividing now, because these people will feel that they are being removed or segregated, so they will unite this one and unite this one. So the end of it, it will be like the same. These borders came. We see that's how these borders created. You see, so what will happening? If you remember that time when Thabo Mbeki, that sister here there, were saying, we never went to Zimbabwe, we never been helped by Zimbabwe. But if you listen to Thabo Mbeki as the leader of South Africa, he already said clearly that we went to Zambia, we're carrying arms, these arms were being transported by the Zimbabwean army to the banks of the borders to South Africa. And there is the man by the name of Chris Hani, he was in Matepeleland, and the MK was there also. So they did what they did until that Zambian guy, Mnangagwa, and Mugabe.
Okay, just do me a favor, Menir, hold on now. Since we are talking about what South African president said and everything, you can see what I'm putting on my screen, right? You know who that is?
Yes, I know that video.
Okay, I want you to listen to this. Give me a second.
Yes.
Our heaven in Southern Africa. Yes, it's more highly developed, true. But go there and you'll see that the Africans in the country are still very low.
Did you hear that South Africa is the heaven of Africa? But if you go
I know that video.
you will see that the Africans there are still very low, right?
Yes, I know
Wait,
that video.
hold on. Listen to the next one.
What about your relations with South Africa? Are you going to provide shelter to... What about your relations with South Africa? Are you going to provide shelter to armed guerrillas who want to fight against the South African government's policies?
Our view is that South Africa should avoid interfering in our affairs, and we should avoid interfering in South African affairs. But it is not our duty to take up arms against South Africa.
Did you hear what President Mugabe said? South Africans should avoid interfering in our affairs, and we avoid interfering in South Africans' affairs.
Yes, I know that video. I know exactly.
Okay, thank you. So, boss, I ask you again, okay? Yeah. I ask you, because I see where you are going with this, né? I ask you again. Because what I've noticed with us, and I'm not going to include myself, but I'm saying us because I'm also a foreigner. When foreigners speak on South Africa, they tend to pick those people who say positive things about foreigners, even if it's not true. So why should we believe that the history that Thabo Mbeki is spewing out of his mouth is true, but the one Mugabe is spewing is not?
All right. On that, I can say that you remember that journalist who was asking Mugabe is not a black guy; he's a white guy. So Mugabe was fighting against the white together with Mbeki. How can he expose?
No. Wait. That's a lie. Mugabe wasn't fighting. No, that's a lie. Wait. Regardless of who the journalist is, Mugabe hates white people. Hated them. And he never allowed them to speak for him or to voice his voice, correct? That journalist asked him a question. Mugabe answered. And what was the answer? The answer was South Africa should not interfere in our issues and we will not interfere in theirs. We will not give South Africans arms to defend themselves. He says further. You said you know the video. So now I ask you once more, why should we? Because Mbeki is our president, South Africa's president. So you as a Zimbabwean, we have already figured out that you're Zimbabwean. Don't worry about it. The whole chat knows. You as a Zimbabwean want us to hear what Thabo Mbeki said because it benefits you as Zimbabwean, but not hear what your own president said. Make it make sense.
Yeah, Thabo Mbeki is the what he is saying. Do you think he's lying?
No.
Do you think Thabo Mbeki what he's saying is lying?
Let's put Thabo. Wait. Answer my question. You said what you said about what Thabo Mbeki said. I say to you, Thabo Mbeki is speaking positive on Zimbabweans because he's got business interests in Zimbabwe. He cannot mess around with his business. Let's leave that. Forget. Let's pause. Let's go to Mugabe. You know what Mugabe said in that video, correct? Should I replay the video again?
All right. Let me answer you on that. Mugabe came here last time. He said to Zuma that time when he came, if you remember that time, he said, let us work together as what we did during the apartheid time.
Okay, pause.
That time.
Pause. Do you know which year this video is?
That one I know. I know it's for
after Zimbabwe is banning, after Zimbabwe is no longer a nation, you talk about Jacob Zuma. Do you know which year Jacob Zuma was president?
Yes, I know.
Okay, so years and years after Mugabe betrayed South Africans, betrayed the South African government, comes to South Africa to now create a relationship because Zimbabwe needs South Africa, not that South Africa needs Zimbabwe. Okay? So, what are you exactly trying to say?
All right, my brother, you misinformed what you are saying. These people are clearly said it clearly in the public. They never hide. They just said it clearly in the public, direct. You see now. So they never hide.
Gotan. Mugabe, Gotan. Listen to this. They're going to ask him, what is your relationship with South Africa? Please listen. Your president is speaking in English. Listen.
What about your relations with South Africa? Are you going to provide shelter to... What about your relations with South Africa? Are you going to provide shelter to armed guerrillas who want to fight against the South African government's policy?
The question is, what is your relationship with South Africa? Are you going to offer arms and protection to the guerrillas who want to fight against the apartheid government? That's the question they asked him. And you see, they asked that to Mugabe. Will Zimbabwe fight together with their brothers and sisters? Because I get you say Zimbabweans and South Africans are one. They are the same. You speak Shona, they have a Shona. Ndebele, they've got Ndebele. And it's...
Yeah.
Now, let's listen to his response.
Our view is that South Africa should avoid interfering in our affairs and we should avoid interfering in South African affairs. But it is not our duty to take up arms against South Africa.
South Africa should avoid interfering in our affairs and we should avoid interfering in South Africans' affairs because it is not our duty.
It's an obligation of the people of South Africa to correct their own grievances.
It is the obligation and duty of the people of South Africa to fix their grievances and their problems. So what are you saying?
All right. So my brother, do you think that Mugabe was supposed to expose everything to that white man? So after that white man coming from Mugabe, where is he going with that information? And what is going to happen?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Should I bring you evidence of Mugabe selling out the South African government to the apartheid government? Should I bring you that evidence? And then what will your answer be if I do that?
Evidence of Mugabe selling what? South
That
African?
Mugabe sold out to the government. You mentioned Prince Henry, right?
I mentioned the Mugabe and Thabo Mbeki and Nelson Mandela. They were working together.
No, you meant. Do you remember who were fighting for South Africa back then?
Yeah, there was Oliver Tambo who made that Harare declaration in Harare.
Who else? Name the names. Oliver Tambo.
There's Thabo Mbeki was not using that name.
Forget about Thabo Mbeki. Go back to the person you're avoiding. The name you're avoiding.
That man is a Chris Hani.
Why are you avoiding him?
No, I'm not avoiding him, boss.
I'll tell you why you're avoiding him. You're avoiding to mention him because I will bring you a video of him exposing the Zimbabwean government for selling them out to the apartheid government. Yeah. Should I do that?
Okay, that one, my brother. That man you are talking about, that Chris Hani. Was in Matebele.
Sorry, why are you stuttering? I didn't know you had a starter. When you're talking proudly, you didn't have a starter. Where did the starter come from? Speak straight.
I said Chris Hani was in Matebeleland with the MK. Then that Mugabe thought that because he's from South Africa and he joined the Ndebele. I am also Ndebele myself, you see now. So Mugabe never trusted the Ndebeles. He thought the Ndebelés want to take that Zimbabwe, the whole of Zimbabwe, to be a South Africa. That's why they fought there. They did the civil war thinking that.
Wait. So you are telling us, 521 people on this live stream, that the reason why Mugabe betrayed South Africa is because he thought Chris was coming to Zimbabwe to do what?
He saw, the people who were trained by Chris
Hold on. Yeah. You said, I heard what you said, I just want you to repeat it.
Right.
That he came to Zimbabwe and Mugabe thought that because he's in Ndebele, because now you are also in Ndebele, he was coming there to do what to Zimbabwe?
The Ndebele and Chris, they were having the badge of Mkomo, so they were trying to kill the Shonas. So Mugabe saw the dissidents who were fighting at night and cutting the mouth. So he thought they want to take the whole Zimbabwe to be one of the South African provinces because the Ndebeles came from South Africa. I'm a Ndebele also. They came from South Africa to Matebeleland side. So he was fighting the Ndebeles. So that's where Chris was fighting because he was a friend of Joshua Mkomo.
So Chris was not fighting the apartheid government. He didn't go to Zimbabwe to seek refuge.
He was fighting together with Joshua Mkomo of Zimbabwe. Together, they were fighting the apartheid.
They were fighting the apartheid. So at what stage did he then wake up and decide, hey, wait, while I'm fighting these Mulungus, let me fight the Zimbabwean Shonas too?
No, that one is the mind of Mugabe who thought that.
Oh, so wait. So you, Godson, know the mind of Mugabe, or Mugabe stated that himself?
Mugabe himself, that one is not the Zimbabweans. Mugabe himself is not a Zimbabwean, he's a Malawian. You see. So that's why he said.
Godson, you are very confused. You are saying you are Ndebele and you were in South Africa. I just want to understand this one, Uncle P. Uncle P, how does...
Sorry, who's this lady? You're dwelling on this, host. Move on. This is easy pickings for you. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Okay?
Thank you. Okay, Godson, we appreciate you for your input. I pray for your sake you are legal in this country and you are doing right by the South Africans and you respect their people so that when they start collecting us... Yeah, okay.
Can I speak as a...
Then the last thing...
Let's go. Just give me a second. Let's go to... Hold on, Mr. Godson. I appreciate the history lesson. And if Thabo Mbeki becomes president of South Africa again, all the best to you guys. But yeah, with that said, let's move on to Zeddy. But stay on the panel. Stay on the panel if you want to add on top of you. Yeah, you can add later. Zeddy, the floor is yours.
But they will fight you also, my
No,
brother. You
Godson,
remember
Godson,
that?
Godson,
The
it's fine, it's
Dudula
fine.
don't want even you. They don't want you also, those Dudula. You
Listen,
remember that?
Godson, you see,
Yes.
now you're exposing
Godson,
yourself.
you are
You see,
you are wrong. You are
now
wrong.
you're
They
You are
don't
wrong.
want
exposing
There
even
is
you.
no
How
way
about you
that
leave their mandate?
there is no way
listen,
that there's no
wait.
way that Ndebeles can come from South Africa and then you are Ndebele, you are coming from South Africa. Listen, we know history very well. The Nguni, there's no one like Ndebele person. There's Ngunis. So if you know your history and you read it very well, you will understand that the people that are Zulu culture and Ndebele culture and all those Xhosas, those are Nguni people. So when you
I
are
know.
saying you are in Ndebele and you are a South African, you are you are contradicting your statement.
No, I
Mamas,
You
did.
are just a Zimbabwean who
okay.
wants to be in South Africa. Just do the right thing. Get your papers in place. Come to South Africa. Respect our laws. Live with us in peaceful way. Not doing all this nonsense that you're trying to do on the panel, confusing everybody here. We are trying to fix the panel and actually making sense to people who doesn't have papers for them to be legal in our country so that we can be able to know each other. And also
live
when
in
there's
unity.
criminalities that are happening in our country, we can be able to trace them. Not having criminals in this country without trace. So don't come here and start confusing us with history
No,
when we are more educated than you guys. You Zimbabweans,
I
you
don't
think you are
stand
very
with
clever.
criminality. I don't say criminal must be kept here. I don't stand with that. That's why I
Okay,
said criminal must be
Mr.
arrested.
Godson,
But your
Mr.
history
Godson.
is so wrong.
Okay,
Your
hold on,
history,
mamas,
your
mamas,
history
hold
panel
on,
is
hold
so
on,
wrong.
mamas,
It's very wrong.
mamas, hold on.
Can I
Mr.
go
Godson, hold on.
before
You're upsetting
Zeddy?
my queen there. Everyone just hold on. Okay, Mr. Godson, you came to the panel and you were very respectable, and I don't want anyone to disrespect you because you were not disrespectful to us, okay? But I understand that South Africans get angry and get emotional. This can get out of control. So I'm going to ask you 3 questions and we have to move on from this, okay? You are currently residing in South Africa, correct?
You said I'm currently what?
Are you currently residing in South Africa?
No, myself, I'm a Zimbabwean. I'm not. I only have the details.
No,
I'm
wait,
illegal.
wait,
I'm
wait.
legal
Listen
here.
to the question. Listen to the question. Listen to the
Yeah.
question.
Yes,
Are you currently residing in South Africa?
I am in Zimbabwe. I just come for work only here in South Africa.
What kind of work, if I may ask?
Yeah, no, I can't just mention it now. Yeah.
Selling
So if
drugs.
your work is legal, no, panel, behave. If your work is legal and it benefits South Africa, why can you not mention it?
Because of what is happening here in South Africa is not legal.
What the hell is that?
Wait.
I'm sorry, can we
Wait,
move on? I feel like you
hold
like
on.
asking this
Guys,
retarded question. Can we move on, please?
Godson,
Thank you.
unfortunately, my panel is frustrated. I'm gonna have to move on because they're taking you as a clown. So that they don't disrespect you, I would request that you mute your mic. Stay on the panel. Let's go to Zeddy. Zeddy, the floor is yours.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, people. Uncle P, honestly, I really admire what you're doing. Honestly, like you're really doing a good job. Like there's a saying that goes like, when you're in Rome, you must behave like the Romans, I'm a Nigerian. I've been here for quite a while now. I have a kid. He's also in South Africa here. His mom is actually South African. Like I've seen a whole lot of things that are going on with our brothers, Nigerian. I'm Nigerian, I've seen a whole lot of things that are going on in the country and how people behave, You cannot come to another person's country where, like you said, Nigeria is a very lawless place, very, very lawless. Like you can do anything, you can get away with money. Even if you're at fault, even if you're a criminal, they will exonerate you as long as you have your money to pay your way out of the whole situations. And they have imbibed the culture of bribery and corruption now in South Africa. Like you can't do
Just
anything.
pause there, Zeddy. Pause. I want you to repeat that statement again. They've invited what culture?
bribery and corruption, my brother. That is the way of life there. You can't even send a Nigerian kid on an errand without them wanting some cash in return. It's just
You can't
crazy.
even send your own child for an
Yeah,
errand
yeah.
without him saying, Papa, now they bribe me. Thank you, sir. Keep talking.
So, even here, sometimes I don't even associate. Most of my friends are foreigners. They're not Nigerians. I have mostly white friends, South African friends, and people. You can't really, you don't really want to be identified with Nigerians because they are the ones breaking all the rules. I used to stay in a complex before. The fights at the gate. It was the Nigerians and the security. And when I go there, I talk to them. I'm like, bro, like, this is not your country. This is not you can't do this thing that you're doing. You can't do this thing that you're doing in Nigeria. You understand what I mean? Why the hell would you come and do it in, foreign country? They do a whole lot of shit, crime, drugs and all that. You cannot do it in Nigeria. Like even Nigerians don't want to be identified with people that are peddling drugs in the country. They don't even do that thing there.
Zeddy, do me a favor. Use the term powder. Anyone who can type
Okay, powder,
F1,
powder.
please, guys,
Okay,
keep saying
so
F1. Thank you.
sorry,
Go on.
F1. So when I really didn't understand the concept of this Dudula till I joined this panel actually right now. South Africans don't hate foreigners. They just want things to be done, by the book. There's a law in this country. Actually, the law actually works in this country. So we are now trying to disorganize the whole system. Mostly Nigerians and other foreign nationals try to disorganize system because they wanted to favor them. And I like what you said. Like, you cannot, if you were allowed to vote as a foreigner, you will not want rules that will not benefit you as a foreigner. So you are not actually voting from a place of sincerity. You are voting from a place of bias. So I agree with being a permanent resident, but citizenship actually is a whole lot of problem because now when those criminals get that citizenship, they are going to mess up that South African passport and they are going to tarnish the image of South Africa internationally with what Nigeria is already going through right now.
Let's pause. Yeah, let me just disturb you for a second. Guys, I hope everybody's listening to what our brother is saying. And the reason why I just want to stop him is, guys, listen. We hang around, South Africans hang around foreigners every day, all day. And that reason is why you see a lot of people going on the internet. They're like, this hate for foreigners is just on the internet. It's not real in real life. What foreigners are not grasping in their brain is that South Africans don't, like Zeddy said, hate foreigners. They just want you to follow their laws. But what will eventually happen, because of the poverty and the suffering that South Africa is now facing, they will turn against all of us. Zeddy, continue.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So I was staying in a place, a while ago, some years back, these Nigerians took the apartment, and you take it as a spouse. So maybe with your girl, maybe, my brother, when that man came back to his house, they were having like 10 people in the apartment, and this is a suburb, it's not like the ghetto or maybe like Hillbrook. This is like in Four Ways, and they messed up that man's apartment. He had to chase them away, even because they paid for like a year lease and he didn't care. He had to call the cops to chase them away because most Nigerians are very arrogant and very lousy, They do a whole lot of stuff. Like my brother came up here and was arguing. I didn't understand the point of his argument because on a good day, my brother, we actually abuse these ladies. Because we use money to entice people. That's been our lifestyle right from time. You use that money to entice people to get them to do what you want to do because they are not at a privileged, point when it comes to finance. But now you use that thing now to change them and make them into your money slaves. You know what I mean? So now they are going to do what you ask them to do because they need that money that you have, and it's quick money. So I see what is going on in the Home Affairs. People want to, you can't even go there legally now to get anything. Even if you want to do something, directly or legally, you want to go and renew your papers, my brother, you must pay my brother, even to get a driver's license, you have to bribe, your way. You are going there for they will even tell you, why don't you do this the fast way? Pay 6K, pay that. Come on, man. Like, you know,
No, especially
what of
if you
people
have
what
this,
of
if
people
you
that
have
don't
this,
have my
this,
brother, if you don't have that money to pay, if you don't have that money to pay, then you might not get that document that you need or that paper that you need, which is very bad. This is why the South African people are actually fed up. And I can understand the reason why people are fed up. You know,
yeah,
people are really, really, really fed up because if you go to my country, you cannot do this thing that you are doing.
facts,
You know,
facts,
people will fight you and say, oh, they should buy, you know, you can't do that.
facts.
So why do we feel that it's good to come and do it abroad? You come to a man's land, you don't respect his culture, you don't respect the way they do. You actually make statements that South Africans are very stupid, they are not smart, they are lazy. My brother, these people don't want to earn peanuts. The money they earn cannot take care of the families because the price of things are escalating every day.
Facts.
They need a good salary, but now you come, they offer you, maybe as a Zimbabwean, they offer you 3K, you take it. But these people are fighting for 10K or 15K because this money is available. But now, because you've accepted cheap labor, the people in power, they take that percentage of money and put it in their pockets. Look at what happened at the Tembisa hospital. These people siphoned billions of rands, my brother. Money that is supposed to go to the less privileged, people that cannot afford to go to private hospitals. So those people that are unaliving in Tembisa hospital, where do you think they were going to get that health care that they need?
You know,
If you decide to swallow all that
someone
money.
on the panel actually
Yeah.
asked about this whole Tembisa saga. They wanted my opinion on it. You know, one thing that people are not realizing now. So let's assume, because Tembisa initially was supposed to have Tembisa, Alex, all these places, they were supposed to have a certain amount of people in those areas that the government were putting there. So those hospitals were supposed to cater for a certain amount of people. You know, if you want to steal, if you were supposed to cater for 10 people and there are 20 people, and the other 10, you were not supposed to cater for them. All you need to do, like our commander came here, explained the law of South Africa, where you know the law says this. But today we are watching it on TV, on social media, everywhere, where they're telling us we need to allow foreigners into the hospitals because we have no right to stop them from going into hospitals. Now, because of that reason, it was easy for the government to manipulate the books, because now imagine an illegal foreigner comes. Which document is he giving you for you guys to keep him on the books? They can lie and claim. Instead of 10,000 people going to Tembisa hospital, they lie and they say 1 million people. So we are buying medication for 1 million people. How are you catering for 1 million people when Tembisa was made, this is just figures, was only built for 10,000 people? That is how they were able to steal all this money. They are it's like when they do the SASA grants, where they are collecting SASA for people who are no longer alive. Or where
Exactly.
these people, and guys, please, during elections, guys, it's very important to vote. And I'll tell you why. They are using people who are no longer alive, their identities, and they are giving them to foreigners. They are not giving them to become those people. They are giving it to them during election days to stand on the queues, to go register and do elections with those fake permits. Because the people at the poll, they already know that these people are here to vote for so and so. So when they look at the ID, even if it's a Madala's face, and they look at the person, is not the person on the ID, it's not a concern of theirs. Their concern is they already know that these people are voting for this party. And that is what's happening in SA, guys. And these are some of the things that we will discuss on a different live stream. But bro, please conclude your flow. I want to go to him.
Okay,
And then
fine.
speak
So
for next.
what I'm saying in conclusion is, like, we need to do better as Nigerians, also as foreigners in other people's land. You know, there's a law. You know, you can't go to America and do as you like. There's a law. And like you said, even before you get a passport, you have to be able to recite the American national anthem. You have to go through a process. You understand what I'm saying? But now we try to fast track this process with money, and we're doing it the legal way. So South Africans don't have a problem with Nigerians. There are South Africans and Nigerians. There are South Africans that travel to other countries. You understand? They don't have any problems. You never seen on the internet or about a South African doing anything illegal in a foreign place. You understand what I'm saying? You know, it always is my Nigerian brothers. You know, like it's really crazy. You know, so it's really, really irritating because now you have tarnished the country's image internationally. You are not credible for anything. When there's a stereotype attached to you as a Nigerian, which is really, really bad. You understand what I mean? So let us try and do better as Nigerians, as Africans, anywhere we go. You know, try to obey and abide by the laws. Get your documents, be legal, and you will enjoy the benefits of being in the country. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rada. Guys, look, I'm not going to add too much on that. A fellow Nigerian brother spoke to his Nigerian brothers, you know, and I totally agree with him. There's nothing for me to add. There's nothing for me to remove. Mr. Him, give us a hymn.
Okay. Thank you very much for having me on your platform.
My man.
Look, we do understand everything that's been said, right? I'm a Nigerian person as well. And not once, or let me just speak for myself, I have never advocated for criminality at all. Never, not once. When this whole issue comes up, I'm like, look, you need to do it the right way. You cannot be criminals yourselves to fight criminality. You understand? In the Constitution, you have every right to protest. It's your constitutional right. But what you do not have is the right to go and assault other people based off of your notions of them or based off of your guesses of them. Now, host, you said that you're an Angolan man, right? And you do not hold this criminal sentiment. You don't have this criminal sentiment at all. You do the thing, you do things right by the book. Now, could you picture yourself walking down the road and a group of riffraffs come up to you and harass you based off of just the fact that they think that you're a foreigner? Without knowing what you're about, without asking or having any legal, wait, let me finish, without having any legal stance to look you up on the system or find out what your criminal record is like, these riffraffs can dress up in tactical gear and go up and harass you. Now, do you think that is fair? Is that okay to be done? Would you like that to be done to you just based off of the fact that you're a foreigner without knowing what you're about?
So the mistake in your question is that you forget that there are consequences in life. What we are facing today as foreigners is consequences for everything we did to South Africans. So if today South Africans no longer give a shit, they are no longer asking questions. Because keep in mind, they are still asking questions right now. People are making stories about what's happened. Right now, South Africans are still do you have a document? Show me your document. And then they tell you, this document does not allow you to come to the public hospital. And I've said this a lot in my YouTube channel. The one thing that foreigners don't understand, especially us the legal ones, because we are the ones who talk too much shit, because we have permits, we have papers, they can't do anything to me, I'm legal. The problem is not you who's legal. The problem is you who's legal and harboring your illegal brothers. You see, the problem is you who's legal and has a business, an informal business, and you're not a South African citizen. So what I'm saying to you right now is South Africans came after me. They have all the rights because we are the ones who created the foundation to piss them off while we are in their country.
So you're saying that they have every right to come and attack you and
is their house,
you? No,
I'm in their house.
So you're saying, no, I'm just asking a question.
Am I saying it's right?
So you're saying you're fine.
I'm not saying it's right.
No, you're technically saying it's okay for them to harass you because you're a foreigner.
Let me put
you
it
have
in
to
simple
practice
English,
what you preach.
Wait.
No, you have to practice what you preach.
Wait, hold on. Let me put it in simple English now. South Africans saying that they do not want, I'm gonna speak in general. They say that they do not want foreigners to own informal sectors, okay? South Africans make that clear. South Africa say they do not want foreigners to be citizens of their country, but they don't mind them being permanent residents, which they didn't say. This is me who's saying it, okay? I'm giving you an example, okay?
Sure.
So South Africa have said what they've
Uncle,
said.
you're not answering the
They didn't
question.
say.
I asked a
They
question.
didn't.
It's a yes or no
I'm answering
question.
your question. Hold
Is it
on.
okay?
They didn't
Is
say
it
it.
okay for
Wait.
them to attack you based off of the
Wait.
fact that you're a foreigner, without them knowing
Because
what
of the
you're about?
nonsense we are doing and we've been doing
So
for
it's
years.
okay, yes or no? Yes or no? It's
They have
okay.
the right to kick us all out.
Okay, fair enough. And I just wanted to understand your mindset. So it's okay for them to see your children and go after your children or call them half
But
breeds
that's
and
not
all
what
this
they're doing,
nonsense.
though.
But it's
That's not
okay
what
though.
they're
No, you
doing.
said it's okay, right? It's okay, right? I'm just asking you, yes or no? It's
Okay,
okay.
since you want to stick to your point, go on. You're a typical Nigerian. Go on.
No. You cannot listen. Don't say I'm a typical. I'm just
You're
asking a
typical.
question.
You
Since
know
you
I'm
came up here and
typical.
said that
You
it's
don't
their
you don't
house,
listen to
it's their
understand.
house, and
You
they're allowed to
listen.
treat you.
Wait.
Wait, let me
Him.
finish.
Hold
Let me
on.
finish,
Hold on.
please.
You can't tell me. You
No,
see what
let
I'm
me
saying?
finish.
Him. Wait. Him. You see, you are forgetting
Okay,
you're on my
okay.
live stream. You are forgetting that I have the power to remove you and keep you here.
I'll mute and let
I'm
you
answering
finish.
you, Angit. Wait. I'm answering you. The question you asked me. Just like South Africans, I have the power to mute your mic, remove you, take you out of here, even block you. I have that right because it's my channel,
You
it's
also
my
have the
page,
power to
it's
answer
my
the
wait.
question.
I'm
You can
answering.
do all
You
of
see
that,
now.
but you can answer the
Okay,
question.
I
You're
want
running
to
away
show
from it.
him. Wait, now let me show you that I have the power. Boom, you are gone. Why? Because I have the power. South Africans have the power because it's their country. For how many years have South Africans spoken to us, told us, we don't like what you are doing. We don't like what you are doing. 2012, we don't like. 2013, we don't like. 2014, 2015. We are now in 2025.
Host, I like your practical
2025.
example. I like your
They've been
practical
telling
example.
us,
Thank you.
hey, him, I'm gonna bring you back to this panel and I dare you to speak to us in a South African language. Let's do this thing in a South African language because I know you've been here for a long time. So if you've been in this country, you respect the laws of this country and the ways this country. Let's speak a South African language. Because you see, your problem is you are coming here trying to act like as if you have more rights than South Africans, as if South Africans don't have the right to tell you to futek by a hambe. They have the right because they gave us chances for over 10 years, 15 years to fix our masipa, and we did not fix it. Now you are telling me, as a legal foreigner, as a patriotic fighter of South Africa, if they come after me and my children and tell me to futek, I'm futeking.
My brother,
I'm gonna take my children. If their mother allows me to take their children to Angola with me, I'll take them. If she does not allow, their mother is a South African, the kids are citizens. I'll leave the kids with their mother. I will go up to my country. What you are not understanding, when you're in Rome, Zeddy said it, you do as the Romans do. If you do not do, they will tell you to futek.
Uncle
So
P,
what
can
are we
I
doing?
can I say something in addition to what you just said?
Please.
You know, there was a time in Nigeria where the Ghanaians were flocking to Nigeria for asylum. You know,
Go ahead.
and the Nigerians were saying the Ghana must go. There's even a big bag. You know
Ghana
that
must
big
go. We know it. We all know it
it's
very
called
well.
Ghana must go. You understand? So, my brother, let us be practical here when we are judging or listening to something. This man, this is his host. This is his house. So you now he invited you into his place to come and eat dinner. Next thing you are going into the pot to dish up meat for yourself. That is what you're doing. So
No,
when you
Yimi
come
went
into
to the
somebody's
fridge.
house,
No, Yimi went to the fridge. He took the meat. He started defrosting. While he's defrosting, he's telling my wife to rub his back. While he's defrosting the meat, he's telling my children to go buy him beer. While at the same time telling me to transfer 50,000 in his bank account. That's the nonsense he was doing here.
you see. So you must respect people's platforms and their countries when you go, because my brother, the law that governs South African is not the same law that governs Nigerians. You understand what I'm saying? So if somebody is telling you, you are in my house, please, you must do this, take off your shoes outside. You're not going to tell him, I have a right to wear shoes. You're not going to listen to that, because if you want to come into that place, you have to take off your shoes. So let us respect the host when he's making his point. Let's respect and listen to understand. We're not here to argue. If you want to also argue, you can argue your point intellectually and allow people to
Simple.
actually
We allow you. I mean, Godson
understand where
was
your point
here.
is going.
He told us about Thabo Mbeki. He told us
You know?
about the history. We listened until we realized 60 when this day, we're like, hey, hold on, something's not smelling right here. After we captured him, we realized he was a double agent. We did not disrespect him. We just put
Brother,
him in
because
his
Nigeria,
and
see, let me
returned
tell you
him back to
something then.
Mugabe.
these people, South Africans, have seen through our bullshit. You understand what I mean?
Facts.
There's a
Facts.
Nigerian lady that traveled to Nigeria and she never came back to this country. She was on her life there. She went to see a guy for it was a love, a romantic interest. This girl went and never came back till tomorrow. Her family is going to bear that pain till they on alive. They lost a daughter. You understand? In a foreign land. You understand what I'm saying? But yet we come here and we do as we like. You see people blasting music, making noise. You're not caring. You're shouting. You're smoking weed inside the house. You are doing whatever you like. You are messing up people's property. Like my brother, even they don't even like giving us apartments anymore because of the way we treat the house. Me, I'm OCD. I make sure that my place is very clean. When I move out, I call the painters. They paint, and so that I can get my deposit back. You understand what I'm saying? You need to learn how to respect people's territories. You cannot.
Thank
We
you.
need to stop
All
it.
right. So
We need to
him
stop it.
has been brought. Is that the same him? Him? Is that the same you?
Uncle
Okay.
B.
So
Uncle
him.
B.
Give. I'm gonna come to you just now. Give me a second. Him, please, brother. Okay. Please. Unmute your mic. The floor is yours. What do you have to add?
Now, I'm sorry, I don't understand why you're unraveling. I only asked you a question if it was fair to you personally. It was a yes or no question, but you
Yes.
started.
Okay. Yes.
Okay?
Continue.
Secondly, the thing is, this is how small, minute-minded your mind is. That the fact is,
Okay.
you think
Him.
I
Hold
live in
on.
South
Him.
Africa.
Hold on. Give me a second. Just give me a
It's
second.
quite minute.
Okay. Moderator, I don't want him on the top anymore. He's very stupid. That guy does not have the level of education I have for him to say what he was about to say. Let's leave him in the comment section. Sfiso, please, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Malumu P. Usifiso lo KZN.
Yes, sir.
Ngibonge ukuthi nje you have such a helpful space. I'm not much of a person who talks too much on the space, but I came here to ask some few questions about
Feel free.
foreigners in their country. Are you guys get the medication free for
We don't have public
undocumented
hospitals,
foreigners?
Mama. There's no such thing as a public hospital in our country. Well, let me speak on behalf of Angola. Although I've researched Nigeria, also in other countries, we don't have free medical system. None whatsoever. You pay for everything.
So why is it a problem if we exercise the same role in this country? Because
Apparently, because your law. What's their excuse? I'm speaking on their behalf because I hear their excuses. Nah? I'm not speaking on my own behalf. Apparently, the reason why it's wrong because what do they say? They say because can somebody help me here? Why do the foreigners say you South Africans are wrong? Why can't they use your system again? Is it because your law allows them to use it?
They say we should let the government deal with everything.
Or they say, yeah, you must shut up and let your government deal with it.
Yeah, but that is a problem because now when you see what's happening in the hospitals, I went to check my local hospital. I live here in Las V section. So when I got there, I found out that at night after 11, they go to Eddington Hospital in town to bring the foreigners here at Umlas. So yesterday I went there. When I checked the beds are full with foreigners and the citizens are being turned away. So today at about 8 a.m. I went to check with Mr. Spear there, who is a manager, and he told me that they're trying to sort that out. But when I go back to check the files, I found out that it's been happening for more than 12 years. At night, they bring the foreigners from Eddington. So this is what they've been doing for years, and we've been quiet about it. And it's hurting our citizens. They are dying on the street. Imagine a citizen dying on the street, and while a foreigner is being treated in a public hospital.
TikTok friendly language, brother. It's analyzing.
Please use analyzing.
Yeah.
Mamas,
Okay.
you know what
Tell
now?
me F1,
I
guys.
get where you are coming from in your questioning and everything. The reality is this now. South Africans need to understand that their laws were made by settlers who are foreigners also, just like us. Okay? So those laws, they knew one day is one day. South Africans will wake up and they'll be like, hi man, something's wrong. And why did they know this? Because they did this in our countries. You know what they did in our countries? They unalived our cultures. You see me, I don't speak my mother tongue. There is no way for me to learn my mother tongue. My children will not speak my mother tongue. Their children will not speak it. In my country and many countries, our mother tongues and our cultures are disappearing because there's no one who's keeping it, because we are all jabbering, because there's no life there. South Africa is one of the only, well, besides Egypt and all those, we don't talk about those countries, but South Africa is one of the only black African countries that in 2025, a child who's born in 2025, the moment they can speak, 9 out of 10 chances, the word that will come out of their mouth is their mother tongue. But not our nations. And this is one thing that I keep saying to South Africa, culture contamination. You see, so this is why you see your hospitals, your businesses, and everything else is catering for foreigners, because they have realized if they have to only trust in you, South Africans, you will make the right decisions for yourself. They are doing the same thing in Europe. Why do you think the Europeans, the Australians, everyone is striking? Why? Because they are losing their cultures because of foreigners. And mostly is their loved ones. Because they come to their country, they do not integrate themselves. They keep their pidgin language. Look, Nigerians were praised. I think all of us remember. This is not something that started happening always. Nigerians were loved. To be a Nigerian was a proudful thing. When you heard about a Nigerian, you heard about a strong man. Like you talk about, that guy's got an elephant in between his legs. We all knew, we spoke positively about Nigerians. We loved them, we lived with them. And then all of a Sunday, oh boy, how far are they? Hey. Now we are all speaking pidgin. There are movies, there are jokes. Guys, not a single person here can claim. Guys, date a South African woman. She will start watching Nigerian movies in your house. Guys, you know, with me, there's not a single girl that I've gone on a date. The moment you bring them to the house, they see the Wi-Fi, they sit there. The first thing they do is put a Nigerian movie. Oh, I like Nigerian movies. I like Nigerian music, because Nigerians are that influential. The problem became, they realized how influential they are, and they wanted to turn all of us into them. Now, there's nothing wrong with that, but the problem is, who is you? Is you a powder seller? Is you an unaliver? Is you a trafficker? Is you a ritualist? Is you a body? You see, and that's where the issue became. Now, good Nigerians started suffering because of this. There's a Nigerian, is she a journalist that from the UK that went to Nigeria? Criminals came into her property. To save herself, she jumped out of a window. By the time the police and the ambulance came to her, she passed away. You know why she passed away? Because there was no petrol in the car or the ambulance, the police car or the ambulance. What is Nigerian Giants for? Can anyone panel unmute your mic and tell me what are Nigerians Giants of?
It's a failure.
Just a useless population.
So how can you now tell me Nigerians are giants of fuel, but not just an ordinary citizen, This was a celebrity, a well-known person who studied in the UK, came to Nigeria. I'm not sure. The story is here, and her life is gone simply because the ambulance had no petrol, no fuel. An ambulance, a government vehicle, had no fuel. That's how her life was wasted.
In a country that has a lot of oil.
My brother, even the cops, when there's a robbery and you call the cops, they tell you they don't have fuel to come to the scene.
You see what I'm saying? So, in the end of the day,
before you continue,
Nigerians cannot come to somebody's country, start dictating, start saying all these things when you cannot dictate nothing in your own country. Guys, let's just give me a second here. Liz.
Let me finish first, then.
Sfiso, sorry, apologies. Please go for it.
And as Fiso is finishing up, host, please can you add Zeddy and Vanilla to be the moderators in this panel? Yeah, they are quite educated. I know them.
Before I start trusting a Nigerian with my platform, let's wait. Zeddy, I'm sorry. Where's Zeddy? Zeddy, I'm sorry.
Hey, host, I was about to say, please vindicate me from that. I am not from that country with where
Baby.
Zeddy sitting there. Oh, Uncle P. I thought we became friends.
No, Uncle P, I know you kill me, man.
No, guys, listen. I love you guys. But Patrick, continue being a moderator. Wait, you know what? Now, this is the problem with you South Africans. You trust so easily. A Nigerian came here, he sweet talked us. All of a sudden, you see.
Imagine.
No,
This
no,
is the
Gustavo,
Zeddy. Wait. Me and
I was
Zeddy, we
just
are both
making this a
foreigners.
sarcastical point.
Guys, I want you guys to listen to this, and I'm gonna let Zeddy talk first, so that you guys can understand something. Zeddy, tell me if you agree or disagree, and you can add if you need to add.
Okay.
One of the reasons why we are so successful in South Africa, because South Africans are easy to manipulate.
No, actually, my brother, don't you see what's happening with the pastors and the churches? All those pastors that come from outside the country and they come here, and people just follow them blind. My brother, see, honestly, man, like you are very correct. Actually, I agree with you 100%.
So South Africans, now listen to me. After that statement, listen. Just because somebody gives you sweets, somebody gives you a 50 rand, buys you streetwise 2,
gives you jollof,
especially jollof and egusi, does not mean he has your best interest at heart. South Africa, listen, I repeat again, put yourself first. I always put a hashtag on everything. Hashtag put South Africa first. It doesn't matter what Uncle P says. It doesn't matter how much Uncle P fights for South Africa. In the end of the day, if you have to choose between Uncle P podcast and a South African podcast, please go subscribe to the South African first. I'm telling you this right now. The biggest mistake South Africans do, the moment the foreigners start supporting them, the moment the foreigners start talking nice to them, they start getting... Guys, listen. 99.9% of us, we are manipulators. Big manipulators. So please, guys, as nice as me and Zeddy is, well, let me speak Zeddy. As nice as Zeddy is...
Let me tell you something, Uncle P.
Yes,
the average Nigerian, like the little kid of Nigeria, he grew up in a dog eat dog kind of environment. Like it's like SA here, everything is available. You can go to the hospital when you're sick. If you have medical aid, we don't have that kind of medical aid. Nobody even gives you a car on saying for you. It's only rich people they give loans at banks. They don't give poor people loans at banks. You pay everything cash. Because the average Nigerian has been taught to always suspect the next man. You understand what I'm saying? That's why we're always on our toes. We're always thinking fast, because, we are trying to outsmart each other. So when you come into a place where you see people are so welcoming, we're like, wow, these people are so gullible and naive. Let us...
Please say that again. When you come to a place and you see people are welcoming, what is the thought?
Yeah, you're going to take advantage of their niceness. You understand what I'm saying? So... it's not everybody has your interest at heart. You understand? So you need to learn how to actually think on your toes. You need to suspect anybody that is being way too nice or there's always a catch. Always know that with the foreigners.
I hope the Jolofinas on the live stream are listening. Jolofinas.
There's always a
Jolofinas. Before you start crying. Jolofinas. Fiso, I apologize. Please. Go ahead. You were still talking.
Sorry, just to say my goodbyes. I actually came up here to scroll that.
Vanilla. Wait, Vanilla, don't say goodbyes. Please speak. We're listening to you.
No, I have to run. Yes. I just came up to educate that boy him, but he decided to be insulting, so he can be dropped. He knows that
he's there on the panel. He's gonna hear you. Keep talking. He's there on the comment section.
Nah. If he wants to come up, he can come. He won't come up actually because he knows what's up. But the reason why I wanted to come up was for him, because Nigerians have this tendency of thinking that they're entitled to everyone else's country, and that the world will revolve around them and their feelings and their emotions. It doesn't work like that. We have exhausted Nigerians. They no longer come to our platforms. And if you're going to accuse South Africans of being criminals or breaking the law, you're going to have to be able to debate what law they're breaking, and you're going to have to stand and answer follow-up questions. But basically, we're not doing anything illegal. We are going to keep pressing illegal immigrants and criminals in our country. This is not the Red Cross of Africa. We are not the Oprah Winfrey of Africa. If you want philanthropy, go to, I don't know, Rihanna or something, or Dr. Phil. No South Africans. We're not here to talk nonsense with you. We are going to deal with you in our country. until you learn to throw some balls and go to your own country and hold your leaders accountable. We don't play like that. But yes, I'm going to drop now, host. I literally came up for that boy, but he ran away. So.
Thank you, guys. Look, like Vanilla, man, Vanilla. Also, a whole man, you are making me call you Vanilla. Even you, Zeddy. Like, you know, I've been wanting to complain about Zeddy, and when I saw Vanilla, I was like, when Vanilla talks, I'm gonna complain. Guys, please respect me.
Oh Lord, Uncle P.
We can't do this. But you see Vanilla, the way he spoke. Hey, man, Vanilla. Vanilla, give me another name. I can't say what I want to say with that.
Just call him Azania, host. Just
Mazania. Yeah. Mavila. Let's put the M. Let's remove the V. Mavila. This is your country. Né? You see, even this platform of mine. You see the way, what was his name, the one we took out?
Him.
Yeah, him. You see the way he was talking. If you start speaking like that on this platform, I will never mute you or kick you out. You know why? Regardless of the fact that it's my platform, it is your country. And this platform is here for South Africans. I had a live stream where a bunch of Nigerians came and the panel said they don't want any Nigerian on the panel. And we did not put any of them. The reality is here, we are not here to fight. And I think a lot of foreigners who are in the comment or who come in the panel, they are very ignorant. Because instead of taking this opportunity to listen and understand and hear what South Africans are saying, so that they can be like, okay, so this is what they want. Okay, they come here and try to dictate how you should think. And what really, really sends me off is when they ask you stupid questions like, is it right for them to do so? Yes. Right now, if you 371 people decide, hey, Uncle P, end this live streaming, food take out of our country. I want food take out of the country because you can't make me, because I can hide. But the reality is, any South African has the right, forget the law. Forget the law. If that person is sensible, and he sees you doing something wrong, and you're a foreigner, and he says to you, stop, you have to stop. You have to stop. You have no right to argue him. Liz, thank you for your patience.
Good evening.
Oh, your
Yes.
voice is even gone. Were you laughing that much?
No, I have a little cold, Uncle P. I've been
Oh,
following and watching you on YouTube. Hey, Nyanawam, can I say how proud I am of a man from Angola to say I am proudly Angolian? Danam, I'm so proud of you, to be proud of where you come from, to be proud of who you are. And on these platforms, I think I was a young girl. I wasn't married at the time when we first saw foreigners come to South Africa, and we used to look up to them because we were told these people are educated. So we used to look up to them and thought they were our example, because at that time I dropped out of school and I started working, and I felt like these people, these are my big brothers, and we accommodated the foreigners. And by the time I got married, had children, I saw that this is now a bit affecting South Africans in the wrong way. And being at this age now, I'm coming to TikTok. My daughter opened me a TikTok account, and then I saw the real personalities coming out. How people are calling us. In the afternoon, someone called me on TikTok. I am a fatherless child. My name is Liesel van Wyk, ndingumXhosa, ndingumamvulane, but they said you are a grape. You are a grape product. Because people think that I'm a colored and I don't have a right to say, but this is affecting us and our children in the wrong way. These laws, some of these laws are the same laws that are helping South Africa still to be kept intact. And when we come to these platforms, we want to integrate with you guys and try to explain ourselves by saying, but guys, yes, we carried you for too long. We've carried you for too long. I cannot carry my son, my 19-year-old, on my back. He is too old. He's going to hurt my back. He can even break my back. So we've helped you. Isn't there another way so that we can help you on your side or in your country, where you're going to win your country back? But now when we come here to these platforms, they curse at us. They call us low. They call us, like, I'm not shy to say I'm uneducated, but I work to my nails to educate my kids so that my kids can be educated. That's why I'm such a proud mother, because I have 3 kids who are great kids, and I do everything in my power with the minimum wages I receive to have my kids educated. I have 3 kids in private school, and I'm the only breadwinner because my husband can't get employment. But my kids are great kids, I can tell you that. So I'm not shy to say I'm unemployed, and if people want to swear at me for being unemployed, that's on them. I see a lady asking me to open the camera. I'm working night shift and I'm looking after a private patient, so I won't be able
I think you
to
sound
open.
beautiful, so they just want to see.
And if I'm a Kosa, they can check my
No,
profile because
no. I think you sound beautiful, so they just want to admire the beauty.
no, I'm old. I'm old. I'm not beautiful.
Old is just,
But yeah,
old is just,
so
it's just a word, Mama. So you are beautiful.
thank you so much. But I really wanted to say I'm really proud of you, my son. You
Thank you,
make
Mama.
me proud. You make me proud.
Guys, listen. I just want to say, Nam, as an Angolan living in South Africa since 1997, you guys, you don't understand the effect my channel has, even in my family. You guys are forgetting I've got family also. That means that there's probably somebody in the family that got their identity somewhere. Or my own niece doesn't talk to me because she told me she was born in South Africa and she's South African. I told her, you are nonsense. What do you mean you are South African? When you were born, your father had an asylum. Your mother, who's my sister, had a passport with a study permit. That means when you were born, you were illegal. You had to be taken to our embassy. You are given a paper to be taken to our embassy where they get you an Angolan passport and they get you a birth certificate and they apply for a permit for you. She got her ID a year ago. Now that she has an ID, she's pompous. I said, when did you get your ID? You got your ID last year. And how did you get it? You got it through application, not because you are South African. And this is the one thing that our children need to be taught, that guys, although you are born here, this is not our land. You need to respect it, and you need to, because I even asked her, you were born here, but you don't speak a single South African language. You've never left South Africa, ever in your whole life, but you don't speak a single South African language. But yet, you have the audacity. She literally left her house to come to my house. She's my niece. It became a family meeting. I literally called my father, mother, and her mother, which is my sister, set them down and say to them, listen to what this child came to say to me. Warn her. If she wants me to prove her that she's not South African, I will prove her. Because she does not know how she got her ID. Me now, I know. Yes, it was the legal way, but I want to show her that the way she went through it is the foreigner way, not the South African way. Because the South African child is born with a South African birth certificate, and she was not born with one. And this is one thing that a lot of foreigners, they get very dizzy about the moment they become citizens of this country. Guys, before we continue, please, let's
on host before we continue.
Yes.
You know, being South African doesn't limit you to a paper. You know.
Thank you.
Being a South African, literally, to be a South African citizen, you either have to be one, a South African born of 2 South African parents. That makes you a South African by blood, makes you South African by paper. 2, either one of your parents must be a South African.
No.
For you.
Only the mother. Only the mother. If the father is South African, the child doesn't get South African citizenship. The mother must be South African. So
Or the
if a
mother.
South African man
Okay.
marries a foreigner and they have a child, that child will be a foreigner unless the foreigner has a South African citizenship or a South African ID. Then the child will get a South African. But wait, if the ID is permanent residency, the child will have to apply for a permanent residency also. But if the ID is citizenship, then the child can apply for citizenship. So you don't become a South African citizen if your father is South African. Your mother must be the one who's South African. Because the South African law, you take the mother's identity as a child.
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to add that as well. And yeah,
Yeah.
thank you very much, host, for having me on the platform. I'll
Nah, I
be dropping
appreciate
for
you, King.
now. Yeah. Yeah.
Who's
Cheers,
next?
everyone.
Who are we giving next to? Is it who?
It's Alwande. It's Alwande, but I see she has
I
a
think
she has a
Alwande
tea
is.
break on the
Yeah.
yeah.
So who's
Then
next after
if it's
Alwande?
Mr. PC, B John, and Mr. CKM.
Okay, Mr. PC, please open up your mic. The floor is yours.
Sanibona.
Sanibona King.
Hamba kanjani lapho uncle?
Eish, ngiyakhathela man. Yo, lo man Nigerian uyaphapha. Yo,
Khuluma zonke izinsuku ufundisa lezilwana azizwa lezi
guys,
zinto
there's
lezi.
the Zulu man in the house. I'm gonna keep quiet.
But ke mfowethu ke I'm not here to banter these Nigerians. We've been bantering them because looks like their head is big for a reason. These people feel nothing no matter what you say.
Facts.
Because in their mind, they've got this arrogancy. I think one of the guys here from Nigeria said it. I don't know if is it the guy Zedis or some guy.
Daddy.
He said something because this thing is taught from home that you must act fast because you know you are a criminal. That's why you must act fast all the time so that you stay winning. I mean, how are we going to live with people like who behave like animals? We have this thing called humanity in South Africa. We've got this thing of Ubuntu. They want to change us. Like, I mean, how are we going to live like that? We can't. But for it, Nigerians really are not us. They are completely different. So let's not force things up. You know, I'm surprised, my brother, Uncle, that Angolans, the people who helped us so much, who made sure that this country is getting training, is getting everything they wanted. They're nowhere to be found in South Africa. I've never seen an Angolan causing chaos or even meeting, like I mean, I'm only meeting Zimbabweans, Mozambique, and then these flipping Nigerians with big heads. What fucking happening? Why are the people who are supposed to be crying are the ones up front for this cry that Nigerians are crying for? Angolans, the people of the Tanzanians, the people, at least those people we know. There's something that they've done that everybody knows. Not this fake news of 61 million what is it money for Nigerians? How can you force yourself and be the one that seem to be want to leading all Africans that are in South Africa, forcing things up? It's the arrogance that I see on them. They are very arrogant and they need to be kicked out of every country, actually, because this arrogance, they're pushing it throughout Africa, and they are a curse in our country. They're really a curse in Africa, not just in South Africa.
You know, sir, there's something you just said now, which I think we just say it lightly. Every country. I did a video when I started talking about Nigerians, and I say to them, the world has 194 countries, if I'm not mistaken. By the time we reach the end of 2025, I would have made a video of every single nation in the world that has value, that has rejected Nigeria. And so far, we are getting very close. Please go ahead, sir.
Actually, I don't see any country who loves Nigeria. You must know that if they have a problem with Ghana, then nobody must love them. Nobody will ever love them because those are the neighbors to Nigeria. Those are people that were always together. But who showed the middle finger first? It's the same Nigerians when they kicked them out. Now, Ghanaians don't want Nigerians. And you expect us in the South to love you. We have our fellow brothers, Lesotho, Botswana. Those are the people we live with them. We have families, both sides. We don't have problem with those people because we know that we are just separated by borders. Who are you to come from Nigeria, crossing so many rivers and countries, coming to South Africa with asylum seeker? Is there a war in Nigeria? There's no war. You just came here to make sure you push this powder to destroy African country. Kenyans are complaining of the same thing, pushing this powder. Nobody loves Nigerians. So these people, they need to be pushed hard. There must be no sympathy for Nigerians so that they feel it. Once they feel it, they will be able to go back to their country. They will never ever start speaking. But I can see the mood is changing a little. After they came up in their numbers with this thing of Chidima, they started trying to control us, and we came up in our numbers. If we talk about Azania and others, they've been here speaking of the same thing, that you are Nigerians, you are nothing. We expose them. Now, I can see now a number of them now, they're no more coming on live and speaking nonsense. There's only those 1, 2, and I'm sure those ones are the ones that are sitting in Europe who don't know what's happening in South Africa. All they know is to come and talk bad about South Africa. But all in all, brother, I wanted to ask, where is Angolans? Because those are the first people we should be.
Can I answer that
speaking
question?
Those are the people we should be engaging with.
So in Angola, what happened is because we are also overpopulated and we didn't have a lot of schools and universities to cater for all of us. Our government told parents that had the money to afford to go educate their children outside, And they guaranteed that if your child studied abroad, when they returned, they were guaranteed jobs. And they were high-paying jobs, especially if you studied well. So most Angolians that stepped out to study. So everybody was studying. When their 3 years degree or diploma, whatever they were doing were finished, they rushed back to Angola for jobs. And that's one thing that other countries didn't do. And also, because South Africa is a very cultured country, Angolians have a tendency, they can't adapt to people's culture. So if they can't adapt to your culture, they leave. They don't stick around.
That's pride. I mean,
So what
everybody
happens
should
now?
be proud of who he is.
Yeah, most Angolians, and I'm telling you because I'm Mongolian and I speak to my brothers and sisters, and I'm telling you the way we feel. Because the South African culture is so different from us, it is very difficult to integrate into it, and it doesn't really fit because you see us with Denski, Zomba, Samba, we've got this culture. So when we started opening clubs in South Africa, South African women and all South African men, they started coming into the Angolan clubs and everything. And the way we were behaving, we could hear South Africans whispering, these people, they think they're like this. These people, and Angolans don't like that. Once they started hearing that, the club started closing and everything because they knew eventually there's going to be a war between Angolians and South Africans, and they were trying to avoid that. So the reason you hardly see Angolians, 2 reasons. One, some of them have integrated themselves into your society so well, they even speak your language. Majority of them left, either went to Europe or they are doing Masipa in Portugal. Angolans are saying Portuguese flames. You know why? Because they are our colonizers. We are just paying them back for the Masipa they did to us.
but they were never in big numbers. I mean, we know. We've been here.
The reason why, also, our embassy, when you travel, okay, they keep your information on the permit that you have. So every year, our embassy hosted an event. So if the embassy here in Bruma, in South Africa, there's one in Pretoria, every province where there's an Angolan embassy, an Angolan was required at least once a year to show up there. So if you, let's say you got arrested or you got into a fight, because we had community policing that policed Angolians. If you got into a fight, you got drunk or you did something, those people could arrest you. This is not even had nothing to do with South Africa. It was so that we can keep face. They would arrest you and deport you back to Angola.
Mr. P, I wanted to say something about what Mr. Mpitsi just said. I want to say that, Mr. Mpitsi, I don't think you speak for everyone when you say that we don't like Nigerians. I will speak for myself on that to say that I love all people, because when I see people, I see images of God, and I totally am in love with God. But on the thing that I wanted to say is that
Hold on, madam, hold on,
we
mamas,
want
hold on.
foreigners, we
Mamas,
want
hold on,
foreigners, but legal
mamas.
foreigners, so that they can contribute towards the tax in order for my parents to get pensions. Do you understand? And for my children to get grants. So I love all people, but I don't like the illegal stuff. Do you understand? So it's not to say that we don't like
No,
that.
I don't
I
understand
love
nothing
people.
from them. You know why? Nigerians, especially Nigerians, because of the arrogance, must remember they applied for this. They need to understand it. They applied for it. If you apply for the job and you're employed,
I think the simple answer to that statement you made is that Nigerians don't even like Nigerians. So
of
the fact
course,
that you like,
how are
the
we going
fact
to
that you
resolve
like
problem of
them, the
Nigeria
fact
when
that
they
you
can't
like
help
them, your
themselves?
heart is strong, eh? Nigeria, you see, Zeddy is here, and Zeddy is a Nigerian. But I can promise you, if Jesus came today and said to Zeddy, lose your penis and become any other nationality, Zeddy will lose his penis.
No, brother. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You see, when several people are complaining about your attitude, it's like in a family, there's that one person that is rude, that disrespects their elders. You understand what I'm saying? If everybody is telling you, I win, you have an attitude problem, my brother, you need to go and check yourself. If more than one country is telling you they are rejecting you, trust me, you are the problem. You know, and the problem is the illiterate ones that are not that educated. They've not even been to the cities in Nigeria, in Lagos. They just come from their village. They just get a South African visa. Then they come here, you know, and they start behaving like village people. Those are people that, like, when I go into a place, when you start to say how far, me, I start to speak English. I don't even want you to even know that I'm Nigerian. You know, I don't want you to know that I'm Nigerian at all. I will switch. I will start speaking proper English. You would just be like, oh, this one maybe is one of those people that, you know, because I don't want to be, you know, tagged or put in the same box with you guys. Because honestly, the way I think and the way that, you know, those people think are very, very different. You know, I'm a very...
But Zed, you don't really sound much of Nigeria. Where you
That's
stay?
no,
Stay in
He's
South
running
Africa.
away.
I
It's
stay,
like,
no.
remember there was a Zimbabwean guy hiding his
I can
accent.
pick a little of Nigerian accent.
No, I stayed. I studied
Zimbabwean
partially. I studied partially in the UK before I now moved back to Nigeria. You know, then
Yeah.
when I stayed, then I now went to Dubai, then came to SA. Honestly, my brother, is a pandemic everywhere. See, Nigerians are like viruses. Anywhere they go, they like to infect
And
that
they are a
place.
virus, bro.
You
You're right.
understand what I'm saying? So the thing is, you need to enforce the laws here in South Africa so that they know that you guys are not playing, you know, so that Nigerians know that South Africans are not playing when it comes to their laws. Because, my brother, we've been to different African countries. This is a place that is actually
Very good in gaslighting and playing with feelings and all that. They're
You
very
understand
good,
what I
these
mean?
people.
Yes, they like
They
playing.
easily manipulate people. I mean, we
Exactly.
South
So
Africans
you
don't know
have
this
to
thing here.
you have to
And
stand
their
your
culture
ground.
is so different.
You have to stand your ground. You have to be very, very, very smart when you're dealing with a Nigerian foreigner. You know, like the thing is, there are other foreign nationals in South Africa, but trust me, Nigerians are the most lousiest people because
My brother, can I ask something? Did
Yeah,
you
I'm
hear
listening.
that Ghanaians that were skinned and unalived by Nigerians and the meat was chowed by Nigerians?
Where?
Did you hear that? I think it was on news. Somebody said from Nigeria, he told us He
Oh
told
my
her, he was
God.
on live telling us about it.
Is this recent
He was
or
on
back
live. He
in?
said
Is this a recent?
about 15 people, if I'm not mistaken, skinned and then also chopped, and then the meat was chowed by them.
My brother,
for food.
please, please, I beg.
I don't know, bro. I
Are
was
we
shocked
talking
really.
in? Are we talking
Yeah,
in what you
yeah.
call it? Are
He's,
we?
he's
Is
telling
this in
the
South
truth,
Africa
eh?
or did it happen in South Africa or in? My brother, where is it happening?
It happened. Give me a second.
Okay.
I've just, as you were talking, I quickly went to search it. Recently, a Nigerian Godwin Oyo was brutally unalived at a university in Cape Coast in Ghana. And
Well, no, the
yeah,
Nigerian was the one that was eating, or in the Ghanaian was eating.
the Ghanaians that they got chowed.
Oh, the Ghanaians got chowed by the Nigerians.
Hmm.
That is some cannibalism shit, you know. Ish, my
Yeah.
brother, see, it's crazy what's
And
going on.
you think we can live with these people?
My
They
brother,
wanna chow us, these people. These people, they're carnivores, these people, bro.
my brother, that
That
is cannibalism in this 2025. I
Yo,
beg, my brother, what's the news on that?
you
Can
should
you
have
shed
never
some
made me
light?
Google this thing. Now I've Googled and I'm seeing even more. Okay, guys, quick one. It is midnight and I can see we're still at 300 people here. I appreciate you guys. I have no issue keeping us here until 5 in the morning. But guys, as much as we are unemployed,
Me, I'm not even checking the time.
bruh, I thought we were still around 9, 10, and
I
it's
thought it was
literally
past
past
10,
9.
30 to 11.
Yeah, guys, this is what I'm gonna
we
do.
will
I
be employed
appreciate.
very soon, my brother. As soon
Yeah,
as we
look, guys.
remove these foreigners, all the job will be ours. So nobody will be unemployed anymore. We are
True,
going to
true.
remove these foreigners. They are going
One
back.
one thing that the reason why I don't like to host live streams a lot is because I don't like to anger people, you know, because these live streams become mentally exhausting. We can't keep talking about the same thing over and over and over and over and over again without actually making change. So Zeddy is from Nigeria, I'm from Angola, and a lot of the people here are from South Africa. South Africans, it's not about us coming here on these platforms and talking for hours and hours and hours, you know. It is about you guys taking control over your country. Like Zeddy said, you guys need to implement what Dudula is doing, what March in March is doing. You guys need to enforce those. You guys need to support them. Because I promise you, by the time we realize that this is not going to stop and this is serious, I promise you, we're going to start snitching on our brothers and sisters. I saw a Nigerians, they've created a police, I don't know if it's a police forum, but they've created an association where they literally report powder sellers who are Nigerians.
Exactly. That's how we choose.
That's what they did. And I watched a
That's
few
what we
videos.
wanted all
but
this time, my brother. That they must work with us because there
So
is
guys, look,
criminality.
South Africans,
They mustn't be in denial. It's
Guys,
happening.
Exactly.
So they must
South
work with
Africa,
us. These
I'm
would have
actually
been
bringing
solved long time ago.
awareness. I'm actually bringing awareness tomorrow to the colored community where I reside in Cape Town about Dudula, and because Dudula was painted in a very bad light, so I'm bringing awareness to the community, telling them to vote for Dudula and work. So I'm actually start these platforms educated me a lot, and I've also learned a lot tonight again. So I actually take what I learned from you guys and try to implement it in my communities. And yes, we are bringing Dudula to Cape Town. I see here someone says we must. Yes, we are. I'm gonna start something there. I'm starting from tomorrow on my
look, I'm
off
gonna
day.
speak, Lizelle, I'm gonna speak to Zandile. I've got her number, okay? And if you want,
Yeah.
we can see how we can assist you that side in Cape Town and everything else, eh? But like I said, guys,
Yes.
look, the reality is one thing I never say out of my mouth that they are good foreigners. I never say that. You will never hear me say they are good foreigners out of my mouth. The reason why I don't say it, not because I don't believe they are good foreigners, because I'm a foreigner myself. The reason I don't say it, I don't want to mislead anyone into picking which foreigners they deal with. I speak to foreigners. If you go to my channel and really pay attention to my message, if you really, really pay attention, I'm indirectly speaking to my people and telling them, guys, behave. Behave. You are gonna put us all in shit. Behave. But the reality is, it is too late. Behaving right now will do absolutely nothing anymore. So the only thing that we can do as law-abiding foreigners and those that love this nation that has given us fresh air, guys. Fresh air is important. I don't know if you guys can see on the camera. You can't. I don't know if you can see these black marks here. I got bent from the sun of Angola. Because me, before I came to South Africa, I was in Netherlands, Holland. I was adopted. I was living in Netherlands. When I found my biological family, I traveled to Angola. I was there for 2 months, guys. I couldn't. The water, the weather, when it rains, it floods. Guys, we have no sewages. The toilet. Guys, we have strong legs because the way we squat. By the time my parents became rich, where we could afford proper showers and everything, build boreholes and everything, I was already in South Africa. So what I'm trying to say to you guys, especially the foreigners that are here in the comments, guys, please, me, I don't have strong knees. I can't go bend. I don't have strong knees. I can't handle the heat. If you came here in the beginning of this live stream and you saw the way I was sweating and it was raining, I can't handle heat, please. I can't afford to go back to Angola. I don't know the country. I don't speak the language properly. And you guys, if you seen Zulus, Coloureds, I've dated Coloureds, Zulu, Xhosa, Venda, Pedi. I don't know any other women but South African women. Yes, I'm currently single because you guys are showing me flames. You South African women are showing me flames. I don't know who broke your hearts. You guys decided to date Nigerians. Now you're taking it out on all of us.
It's probably the Nigerians.
Exactly. Please, guys, I'm begging you. Please, tell your sisters to calm down. Okay? 1, 2, but wait. Fight. No, I don't care what Uncle P says. I don't care what Zeddy says. I thank you guys for giving me your ear. I appreciate all the love I get, the support. Guys, go to my YouTube channel, show me some love and subscribe. I appreciate you. This is your country. Okay? In the end of the day, it's either we jump when you say jump or we foot tag. It's simple. You don't need to discuss nothing with us. You don't need to negotiate nothing with us. This is not our land. That guy that we took out, I asked a question. If you were walking in the streets and a group of South Africans came towards you and they wanted to dudula you, would you say it's right? He wanted me to give him a yes and no answer, and I gave him a yes answer. But the true answer to that question is, I don't worry about that. You know why I don't worry about it? Because South Africans are not heartless. They are not going to the clinics and beating up people and telling people, no. They are reminding people the law and upholding their law. And nobody can ever come to me and manipulate me and make me say what South Africans or Dudula is doing. It's vigilantism and all that nonsense. No. What they are doing is standing for what is rightfully theirs. Public schools, public hospitals belong to South Africans first, before anyone else. As foreigners, South Africa is such a beautiful country. They've got private schooling, private hospitals, private banks, private everything. They've allowed us in their country. They've given us permits. Let's respect them enough to give back to the land that is given us.
Exactly, my brother. Yeah.
Guys, I'll do your guys one solid before I end the stream. We're going to end the stream exactly at 1 a.m. So let's see. Bonjour. Bijon.
How's it?
How do you pronounce that?
No, man, it's Justin in Beyond.
Beyond, yeah. The J is silent.
Okay, Mr. Beyond, you've been here for a minute. I saw your comment earlier on. Please, the floor is yours.
Yeah, no, it's just...
Guys, I apologize. Anyone that wants to come on the panel, let's see. Okay, we can do a few more people, and then exactly at 1 a.m., I will end the live stream, and then we will do another one tomorrow, just so we can brush up, and then I'll probably see you guys on the weekend again. Mr. B,
what I was saying is this thing, manager, it won't end because my brother works at the Joburg Central there as a DFO, so he deals with guns. So there's a lot of applications. So in short, they preparing themselves, these Nigerians, Or if it had to go to be fighting them, then they're also armed. So there's a lot of applications. So
So the legal Nigerians are now doing application for weapons so they can defend themselves.
But they say obviously they're defending themselves against criminals, but there's a lot. So in short, is if it ever goes that direction that we fight them, so they actually getting firearms to actually fight us. In short,
And because they are competent and they have the paperwork, they are probably qualifying.
yes, that's how they're doing it. But it's a lot. It's not. But the won't win because it's not like 94 and all that. I've got about 13 that I own. So a lot of South Africans own. So they're going that route asking for trouble. So that's what I was just saying. I was just sharing with you that he told me.
I saw the comment here.
Yeah, he says he got about 200 the application. You see.
That is crazy.
Yes.
That
So
is
now,
madness.
yes, so they are preparing to fight us in our country. That's what they're doing.
But I don't think it's going to fly. Honestly, I don't think. But brother, you
You know
guys
what
are
they
alone.
said? You know why it might fly? Corruption.
Yes. You see.
No, I
I
don't
saw-
have that.
I think last year we had a police someone here on one of my live streams, and we are talking about this whole owning a weapon in South Africa. And I asked him, what rights does a foreigner have to own a weapon? Well, as long as you are legal and you pass the competency, you have the right, because that is your right. I say, who are they defending themselves against? Because I can assure you, they're not defending themselves against other foreigners.
They want to shoot us. I own 13. You can according to our law.
Give me a second. Somebody here is being very naive. Since you decided to ask me a question, I'm gonna bring you on the panel so that I can panel beat you properly. Because if I answer you like this, it's not gonna work.
This man,
Yeah, no. Angiti wants violence. So let me bring him to the panel so that I can answer him. Because you can't ask me questions in the comment section, stupid questions in the comment section. Where is he? Mr. Kashiwa Alien Abebe.
Almost around Nigeria.
Where is this guy? Where is he? Why is he not allowing me to invite him?
I'm sure he's not going to come up.
Now, he must come. The Angiti has a lot to say.
Brother.
Let's get him to come out. But Mr. PC, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. No, I was just saying to my brother, no, relax on that. You see, there's one thing they don't understand. I don't know who's fooling them, whether it's politicians or what, because they do these things behind our back. They will, even if they can try war in South Africa. I mean, these people will die like flies.
My brother,
They don't know what they are applying for. Really, when it comes to, and remember, South Africa's got people who are very patriotic about South Africa, who love South Africa, and they don't do things publicly. They go underground. That's how good South Africa
Guys, quick one. I'm gonna shift a bit from the topic because I can see a lot of comments. Guys, leave Nikki alone, okay? Leave Nikki alone. Nikki is spoken for. Leave Nikki alone. Nikki is spoken for. Don't make me end this live stream because of Nikki. You people, you must respect the hosts. How are you going for the most beautiful woman in my stream while me I'm here and I'm single? You think I spend hours here? I'm not seeing what you guys are doing. Guys, stay away from Nikki. Nikki, if you talk to any of these guys on my stream, I will block you. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. 1 second. Robert.
But I listened whatever that you said. But I
Wait,
think
hold
that
on. Wait, hold on, Mr. Robert. You just started talking. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. Thank yourself.
I'm great, man. Please, what's the case at hand?
Now, I just wanted. I was listening to you guys. I think there's nothing that happening in this country that the government doesn't know. You see, you talking about foreigner. They know everything. They know about drugs. They know about everything. It's not only foreigners. It's not
Okay, so
only
Mr.
Nigeria.
Robert,
The government,
okay,
the
hold
government
on.
know
Correct me.
about everything.
Hold on, Mr. Robert, hold on. I'm not cutting you. Just hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. You from Congo?
Yeah, I'm from DRC.
Yeah, I can tell from your accent. So, one thing that I try to avoid here is to bring Congolese up on this thing. We didn't really speak too much about Congolese, okay? But I feel like you caught feelings because you are a foreigner yourself, correct?
You may be wrong about that.
What do you mean I may be wrong? You caught
You may be
feelings
wrong.
because what I was saying,
Not
because you're
feeling
foreign.
No, my thing is wrong is wrong. Right is right. You must go.
Okay, so
You
what
must
is
go
right?
right to the point. You
Okay,
see,
go ahead. Tell us
when
what
you
I
say
said wrong, what we all
listen,
said wrong, and what's right.
you say I'm a
Mm-hmm.
foreigner because you think I wanna be here because I came here to work here. I saw whatever that happened. I always come here every second year. I work here. I
You
work in
come here
Congo. I work in
every second,
Namibia. I
yeah.
work everywhere. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I
So
work
every second year
everywhere.
you come to
After
South
my work,
Africa.
yeah, Namibia, everything. My work permit allow me to work everywhere.
Your work permit from which country allows you to work everywhere?
If I wanna work here, I'm working. I'm putting those
No,
towers.
you're not
Work
understanding
in
my question.
Namibia,
You said you've got
Angola.
a work permit in your passport. Which country did you acquire that work permit that allows you to work everywhere?
In South Africa, if we go to Angola, we got Angola work permit. If I
Okay,
go to
wait.
Namibia, I got
Hold
Namibia.
on, boss. Hold on. Remember, it's midnight. 30% has dropped to 22. Hold on.
Okay.
You said you are Congolese. Where do you reside right now? Where's your Bam sitting?
Second,
Which country is your Bam sitting right now?
right now I got my work permit that is by contract that
No,
I
no, no, no,
got.
no, no. No, the question is, which country are you in right now?
In right now, I'm in Namibia.
Right now, you're in Namibia. Okay. So, which permit do you have there in Namibia? A work permit.
The work permit according to my work because we're gonna do a project of 1 year.
Okay. And then you also come to South Africa and you get whatever project you get, and then you
Yeah,
stay here for however long you do, right?
yeah, yeah.
When that project is done, you go back home.
Yeah, go home.
Okay, so what's the problem then? Because that's exactly what we are talking about here.
Now the problem is you because it's not that it's not that I used to stay in South Africa. I know also whatever. I got kids there. I have children there.
Ah,
I grew up. Yeah,
so
I
why
grew
are
up
you saying
there.
that you are in Zambia if you have kids in South Africa and you don't live in South Africa?
Yeah, I grew up there. I took my family. I took whatever. I took my girlfriend. She's a Canada, and my children. I took them back to Congo.
So your children, your wife, everyone is in Congo right now.
Yeah.
So what is wrong with what we are saying here? That's what I'm trying to understand. What did we say? You said we said something wrong. You don't agree. What is it that we say that you don't agree with?
Now, my thing is there's nothing that happening there in South Africa that the government doesn't allow you. You talking
But
about
what's
tax,
the
you talking about everything. The government know about everything.
okay?
The
So what's your
government know
point?
about everything. My point
So what's the
is,
point?
it's not to say Nigeria must go, foreigner must go. They must deal with their own government.
Okay. Oh, so what you're basically saying, South Africans have no right to tell foreigners to go. Their government must do it.
The government must do everything.
You know what you're ignorant. You know why you are so ignorant? Because you come from a lawless country that doesn't. Their democracy doesn't work.
Oh,
In Congo,
what you say is no
wait,
country. They
wait,
must
wait,
learn. Listen, what
wait.
give
I'm telling
them
you.
to do la, to
In
go?
Congo, in Congo, what laws, what rights do you have in Congo? Because you know very well in your country, you have no rights. You have no
Oh,
laws.
wait,
You have no
have you ever been in Congo? With the new president, we
Papa,
got
olingala loba no siko na lingala poto solo la bien.
loba lingala.
Siko money, papa, please. Koya na etage ya mutu te, oloba biloba loba.
No. If you don't know, you must keep
Vérité za
quiet.
vérité. You comment
Where
you
you ever
compare
been in Congo
Congo
right now?
nango na Afrique du Sud.
I never did that. Now compare na
How
lobby.
can you compare a country that South
No,
Africa has
you
to send
cannot. You
militants to
cannot
fight
say.
for?
You
Now
cannot
that
sit
you
there.
know I know your
You
country
cannot.
well, calm
No,
down.
you
Now
can
you know
sit
I know
there.
your country well.
I know
You can't
also your
lie.
country. I know South Africa. I know Angola. I know I've
Okay,
been
now that
everywhere.
you know both, now that you know all three countries, you and me, we both come from shitty countries. That's why we go to better countries. What are you trying to say?
You went to better country. Me, I'm working everywhere. You choose to be in South Africa. Don't. It's about
This
how
thing
you
is
grew up.
stupid, man.
I will
Cut
never
it.
leave Congo because of my situation in Congo is not like your situation in Angola. Don't blame
My parents,
everyone that
wait, hold on,
went
hold
to
on,
South
Robert,
Africa.
Robert.
They
Okay,
were
Robert,
suffering in their
listen,
country.
Robert,
His
Robert.
bastard stayed in South Africa. He stayed long, man. How did he have
Robert,
children in South Africa? He was
listen,
staying here.
Robert.
This
First
bastard
of
is
all,
lying.
I don't think you are in Namibia, wherever you claim. I think
He's
you're
sitting
actually
here in
in
South
South
Africa. This
Africa.
pastor is coming with nonsense, gaslighting
Yeah, I
here.
think you are
Talking
actually in
shit.
South Africa. And secondly, I don't think you have anything of value to add to this platform. So I'm gonna give you 1 minute to add something of value, or I'm gonna take because it's already midnight. Rather have people who have something of value to say before we go. Because
I
in the
don't
end
give
of
a
the
fuck.
day,
I'm just correcting you guys.
I
I don't
cut
give
this
a fuck.
thing.
No
Fuck
offense.
off, man.
Because I
Fuck
don't
off.
get
Get out
anything
here,
what
from
are
man.
you
you.
Coming with
correcting?
shit. I
You
didn't even
understand? I don't
understand
give
what you came here for. You
You are
didn't
a
say nothing.
Congolese with South African babies that you are claiming you took to
Drop
Congo.
this
You are lying.
bastard,
There is no South
Mr.
African
P.
colored that will take a children to Congo and live in that shithole. Your
Oh,
country has
you
nothing
think
to
it's
offer.
you think it's those stupid South Africa that you've been dating?
Robert,
Also, the one you
you are
dated is smart.
disrespectful, Baba.
There's a smart. They got job. They got a job. We work together.
Your
Okay.
brothers are bleaching here, trying
So
to
they
look
are
like.
smart because you got a job and you work together. That makes them smart.
Oh Lord, who said that?
Oh, you think is there's many South Africa there in Congo. There's
Don't lie.
I went to Paris. I went to Sweden. There's South Africa there. You think South
So
Africa
you
doesn't leave
just
the
go.
country?
Okay, are the South Africans illegal in those countries when you went there? Were they illegal? Were they doing
Who
what
said that? Who say
Zimbabweans, Nigerians, and other foreigners are doing here?
who say all foreigner that is they are there in South Africa they're illegal?
Who? Yes, I'm
Who
asking
the-
you. Who said that? Who said it?
So are you Angola? Are you illegal? Or you illegal?
He's legal. He
He's
can
foreign
speak our
also.
language. This
I'm
guy.
legal.
Our language.
My ID number is 87 12
That is like,
07
who say
622
who say any
3181.
foreigner illegal? So who
You're
say
illegal. You can't speak our
any
language.
foreigner that are illegal?
Exactly.
You know what,
Cut
Nat?
this
Okay,
clown.
wait, Robert. I want to ask you one last question, because it seems like you want to think. You know what is a refugee?
I know what is a refugee.
Okay, Congolese refugees.
There's many refugees. There's any
I
country
asked
can
you a
go to
simple
ask for.
question. Wait. You know what is a refugee, right? So you know that you know what the definition of a refugee is.
I know.
That's why. That's why, man. We're wasting our
I
energy.
know. So go.
No, I'm asking you a simple question. Do you know what is a refugee?
I know. Yeah.
You know the definition of a refugee.
I know.
So are Congolese refugees?
The Congo is refugees. Yes. The
Okay.
Angola refugees.
Wait,
Any
Angolas
country
are
are
not
refugees.
refugees.
Yeah.
We don't have
Don't
war
say
in our
any
country. We're
country.
not refugees.
We're not refugees, Wena.
We are not refugees. We don't have war in our country. So if you're saying Congo, wait. If you are saying Congolese, are
You're wrong.
refugees.
You're wrong.
Wait,
You're
hold
very
on.
wrong. Go to Paris. I was in Belgium. There's
Don't
refugees
tell us
from
about
Angola.
Paris, Wena. Your
Then it's
boss.
Why you
illegal. It's
lying?
lying. Because Angolans are not refugees. So,
The
but wait.
refugees Paris.
They must arrest him and send him back to Angola. He's lying.
He doesn't
Angola
understand
is
this
Paris, is
refugee
Belgium,
thing,
the
this guy.
refugees.
Okay, Mr.
What
Robert,
are you
wait.
talking
Mr.
about?
Robert.
Energy.
Mr. Robert, wait. So Congolese are
Yeah,
refugees,
fuck
correct? Yes, you say they are refugees. So what is the
Ukrainian
law?
are refugees in Paris. There's
Hold
also
on.
refugees anyway. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Congolese are refugees, okay? What is the law, the United Nations, the international law on refugees? Which countries must they go to for refuge?
Which country? Educate me.
Yes,
Educate me. Which country?
their neighboring countries. They go to their neighboring countries. So you guys
Okay.
were supposed to be in Angola, which already
You're
are.
wrong.
Wait,
You know what? Listen to
you
not go listen. Don't read. You don't read.
how are
these
you
guys.
gonna travel from
Hey,
Nigeria
listen, no,
to
listen,
South Africa as a
listen to me.
refugee?
No, you don't listen. No, just give me a second. There's a Congolese, a refugee in Paris. Paris is not neighbor from Congo.
You
The
don't
refugee in
understand.
Canada.
Yes,
They are not
yes,
neighbors.
my papa.
They are not
Brother,
neighbors.
you
The
don't
refugee.
understand.
That
Yes,
is not
there's a Congolese
refugee.
refugee in
The
America.
guy does
There's a
not
Congolese
understand
refugee
refugee,
in
the
UK.
meaning of it. He
But
doesn't
do you
understand, my
understand the
brother.
term refugee?
No, there's Congolese. You say you must only be refugee to your neighbor country. There's Congolese refugee in Paris, in Canada, in America, far away from the neighbor.
Guys, okay, Mr. Rob, okay, panel, and everybody in the comment. Okay, so tell me something. A Congolese who travels to France as a refugee, how does he travel to France?
So do you asked me a meaning
Hold
of the
on,
refugee.
wait. As a
Listen,
refugee,
hold on,
yes, you didn't know the meaning of
we
a
go back.
refugee.
We go for the
But you
definition
didn't
of
know the
refugee.
meaning of a refugee.
Now I know.
You don't know
I
the
told you I
meaning.
know. Now I told you I know.
What is
What
it?
is the
What is
the
it?
meaning of refugee? You know what
Yes, I'm
Dudula
listening. Tell me.
is putting cack in your man.
Ah,
Refugee, yeah,
this
listen what I'm
Dudula.
telling you.
Wait.
No,
What is the meaning
listen.
of refugee?
Refugee is someone. Listen. Refugee, you can be refugee to any country as long
No.
that.
Give me the definition of refugee. You can even Google it. Will wait.
Listen. Why you don't want to listen?
I'm listening.
You can be refugee.
I want you to give me the definition of refugee.
I can be a
No.
refugee because
Papa,
there's a
listen.
certain stuff.
I know that you are
Listen,
stupid and you're not educated. I asked you, Steve, I'm gonna ask you in your mother tongue so you can understand. Nazo tu na yo, Pesa ngai définition ya réfugié.
Je te dis être réfugié. Écoute d'abord, tu ne peux pas parler français. Être réfugié, c'est une personne
Google it.
qui
Okay,
se pose.
please Google the
Écoute d'abord,
definition of refugee.
c'est une
Google
personne,
it.
c'est une personne qui
No,
se
no, no,
sent
don't
mal
speak
à
in
l'aise dans son
French.
pays.
People here speak English. Hey,
Oh,
Baba,
tu vois
calm
maintenant?
down.
You
The only
know,
reason I
okay,
asked you the question is let me so you can understand.
you speak Lingala. So I try to speak other language. You say you can't speak other language.
Don't talk to me. Hey, Baba, you are not here to talk to me. You are here to talk to everyone. So we are speaking English. Okay. I asked you the question in your language so that you can
Listen,
understand.
just give me-
Google
so
the
if you
meaning
ask
of
me a
refugee.
question, if you ask me a question, just give me time to answer you. So you can't
But
just
you're not
go out
answering
and-
it. You're talking about Dudula.
Now the thing is, who's telling who I don't know which law told you that you must only bring the refugee to your neighbors.
Hey, my brother, man. Hey, come on, man. You don't know what is refugee, man. You are irritating. Why can't you say you don't know?
Okay, Robert.
What's wrong with you, man?
Okay, I'll read it for you, Robert. I'll read it for you. A refugee is a person who has been forced to flee their country due to a well-founded fear of persecution for reasons of race, religion, nationality, or political opinion, and who cannot return because their life is in danger from factors like armed conflict, violence, or serious public disorder. So how many Congolese are you saying are here in South Africa because you say they are refugees or in whatever country?
You changing the subject. You say you can only be refugee to your neighbor country. They didn't say you can only be refugee to your neighbor country.
Okay,
They never said that.
because you're talking to an uneducated man and he claims that he works all over the world, blah blah blah. For tech, we can't, guys. I can't do this. How can he doesn't know the definition of a refugee? One. Second, he doesn't know how can a refugee take a whole flight. You buy a plane, you have a passport, you have money for a plane ticket, you fly all the way to France. You're a refugee. What he doesn't realize, the reason these countries accept these refugees because they've got international laws that has allowed them to permit that. These people don't go to France as refugees. They don't go to these far countries as refugees. They don't come to South Africa as refugees. They come to South Africa with their passport, with visas, visitors visas. And then when they enter into South Africa, they go to the Home Affairs and apply for an asylum. So because people don't investigate how these people entered and what happened here, and there's corruption, they pay for these asylums. This is the one thing that he thinks we are stupid, we don't know. How can you be a Congolese were supposed to go to Angola and be refugees. We have a whole bunch of Congolese in Angola, and they're not refugees. They're not refugees. Who's persecuting Congolese and telling them not to go back to their country? Nobody. You see, this is the problem. Even PC said it. This is the problem with foreigners. They think they are clever. They think they know better than everyone. We even told him to Google the definition. Now he's telling me you are changing the story. Who's changing what story? You are the one who lacks the knowledge and the intelligence.
What is his argument actually? What is he arguing?
He
He
was
doesn't know
arguing.
football, bro.
So basically, what
He's
he's
here to
trying,
just,
what he was just
he's
trying to
angry.
do is
He's,
make us realize
he
that
has
South
anger
Africans are
issues.
wrong. He just wanted to
He
say
is
that South
jumping.
Africans
He's
are
all
wrong.
over. He's talking about Dudula. He's asked simple question instead of explaining what is refugee, because he needed to be taught what is refugee. He doesn't understand at all. Anyone who is a refugee, who understands refugee, understand very well that the first thing you
You
must
run
know
to your
is
neighboring
where
country.
do you go? Where do you go as a person? Because you must remember you are running away from the country because of whatever
So when now
problem.
you are running away, but
Therefore,
you're
you
enough
can
time to get
never.
a passport, get a visa,
Yeah, you can't jump
take your
so many
bag,
countries. You
kiss
go
your wife
into
good
a
night.
neighboring country. Simple. That's what you are supposed to just answer, because you can't go even to the third country. You go on the first country next to you. That's where you go, because you are running away from whatever you're facing. Hey,
Somebody said he did Google what refugee is, and he was not happy with the answer.
he might be right. That one is
Bro,
right.
you know what is really, you know what, man. You know what, man. I studied in South Africa. I went to primary school, high school, university, all in South Africa. And from studying in South Africa, you have subjects. There's subjects. English, maths, what. And the one subject South Africa has that we hardly talk about anymore is history. When most countries don't have that subject. And history in South Africa taught you the history of South Africa in the white man's perspective. And if you were smart enough to dig further and looked at it in the black man's perspective, you would understand the black South African. And I think that's the problem with a lot of foreigners. They are reading the South African story in the white man's perspective because it suits their
Exactly.
narrative better. Because how are you? Oh wait, we don't fight for our countries. And I'm also in South Africa, didn't fight for Angola. So that's where the problem is. Because we don't fight for our countries, it boggles us, it fumbles us, Hey, Lord Jesus, the data bundle for English is depleting, guys. We are running out of data bundle. This is the problem with being South African. This is why foreigners don't have to integrate to South Africans. The data bundle for English goes, and mine is going. The problem is because we don't fight for our countries. When we come to South Africa and you guys are fighting for our countries, it's confusing us. We are not sure. What are you guys doing? What is this that you are doing? Because in our countries, if we behave the way you guys are behaving, guys, we will not wake up tomorrow. You see Zandile, if Zandile was in Angola or Nigeria, they would have collected here by day one. The moment they were not even know what. You people, you don't understand, guys. We don't have a voice in our country. Now, guys, just understand. When a foreigner comes here and he starts backing, let's no longer argue with them, né? Let's just be quiet, completely quiet. I want to try something on the next stream. Let's be completely quiet when they talk and say absolutely nothing. Let's see where they go with their point. Because I bet you by the time they finish talking, they'll realize how stupid they are. Especially when we go mute. Because I feel like they get excited when we are responding to them and they feel like they need to make more points. Because what was he saying? What was his argument?
Can I even tell you why it's so funny?
Sorry, my wife is telling me to calm down. Okay, babes, I'm gonna calm down.
Uncle P, let me tell you something. Firstly, you claim that you have access to these countries, you have passport, you travel about. So you should. What is your problem with the Dudula movement? If it doesn't affect you, what are you actually? So
He's in Zambia, his wife is in Congo. So what is the problem? Dudula did not touch you or your children. What is the matter?
You know what I'm saying? What is the matter?
If somebody says, you have a wife.
No,
I can't remain single forever. I'm
they
thinking
think
now.
they can still persuade and change things around. They forgot that this thing started wherever it started. All it does is accumulating. It's only going higher and higher. And in fact, where is pushing to is pushing towards where the foreigners, especially illegal, are going to leave South Africa on their own. It's coming. That time is coming. It's just ticking. But they don't accept it, unfortunately. But unfortunately, it's there. You can see this thing is growing every day. It's not just Dudula. It's people of South Africa now.
Yeah,
Because it started
You
already.
know what's the problem? You know what's the problem with the name Dudula, né? it brings fear in foreigners. So even when it's March and March, even when it's the PA, even when it's MK, all of them just say Dudula.
Exactly, you're correct on that. You're correct on that. But they have this ignorance. They think things will change eventually. No, brother, it started already, and it can only get worse. From here
It's gonna get
to
worse.
west.
You're not gonna be honest with you. I honestly, my biggest fear, okay, with what Dudula and March for March and what South Africans, we have to add that in the end. What South Africans are doing, that it's going to reach a stage where enough is enough. Baya hambe. And you know that statement is not that specific people must go. They must go. Which is they? All of us. So eventually what will happen, as a foreigner, you will not be able to walk freely in the mall. You will not
Exactly.
you can't go to the bank. You won't be able to do anything public without being stopped by a South African being asked, hey Masipa, horse. Olubona passport yako. Olubona permit yako. This is where we are going. And these foreigners, they don't understand. In the end of the day, even the South African police will join with their people. Because South Africans, when they get angry, even the police will feel that whip. Look at
Of
what
course,
happened in Nepal,
bruh.
every single country.
You must
It
know they
happened
came out. They
because
came out clean.
there are people.
They
got
already
angry.
came out clean. Our security cluster. When there's something taking place, they'll be with South Africans. Simple. And no politician. You can see now we are tackling politicians. If you look at what's happening in South Africa, this is just a start, because we know the problem is with the politicians and the
Facts.
foreigners. Those two people are together against South Africans. So if you cut the heads of foreigners, we must know now we are tackling the biggest politicians. We are tackling them, and it is
Because
done underground.
remember, there's not sane mind South African that will vote for the ANC, the EFF, or any
ANC is
political party
finished, bro.
that sides with the
Yeah.
foreigners. Therefore, the ANC is very dependent on the votes of these foreigners they've legalized in this country. So their fear is that, you see what Zandile said, first South Africans first, then after investigation and proper confirmation of their documentation, we will accept foreigners. So they know, once you dig deep, you will find that majority of the foreigners permits.
All these foreigners, bro, they're fraudulent.
Robert
documents.
is in
All
the
of
comments. Robert, you are in South Africa. We know you are here in South Africa. Let me look at your face. Maybe I know you, because I know a lot of Congolese. This one is in South Africa. This
They
one.
don't know what's coming for them. These people are really. I feel sorry for them, because if they think they can stand on South Africans, South Africa is known for being strong and fight. And now we are starting with politicians. We are coming down to them. While Dudula is pushing them, but we are tackling them and the politicians on the top and the politicians. And we are removing all these foreigners, because we must know now, if there's Zimbabwean who is a station commander and all that, that's where the problem started. These people were given titles, given positions, and in the
They're
Home
in the
Affairs,
universities
critical
as our
positions.
lecturers.
And we are taking them out, all of them, one by one. All those critical positions who are putting our country at risk, we are tackling them, we are digging them, taking them out. And then we know that those that are on the ground, is easy for them. We'll just push them. Easy. They will be the one to report themselves in the police station. Once we
No.
implement the law, it will be
Yeah,
done. Everyone will
Mukhwana,
report himself.
Just a quick one. Just a quick one, because I know we're gonna be here forever, but I promise you guys, I'm gonna bring back this live stream tomorrow. It's my week. My babies are with their mother, co-parenting, so I am home 24/7, and like they say, we are unemployed. Yo, these people really, you are calling me unemployed in my own country, and I'm trying to get rid of you so I can get employed, and you're insulting me for that.
The arrogance is
Crazy,
too
bro.
much. It's the
It's
arrogance.
crazy what these people take us for.
I'm telling you,
They
brother,
take us for a ride.
it's so
No,
annoying.
their time is up.
So guys, look, it's simple now. I'm gonna bring this live stream back tomorrow. Okay, I won't tell you guys what time because some of you will end up getting dumped because you want to come and talk to Uncle P. Take care of your wives and your children. Uncle P stands for family. Guys, please, if you're a deadbeat, okay, if you're on my panel and you haven't seen your children, please go visit your children. It's not about the baby mama, it's about the children. South African men, this was all political talk, but before I end this, please, I'm speaking to South African men specifically. Please, go take care of your children. I've been seeing what your women, how they are raising your children, especially the girl child. They are not raising those children well. Their mothers are selling their children, their daughters, especially when they are beautiful, for money. Literally across the street from my house, there's a lady who has an 18-year-old daughter. She still wears uniform going to school. Gorgeous girl. Niash, water, niash. That girl doesn't have to twerk for that booty to twerk. And every day, because I'm home literally 24/7, I hardly go out. Every day I see more than different cars, they come and pick her up for different reasons. Please, guys. Please, I'm begging you, South African men, South African women, even if you stop making it difficult. It's not about you. Let that man be a part of their child's life. Please. It's extremely important for us to start protecting our children. There's too many rape cases that is happening. Guys, if you have a friend that is abusive, if you have a friend that is a cheater, a liar, you are the problem for having him as a friend. Stop allowing nonsense within you. It's time for us not only to change the country, but to change ourselves. Please. The problem that we have in this society is that we talk too much while us ourselves are doing nonsense. I will never respect a man that stands for his country and stands for the law while he's a deadbeat at home. Let's raise our children. Let's respect our women. South African men, you have beautiful women. Whether you have separated with your partner or not, protect that child. South African women, protect your children by allowing their men, their fathers to be in their life, because fathers are extremely important. Protect your culture. Protect your language. Protect your land. I'm your boy Uncle P, and I shall see you guys on the next one. Guys, I love y'all. I know we all have a lot to say, but I promise you, tomorrow we are back here and we're going to stay here for as long as we need to.
Keep it up, my brother. You're doing a very good job. Yeah?
Let me be honest.
Ever since.
I want to be honest with you guys, because Uncle P can't lie. So somebody DM'd me from the live stream, so I'm just going there. She says she's tired, she wants to sleep, so I want to go talk to her before she sleeps.
Sharp.
I'm dumping you guys for love. Yeah, this life no balance. See, yeah, my friends. Asambe tu, a luta continua. Cheers.